Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Today we're going to be playing some more Genshin Impact. It's been, I think, about a week since I last streamed. That would be not yesterday, but last Friday when I did the co-op Majora's Mask randomizer with miHoYo, Rojo, and Ethan. That was a fun time. I've just been busy over the past week or so. I've been working on some stuff for the stream, busy with some personal stuff. And I actually wanted to stream yesterday. I was going to. My plan was to stream Genshin yesterday, but I was, I guess, just not really feeling that well. I don't know. Like as it got later in the day, I just didn't really feel that great. And I'm feeling better today, so there's that. And we are here for our usual Saturday Genshin at the very least. But yeah, I hope everyone is doing well today. Where I live, it's rainy and dreary, and there's still snow piled up outside, so it is a real gray day outside, but I love days like that. I'm a big fan of nice rainy days. You may notice that we have a new starting soon screen. I wanted to, for a while now, I've wanted to make one based on Dragonspine. So the last one I was using was a nice scenic view of Mondstadt. This one is looking up at Dragonspine with the snowy weather, and I think I like how it turned out. I think it looks quite nice. We also have a new Paimon in the bottom right corner. If you are curious about the Paimon, I drew this Paimon. I actually drew it for our first emote. That's another thing to mention. We now have our very first emote on the channel, and it is Paimon, sticking her tongue out and winking. I know it took a while to get around to finally making emotes, but I really like how this one turned out. I really kind of impressed myself with what I could do with it, and more on the way. I'm in the process of making more. Don't worry, you'll get your Dainsleif emotes. Dainsleif will be there for sure. He absolutely will be. I have plans to make a Sucrose emote. I have plans to make a Noelle emote. There's a lot of emote plans, but for now we do have at least a cool Paimon emote. And if you're a sub, you can go ahead and use it all you want. You can also unlock it with channel points if you want to do that. But I really like how it turned out. It's made me quite happy to have finally finished the emote. But yeah, as far as like plans for today's stream, like I said, we're playing Genshin Impact. I mean, you know, as we always do. Today we're actually gonna be doing, I'm pretty sure we're gonna do Ganyu's story quest. I do already have it unlocked, so we're gonna do that. And then I wanted to work on some of the interlude chapter Archon quests. I actually wanted to work on them the last time I streamed Genshin, but we spent most of that stream doing multiplayer stuff with Ethan. So because of that, we ended up not getting around to it. But listen to me ramble on. Let me go ahead and get us switched over to the game. Switched over to the Genshin. Give me just a moment. Oh yeah, and today we opened up with another medium for Undertale. Again, Undertale, very good music in Undertale. I like a lot of the soundtrack. But yeah, with that, we should be all switched over. We should be all good. I guess I can go over some of the stuff that we did since last stream. There's been a lot of changes since last stream. I've been working on getting the sacrificial fragments up to level 90, which I think I just did today. I just finished that today. That is Sucrose's weapon. A lot more elemental mastery than the map mare gave her, so definitely a better weapon. I've not really done much else in terms of weapons. I've done a lot of stuff in terms of artifacts, but at the same time, like nothing, because, you know, artifacts. As you can see, I leveled up a few pieces for Bennett, just because Bennett wanted more HP and energy recharge, and I was using him in the Spiral Abyss, so a few of the Shimenawa's pieces, I gave him one of the Gladiator's pieces, Stuff like that. You can see that I've been farming the Shimenawa slash Emblem of Severed Fate set a lot. Mostly for the Emblem of Severed Fate for Raiden Shogun. And I've gotten, like, nothing good for her. Like, all this is, like, just a lot of trash, basically. This one's, like, kind of okay, but it's still not ideal. And I've also not gotten any better pieces for, Yanfei with the Crimson Witch of Flame set, so still working on Raiden's set. I don't think I've gotten anything interesting from the gacha. I've not really been doing much gacha since I got Raiden Shogun. I've been just kind of... I've not been saving my Primo Gems, I have been spending them, but, what have I gotten recently? Let me check. Let me check my history here. I've been putting them into the second wish, and on the off chance that I do get, like, a low pity 5-star, I wouldn't mind getting Ayato, but, like, I got another Rosario constellation, the Sacrificial Fragments, that I got on stream, and then Raiden, so I haven't gotten really anything from the gacha recently, but I have been putting it into Ayato's banner instead. I do know what the next banners are. For those that don't know, the next banners coming up in the next version are Al Hytham. I don't know how the fuck you say his name. We'll just say Al. We'll call him Al. It's Al and Zhao. Zhao's getting a rerun and Al is a new character release. I don't really have the interest in either of them, so I'll probably be saving throughout the next banner. I don't think I showed this on stream yet, but my Raiden Shogun is up to level 79. I've been putting a lot of effort into her. Already friendship level 4 because she's just been in the party constantly. Her artifact set is just a bunch of filler pieces, like with good primary stats, but otherwise they're not leveled up at all. It's just like a bunch of filler pieces. Because I've not gotten, except for this one. This one was one I already had leveled up, which is decent, has energy recharge, crit rate on it. It's pretty okay. But I haven't gotten any good pieces of her set, the Emblem of Severed Fate set, so this is what I have to work with. And I've gotten all of her talents up to level 6. Because in order to get them up any higher, I need Molten Moment, which you get from Signora, which is a trounce domain, I believe, that you unlock later, which I don't have access to yet, so until I get access to it, her talents will be stuck at level 6, but they're at least maxed out at that. I also got one of Sucrose's up to level 7. I don't have the Spirit Locket of Boreas to get up any higher. Not to mention, I also don't have the Philosophies of Freedom anyway. Yanfei is about the same issue as before. Barbara, I think I got this up to level 8. That's all I did for her. You may also notice here, Barbara's really close to friendship level 10. I think she's going to be my first to level 10. She's also really close to level 80 just from passive XP, because I've been, you know, using her that much. So I need to work on the Oceanid, which is going to be fun. Hey, Mesvia, what's up? How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Also, thank you for the resub, Mesvia. I really appreciate it. If you weren't here at the very... Barbara, stop it. If you weren't here at the beginning of the screen... I can talk. If you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, we now have an emote. We now have a Paimon emote. I finally got around to making it, and I'm really happy with how it turned out. Yeah, there it is. You just posted it. But yeah, I drew it myself, and I really, really like how it turned out. Very cute. Thank you. I put a lot of effort into it this last week. That's why I wasn't I didn't stream throughout this last week. That's part of the reason why. I'm busy with other stuff, but I was also very busy working on that. And there's more on the way. Currently, I think the next one I'm going to work on is a Dainsliff emote. But, yeah, I really like how it turned out. But, awesome. Yeah, it is. It was a really fun process doing it. I didn't think I had that level of artistic skill in me, but I really like how it turned out. Everyone I've showed it to has really liked it. It's good. I even put it on the starting soon screen because I just liked it so much. But yeah, Dainsleif will probably be next. I think I want to do a Sucrose emote at some point. I want to do a Noelle emote at some point. But it's just it's time consuming to draw them all. So those will be soon to come. But how you doing, Masvia? Hope you're doing good today. I was just kind of doing my oh, for sure it is. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It's you doing okay? Good. I hope that okay is like a good okay, and not like a meh. But as usual with my Genshin streams, I was kind of just going over stuff I did off stream. You started playing Chrono Trigger. Ooh, is this your first time playing it? I've never played Chrono Trigger myself, but I've wanted to. It is. I hope you enjoy it. I've heard many good things about Chrono Trigger. It is on my list of want to play these games at some point. I definitely want to play it at some point. It's just finding the time for it. But yeah, I was just going over like stuff I did off stream, how hold on. The artifact fair, you recommend it so far? Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about it. It's one of those like legendary, if you love JRPGs, you definitely want to play it. But yeah, I was just going over the stuff I did off stream, like the fucking artifact grind that I've been trying to farm for Raiden Shogun's set and just not getting anything good. Just nothing good. Oh yes, you needed to do that. Yeah, I was going over how I leveled up some pieces for Bennett because I kind of needed to use him in the Spiral Abyss. So I got him some pieces that got his energy recharge and HP up a bit. Still haven't gotten any better pieces for Yanfei either. I've been primarily farming for the Emblem Severed Fate set and then using those pieces in the Strongbox for the Crimson Witcher Flame set, and still nothing better than what she has, unfortunately. She only has 2 pieces. The Witches is an absolute tease. It is. I have so many pieces down here, and they're all just oh, they're just so bad. They're just so bad. It's like, please. Like, look at this. This is a piece with like crit damage, which I'd love to have. And then these has crit rate and crit damage as its substats. It's awful. You have farmed it so much, but never got anything. Yeah, I was lucky to get these 2 pieces. This feather with crit rate, crit damage, and attack, and then this one with attack percent with crit rate and crit damage. That's like the best I can get on her. And then for Raiden's piece is just like fucking nothing. This is the best piece I got, was this this flower that had energy recharge and crit damage, but even that's kind of like meh. As you can see, I have like no resin left either. I have 4 fragile resin left, so I've been doing a lot of farming, and yeah. On the plus side though, I did get my Raiden Shogun up to nearly level 80. Still have to work towards that phase 6. That's fighting the Thunder Manifestation a lot. Thankfully, thank you for your advice to farm the handguards in advance, because I did need a lot of them. I did need a lot of them. Not only for her ascension, but for her talents as well. Like, her talents took a lot of these handguards. So, but yeah, as the title says, today we are actually going to be doing Ganyu's. You lost your 50-50 and got Ayato's sword instead of her spear. Aww. But you can't even be mad because you also didn't have the sword though. Ah, I see. You were doing the Epitome Invocation banner. I've not put any wishes into this banner because the only reason I wanted to put any wishes into it at all was to get, you couldn't lose, but you wanted the spear. Yeah, that is definitely like a good weapon for her. Absolutely. But yeah, the only reason I wanted to initially put wishes into this was because I wanted sacrificial fragments, but I got sacrificial fragments last stream, I think, from Raiden's banner. So that's been a much better weapon for Sucrose. Like, absolutely. The elemental mastery on it is just way better than what she was using with the Mapamare. So now she actually has like 873 elemental mastery. So Sucrose, very good. Sucrose is, it's no understatement to say that Sucrose is probably my best built character. Hell yeah, for you, this weapon banner was worth. You got your C2 Raiden. Oh, nice. C2 Raiden is the really good one. And while you would like to see one Ayato, you wanted to extra gamble. I see. Yeah, I was lucky to just... Well, I guess I wasn't really lucky because I had the 50-50 guarantee. But at least I got Raiden, period, which I'm happy with. Are you going to be going for either the next banner characters? Because
life is like the
I know it's,
or a bubble rising through water.
Al-Hytham, however you say his name, and Zhao is the next two. Raiden's so good. She really is. If I could just build her, she'd be great. You're gonna go for Al-Hytham? Al-Hytham? Al. I'm just gonna call him Al again. That's what I said earlier. You have a Zhao already. I don't actually have much interest in either of them. Again, it could be like a Wanderer situation where I try Al out and he's fun. And if that's the case, I might go for him. But I think I'm gonna save for the banner after that, where it's Yalan and Hu Tao. I think that's what I'm gonna probably do. But yeah, we actually got up to adventure rank 51 as well. That's we have good progress towards AR-52. Mostly just from like I haven't even been playing the game very much over the past week. I've basically been logging on, doing my dailies, spending my resin, and then logging off. That's been like all I've been doing. And you just passively get so much over like a week that it's just that's all that build up, basically. Doing better than you. Nah, you're still better than I am. What are you? You're AR-57, I think, right? Still. Yeah, you're AR-57. Definitely ahead of me. Oh, consistency. Ah, I see. Yes, I have been. That is one thing I do. I make time to come on consistently just because I want those primo gems, you know? Your resin is rotting. Yeah, it's just full. Yeah, I think I've only had my resin full since I started spending resin consistently. I've only had it full maybe like once or twice because I usually just I'll do it in the morning and then I'll do it like in the evening before I go to bed or whatever. Or I'll be streaming it or whatever. Yeah, I also made some good exploration progress. Yashiori Island's 100%. Sarai is 100%. We can ignore Surumi Island down here. We don't need to talk about Surumi Island. I'll come back to that later. Narukami is 98%. Kanosuke is 80% because most of it's sealed off. I don't know if you saw this, but Leeway is all 100% now. Because that's how you feel about Watatsumi. Wow, what the fuck? What, Leeway being 100%? Yeah, that's what happens when you get the Geo Treasure Compass. When I get the Geo Treasure Compass, I just went around and 100%ed all of Leeway. You have that? I mean, I figure you would if you've been playing the game longer. It wasn't that hard to get. I mostly just once I got to reputation level 7, I think in Mondstadt, I switched over to doing reputation quests in Leeway. You just can't be bothered a lot of the time. That's how I've felt recently. Is like I could do more exploration in Inazuma, but I just don't care anymore. But I was already close enough with Leeway that I was like, yeah, I can knock out the last few % of exploration progress here and there. And then just yesterday, I think I did the Spiral Abyss. I got up to floor 11, chamber 1. I'll even go over there. The Spiral Abyss was giving me some real frustration. Woo, nice. It was not nice to play it. I mean, okay, floor 9, piece of cake. Floor 9 was easy. That's why I have all the stars there. Floor 10, first 2, easy. The last one, very difficult. The last, what did I get? I got chamber 1, chamber 2 were 3 stars each. Chamber 3 was so difficult. And I want to say for parties, I was using... This was one party. No, and... This was the other party. To be honest, you completed it once, and most of the time you only dip in and get your 12 stars for the BP period awards. That's fair. I mostly just get as far as I can to try and get as many Primo Gems as I can. I mean, to be fair, I got a good, what, like, 250 out of it? That's it. For Battle Pass, my Battle Pass has been complete for, like, nearly 2 weeks at this point, I think. But yeah, then I tried floor 11, and floor 11, I cleared chamber 1, and then I could not clear chamber 2. Chamber 2 is where I was like, yeah, this is too hard. So, yeah. Yeah, if you play regularly, Battle Pass is easy to finish. It is, like, absolutely. Especially with all of the event ones they had down here. There was, like, all the events had, like, here's another 1,200, 1,500, whatever, for, like, every event. So, I think it wasn't last Monday, but the Monday before that, I just went and claimed all those and just got straight up from, like, 40 to 50. But, yes, it's been finished for a while. So, it's been nice not having to worry about it, at the very least. But yes, if you play regularly and you actually, like, you know, do all the weekly missions, it's very easy. Speaking of weekly stuff, I've also been doing my, my trounce domains because I realize how important those are, for talent materials and stuff. I think I've actually done all 4 of mine this week that are available. So I did Storm Terror. Yes, they are. Yeah, they really are. I did Storm Terror, I did Boreas, I did Tartaglia, and I did Ajdaha. Which, of those, the hardest was definitely Ajdaha. Ajdaha was like... Ajdaha without a good shielder, or like a good ranged damage dealer, is not an easy fight. At least like the highest level version of it is. Yeah, the pet rock can be challenging. He is a pet rock. I do really like that fight, though. That's one of my favorite fights in this game. I think it's a really cool fight. But, that fight basically consisted of me, healing a lot with Barbara, and basically attacking with Yanfei. Basically just always staying, like, just out of reach. But I did all of them, so they're all done. This lad's done. This one's done. He changes week to week too. I noticed that because when I fought him, the first time I fought him on my own, I think he was Electro, but this week he was Cryo and Pyro. I think it was Pyro first, then Cryo, and the damage he does, Pyro Cryo is the worst for you. You don't know why you hate that one so much. That's the one that it was this week. So yes, it was that one was hard. Just whenever he hits you and you get that little damage sigil that just does damage over time, that blows. And try not to get frozen as Barbara, you know, because she applies hydro to yourself. That was fun. I even tried to use Noelle. Like, that's why Noelle is up to level 69. I got her to phase 4. Her shield just got like destroyed in one hit. It just she's not built yet. She needs better equipment. Like, her weapon's fine. It's okay. But her artifact set is still trash. It's just filler pieces. So, but I tried to use her. It helped a little bit. It helped better than having Raiden Shogun in the party, because she wasn't doing, like, anything.
No purpose whatsoever.
Speaking of her, she's talking. Yeah, anyway, enough rambling about things I've done. What I'd like to do is, Ganyu story quest, because I've been doing my commissions, you'll see that I have all story keys. I've got maxed out story keys and waiting to claim one. I've just given up on claiming story keys. I already unlocked Ganyu's and Albedo's story quests. So I've just been avoiding Mondstadt like the plague because, you know, Albedo's waiting for me. He's trying to ambush me near the alchemy table there. So, and I can't unlock any more of these either because they're all locked until I do other shit. I already unlocked Diona's, already unlocked Chongyun's, already finished Bennett's, Barbara's, and Noelle's. But yeah, we're gonna do Ganyu's, for today at least. Sea of Clouds, Sea of People. Sine, Unicornish Chapter, Act 1. The Illuminated Beast of the Sea of Clouds. Talk to the Jade Chamber Secretaries. The 3 secretaries who originally worked at the Jade Chamber have appeared at Yuxing Terrace. It looks like something has them tearing their hair out. But yeah, I've been dying to do story quests, and because I only do them on stream, it means I haven't done one since the last stream. All right, you're gonna look for food, but you're listening. All right, thank you for looking, Messy. I appreciate it. But yeah, I've been dying to do more story quests because they're always so fun. I know last week we did Tartaglia's story quest, and I gotta say, I appreciate him a lot more as a character since doing his story quest. Like, Tartaglia is quite good. The fact that he cares about his little brother, I like it. He grew on me a lot more from that. Child is weirdly endearing. He really is. Like it's like he's a bad guy, but he's not a bad guy, you know? Like he's like the perfect like frenemy rival. He's good. He's really well written. I like him. And I'm sure that I'll like Ganyu too. I know that one of my dear streamer friends, Ethan, his favorite character is Ganyu, so I'm sure that I will like her. From what I've seen of her, I like her already. But I've only seen like a little bit here and there during like the Leeway Archon quests. But yeah, and I'm sure that Albedo's story quest will be interesting too. That's what I'm looking for. I mean, to be honest, I'm looking forward to like most of the story quests because like what do we have? We have Ganyu now. Albedo will be after that. Then Xiao. Then Hu Tao. Eula. Eula, I'm really interested to learn more about because she's like a descendant of the aristocracy that used to be in Mondstadt. And then of course we have, you know, a few for Raiden Shogun. We've got Kokomi. We've got Ito. We've got Yai. We've got Ayato. Yalan. I'm really looking forward to Kazuha. Please do a rerun of Kazuha. miHoYo, please do a rerun of Kazuha. I want Kazuha. And then the Dendro, Sumeru characters like Tainari and Nahidas, you know. Story quests are always a good time. And there's so fucking many of them. It's just like, here's a never-ending slew of content. And then I've heard rumors that they'll be adding a new region sometime soon, like sometime later this year. They might be adding Fontaine, which will be interesting since I've not even gone to Sumeru. Though I did during the last stream. I did go to the desert in Sumeru for the first time. Yeah, we get a new butthole region first. What? You mean the desert they're adding? In the next update? Or like, do you mean like the chasm? Like an intermediary. Supposedly, yeah. Because I saw the desert they showed off a bit. I don't know where it's gonna be. As you can see, my Sumeru map is all sorts of fucked. Because I've just like went from here straight over to here because there was the balloon event that was here, and I wanted to do it. The desert is very pretty. I like how the desert looks, but you mean the upper chasm is also a big butthole in your map? It is. It really is. Look at it. It's just it's the chasm, all right. I still haven't been to the chasm, like the chasm proper. I've only been there in someone else's world. That's the only reason I have what is it? The runic fangs? Yeah. That's the only reason I have these. That's also the only reason I have these. Just because I've been in other people's worlds farming them, but we can do stuff with those later. But yeah, I like the little like regions like that they add. Like I think I've seen a bit of Enkinomiya, and it looks really cool. I've seen a bit of the actual like the chasm, which looks really cool. So if they're adding another region like that, that'll be cool. But I do really look forward to when they finally add like a proper like full new region like Fontaine. Of course, the one I look forward to most, and the one that most people look forward to most is Snezhnaya.
It's shocking how much work there is to do, even for the three of us.
And she's been handling it alone all along. The Qixing secretary clearly isn't an ordinary person. It's so frustrating.
Oh, they're talking about how Ganyu like overworks herself and barely gets any sleep. That's such a mood.
Huh? You're...
The Traveler. Oh, and Paimon, she waved. Aw.
Aren't you Ningguang's servants? How come you're here?
Well, because they can't be in the Jade Chamber. It doesn't exist anymore.
We are Miss Ningguang's private secretaries, not servants.
Private secretaries, huh?
Have you seen Miss Ganyu, Traveler?
No, but I wish I have.
It has been several days since Ganyu left for Joyun Karst. She's the general secretary of the Liyue Qixing. We've only taken over her responsibilities until she gets back.
Why did she go to Julian Karst? Well, she is like part Adeptus, so I'd assume that has to do something with it. But why did she go to Julian Karst?
Even though the Qixing have made peace with the Adepti after the latter had denounced Liyue, they still want to pay their respects to the Illuminated Ones.
Ah.
They commissioned Ganyu as their envoy to deliver a letter to Julian Karst and bring the Adepti the latest news about the crisis. Still, Ganyu should have been back to her usual responsibilities by now, but she's disappeared without a trace.
That doesn't sound good.
Is that so? Maybe Ganyu just took a little detour. Who can blame her after working so hard?
You know what? That's very fair, Paimon. Very fair.
I'm afraid it's not very likely. Ever since we met Ms. Ganyu, she's been nothing but the most conscientious person in all of Liyue. Even when it's time for her annual leave, Ms. Ganyu stays on duty at Yuehai Pavilion saying there is still so much to do.
That sounds like her, all right.
She couldn't possibly be using her mission as an excuse to slack off.
Oh, Paimon sees how it is. But she's half Adeptus. She wouldn't get in trouble, right? Why do you look so upset?
Probably because they're overworked with her responsibilities.
It's because of this absurd workload of hers.
Exactly that.
When we first heard the three of us would be taking over for Miss Ganyu, we thought it would simply be a matter of changing our work environment.
We couldn't have imagined that Miss Ganyu's daily workload far exceeds what the three of us are used to doing.
Shouldn't you get back to work? Nah, the Adeptus lineage is truly remarkable.
Speaking of Julian Karst, Traveler, I've heard that you can go in and out of there as you please.
I hope so, because I've definitely been there plenty of times gathering ore and shit. If I'm not allowed there, then that would be kind of bad.
Of course! We've been there lots of times!
Yeah, what Paimon said.
That's good news. Could you go to Julian Karst and find Miss Ganyu for us? Preferably before we collapse under this workload.
I'll do it. Lives are at stake here.
We're saved. I remember Miss Ganyu said that she'd be visiting Cloud Retainer's abode. You might as well start looking for her there.
Oh, Cloud Retainer, huh? I don't want to go visit Cloud Retainer.
It's about time she came back to work. Otherwise...
No, perhaps we should go to Lady Ningguang first and bring up our overtime pay again.
Why are you complaining if you're getting overtime pay? You should be fine with it at that point, unless it's like really, really too much. Maybe it is. Sea of Clowns, Sea of People. Senate Unicornus Chapter Act 1 started.
So Ganyu left to visit Cloud Retainer. Doesn't she live in Mel Outsong? We should hurry up. Paimon hopes we can find her there.
Sometimes the pay ain't worth it. I know. It absolutely isn't sometimes. Like, one of the last jobs I used to work at, the last week I worked there, they made me work like 6 12s. Like 6 12-hour shifts in a row. And, you wouldn't be surprised that that was the last week I worked there, because I quit after that. Did I get 6 off? No. I was supposed to be working, 5 8s. So I worked 12s instead of my 8s on 5 days, and then on my day off after that, like the first day of my weekend, I also worked a 12. So, yeah, no, they overworked me. And like, yeah, the pay was pretty decent because it was overtime pay, but it was still not worth it at all. I was actually getting sick, from working there. I was just like, basically collapsing from exhaustion. Yeah, no, for sure, would like rest, exactly. And that was a job where I already had like a 2-hour commute to and from work. So A 12-hour shift meant that I was spending like 16 hours of my day either at work or in transit. So, that was a terrible job. 2 hours, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, it was because, I had to take the bus there. So, and it was on like the opposite side of town. And the bus system in the city I lived in was trash. So, that meant that it just took 2 hours. So it was really awful. So we're going to look for Ganyu near Mount Alkong. I know Paimon just pronounced it. I'm probably butchering it again. Back to the leeway and butchering names. Oh, she's over here. At the very least, I got better at that. I can say Xingqiu and I can say Chainsaw now. No problem. I mean, I better be after how much I've fought the Oceanid. Oceanid never shuts up about Chainsaw. Ooh, good job. Thank you. You can thank the Oceanid. And you. You also helped me a lot, Vesvia, with the pronunciation. But in particular for Chainsaw, that's just the Oceanid has just drilled that into my mind. I would not have Barbara at Phase 5 if, without having fought the Oceanid a bunch. And I guess Ganyu's just chilling over here. At the very least, in Inazuma, the pronunciation hasn't been as hard because it's like based on Japanese and that's easier. Yeah, you had to go back to fight her a bunch when you pulled a child. Ah, he needs those too. Oh, that's gonna be fun if I ever get him. Though they recently like.
The person standing over there. That's Ganyu. We finally found her.
We did. Since they reran him so recently, they probably won't rerun him for a while. That was only like what, 2 banners ago? Who knows? Do they often like do reruns of characters like close back to back, basically? I know they won't do them back to back, obviously, but Child has had more reruns than anyone else. I mean, can you blame them though? Can you blame them? Can you blame them? Pretty sure he's on 4. Jesus. He is a good character. He's the melee bow character. So I can't blame them for that. Nah, you're all for ginger supremacy. Yes. Exactly. I would be happy if they reran him. He's one of the characters I want a lot. I think if I had to like prioritize, I still really want Diluc, but he's standard banner, so I'm good to wait on him. I want Tartaglia. I want the CEO of Geo here. I want Zhongli because, you know, good shielder.
Wine tastes the same as I remember.
I definitely want Ganyu. You will probably get a Diluc. Yeah, I probably will get him at some point. I mean, if I do enough wishing, I'll lose enough 50-50s to get him. It'll happen at some point, so I'm not aiming for him specifically. You're still waiting on your Keshing, but ignore that. Oh, no. Well, at the very least, I got Mona, and Mona was one of the, like... I think she was the one I wanted second most after Diluc, so I'm glad to gotten her. I definitely... I want this lad. I really want this lad. I want Kazuha. Do a rerun of Kazuha, please. Like, he's just such a nice character. Kazuha, 20,000%. Kazuha's great. Not only is he like, he's like a 5-star Sucrose. Oh, he's just had one, you think? Well, then maybe he's due for another. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon, Kazuha comes back. Oh, he just had one recently. Oh, yeah, then he probably won't get one for a while. That was probably like right before I started playing, wasn't it? I bet you it was. Oh, well. Whenever they rerun him, though, it might be a minute, but he is worth it. Absolutely. He's just like, not only is he a fantastic character, like gameplay-wise, but he's a great character, like story-wise. I like him a lot. I want Ayaka. Were you there when I did Ayaka's story quest?
Embraces its
Mesfia?
duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Ayaya, yes. Exactly, Ayaya. You don't think you made that one? I kind of love Ayaka. I really liked her story quest. Your love, your Ayaka. She's great. I love her. And her voice actress also voices Catherine. But yeah, she's great. You love both the siblings, to be honest. Yes, the Kamisato siblings are great, but I very much so want Ayaka. Not only is she fun to play as, but her character is just great. Like, the little dance she did at the end.
Embraces its duty.
Great.
As a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Though I couldn't help but think of she's gonna get her socks wet when she was standing in the water. I could not help but think of that. I wouldn't mind Kokomi because I know she's soggy socks. Yes. I wouldn't mind Kokomi because she's a great healer, even if she's got that negative 95% crit rate. I want Shenhei at some point. You also want a Kokomi? She's fun. She's like a good healer. But she doesn't want you. That was me with Wanderer. He just didn't want me. Ida would be fun. I'd be down for getting Ayato, which is why I've been putting my wishes into Ayato's banner. After getting Raiden. Yellen, I'd like to get. Tainari's on standard banner, so I don't have to worry about him. I wouldn't mind getting Nahida because she's fun. And Nilo's fun too. You love Ayato? Ayato is very fun to play as. Yes, his teeth. Great. But yeah, he's good. His elemental skill feels so good. It does. He's very fun to play as. And I played as him during the Sandy trial event thing, and he was a lot of fun. That's why I've been like, on the off chance that I get like a low pity 5-star, I've been putting them into Ayato's banner just to potentially get him. And then I want this lad because this lad is like super fun. Hell yeah, you support that? Absolutely. I want this lad because this lad is fun, but this lad does not want me. This lad is so fun to play as, but it will be a while before they rerun on my bet.
Relax.
But yes, that's where my wishes have been going. I've been into character event wish 2 for like the last several wishes. And so far I've got a Rosaria. Though I already had Rosaria, so that was her C1. Anyway, let's actually talk to Ganyu. Just chilling here.
Ganyu, here you are.
Just big chilling.
You two. I did not expect to meet you here. Is it official or private affairs that bring you here?
Official.
I shouldn't. I have left the human world. Please contact the Yua High Pavilion regarding matters concerning the commercial port.
What? Left the human world? Uh-oh. He's gone back to being an Adeptus, oh no.
Huh? You don't want to be the Qixing secretary anymore? But they're all waiting for you to come back!
You know what? That seems like a very thankless job, so I don't even blame her for not wanting to go back.
That's why you're here? You want me to come back? I'm afraid you came here in vain.
What? Did something happen?
The clouds fold and unfold. The tide ebbs and flows. It was meant to be.
Stop talking in riddles.
When the Adepti entrusted humans with overseeing Liyue, I knew it was only a matter of time until I had to leave.
Well, aren't you half human? You should be fine to stay in Liyue Harbor.
My Adepti blood makes me unwelcome in Liyue Harbor.
Nah, that's bullshit. Stop it.
I delivered the letter and came back to Liyue Harbor, only to discover that I had been replaced by Baiwen, Baishao, and Baishe.
Well, you weren't replaced. They were just doing your job while you were gone.
Perhaps that mission of mine was just a pretext to remove me. Since the Qixing gave me a chance to leave with dignity, I decided to be tactful as well.
Yeah, I believe there's been a huge misunderstanding. Nobody wants to get rid of you.
I appreciate your kindness, but there's no need for your words of comfort.
Are you daft, girl? I think she might be daft. I think she might be dense.
After 1,000 years away, I came back to Jueyun Karst. Looking at the clouds floating among the mountains brings me peace of mind. I feel better now.
I mean, if this is what you want and you feel better about it, then sure, but it's not because people want to get rid of you.
But...
Your Paimon's having trouble wrapping her brain around this as well.
Who disturbs the peace of these mountains?
Cloud Retainer. Yes, the Adeptus that hates everything.
Cloud Retainer? We're terribly sorry. We just...
One merely jests. One felt your presence the moment you set foot upon this land.
Oh, yeah, because you can just sense us.
Wow, you Adepti really are impressive.
Wow.
Come here to chat about the old times with Ganyu. It looks like you get along quite well.
Chat about the old time. What do you mean? We've met Ganyu like twice. Get along?
A matter leaves you at an impasse then. Not to worry. One is exceptional at seeking avenues for conversation. One has been one's own companion in idle talk for many a year. Yes. Since you are Ganyu's friends, tales from her youth shall one apprise you of, perhaps?
Oh, Cloud Retainer.
You gonna tell us about Ganyu's past?
Nothing to be ashamed of. You were so cute as a child. One is most certain that your friends would like to hear of it.
I'm a bit curious indeed.
Oh, Paimon wants to hear it.
Yeah, tell us Ganyu's juicy gossip.
Little Ganyu loved when the horns on the top of her head were caressed.
Aww, that's cute.
When one was still taking care of her, one was pestered most often to touch her horns. She was elsewise loath to sleep.
Aww.
Wow.
Plump she was back then.
Plump.
Why, when she stumbled while we ascended the mountain, she would roll down to the bottom like a little ball.
Did you say Ganyu was like fat when she was a kid? This is great.
The day Ganyu bumped into a pilgrim was the first time she saw a real human in the flesh. So fearful she was that she hid in a rock's cleft for 2 days and nights. One found her wailing of a monster she had seen.
Aww. Paimon's fucking laughter.
Cloud Retainer?
Oh, she's embarrassed about it.
Forget it. It's about time for my training. I will take my leave.
She's fucking flushed red in the face. Great. It seems you didn't read the room.
One's intention was merely to relieve the awkward tension.
And you did the exact opposite. Impressive.
Oh, the fucking sass in Paimon's voice. That smug look.
Be that so? But returning to Ganyu, most gladdened one is of your arrival.
You're glad that I'm here?
One cannot help but feel that remaining in Jueyun Karst shall not be good for her.
Yeah, she should probably go back to Liyue Harbor.
One will tell you more about her, if you should permit it.
Sure.
Most benevolent among all Adepti are the Qilin. They drink only spring water and eat only whole grain. But perhaps the mountainous dwellings of Adepti in Jueyun Karst might be too lonely for her human side. Under moonlight did one see her last. She stood by the precipice's edge, and upon the mist-veiled mountains she gazed. Her thin figure was immersed in the vast sea of clouds. One noticed her loneliness, and sought to convince her to go back to the human world. But just then, she said thus.
Liyue Harbor feels even lonelier than Jueyun Karst. When I look at the sea of clouds in Jueyun Karst, I merely feel the loneliness of a solitary cloud gazer. When I step into the sea of people in Liyue, I feel the loneliness of an inhuman that doesn't belong in the human world.
Oh, I fucking love.
Did by chance hear this much of Ganyu's thoughts?
I fucking love when they do those storyboard cutscenes. They're so good. And we had one recently for Zhongli too, and now we get one for Ganyu. Again, it's really well done.
Alone, she will find her predicament hard to conquer. One hopes that you will accompany her.
Right, they look so nice. They really do. They're well animated. They're very stylized, very pretty. It's this game never ceases to amaze me with how high the production value is for a free-to-play game. It always impresses me with that. And this is absolutely why I do story quests only on stream, because they're usually just such treats. Yeah, Ganyu being lonely, that's sad.
Oh, Retainer's right. We can't leave Ganyu depressed like that. Besides, Liyue hasn't given up on her. She's got it all wrong.
Yeah, I'm sure the people love her there.
Anyways, what's that training Ganyu was talking about?
She has sought to reclaim her Adeptus side since returning to Jueyun Karst. At her behest, one has organized training for her to achieve that end.
Training, huh? That sounds like a domain we get to go through.
She should be in the southern part of Mount Aotsong right now, preparing for the trial.
Hmm.
Huh, is that so? Let's go take a look then.
Head to the site of Ganyu's trial and speak to her.
This trial will test her spirit. Even so, one hopes that it shall trouble her little.
I'm sure she'll be fine, hopefully. Head to the site of Ganyu's trial and speak to her. You accept the commission to head to Jueyun Karst and go meet Ganyu, who has yet to return from her trip there. When you arrive, you discover that she mistakenly believes herself dismissed on account of her half-Adeptus blood. Now she has returned to Jueyun Karst and is trying to regain the feeling of being an Adeptus through training. Oh, she's just over here. Actually, why am I walking? We've got teleport. The power of warping. And she's just down here. Just standing here.
So here you are, Ganyu.
That was a very quick head snap.
Why did you come here?
Because that's what the story quest told me to. Because we want to help you with your depression. We want to keep you company. I'd like to try this Adeptus training now. We want to keep you company.
Humans should not remain in the realm of Adepti for too long.
Are we even sure that Aether is a human? I mean, he's like a traveler from another world, so maybe. And I don't know what the fuck Paimon is, but she's not a human. So I think we're fine. I think we're okay to stay here.
Considering the kindness you have shown me, I can let you stay for the Adeptus training.
Yay!
Yay!
This trial was prepared by Cloud Retainer. Its goal is to help me feel like an Adeptus again. The training is much to her signature style. I hope it won't make it seem like she is too unaware of the abilities of others.
Is it difficult?
No, I'm aware of your strength, Traveler. The power hidden within you is not inferior to mine.
Yeah, he's kind of got some hidden strength in there. Like being able to use the elements without a vision.
If you're ready, we shall begin the training.
Oh? I guess we're just activating these. Where are the other ones? Oh. I didn't think we get to play this Ganyu this quickly. Though we're kind of just shooting fucking little elemental things with her bow. And we're just Oh, we got a bunch now. Oh, I see. We're supposed to go this way. At least they give you a lot of time for this. I wonder if I have enough time to quickly check what her equipment is. She is level 90. Holy shit. With Amos's bow, full Noblesse Oblige set, C3. She's got the works.
could see through the eyes of an Adeptus, you wouldn't be so surprised.
Your special Adeptus eyes, huh?
Next on the agenda.
Next on the
We're way
agenda.
behind schedule.
That was bad. Oh well. Nice leeway music playing while we're here in Julian Karst. It's been a while since I've been able to hear that like consistently, because I've been doing so much stuff in Inazuma. Though I like the Inazuma music too. I think it's quite good as well. There we go.
We've completed the task. What do you think?
Perhaps I'd make a good Adeptus.
I agree. You possess many qualities similar to those of Adepti, despite having none of their blood.
Yeah, that's why I don't have horns or antlers.
Ganyu, what were you planning to do once your training was over?
The training's not over yet. The part prepared by Cloud Retainer is only the first trial.
Oh?
Huh? So there are more trials prepared by other Adepti?
Is Mountain Shaper next?
No. The only Adeptus who can unlock my true potential is...
Is it Xiao?
Who is it?
Oh, Paimon's curious. She wants to know.
Conqueror of Demons.
It is Xiao, right? I think that's Xiao's title.
Huh. So it's Xiao.
Yep.
That cold-hearted loner? How come he's prepared a trial for you?
Cold-hearted loner. I mean, I guess he does kind of come off very distant when you meet him. And what a surprise.
I found him unapproachable at first, too. But I believe that being able to face him is an important part of my homecoming. He's already waiting for me. Come along if you're interested.
Wow, we're gonna get to see Xiao without even having to do his story quest.
Of course we are. Let's go.
Go to Nantianmen and speak with Xiao. I don't think the description changed at all. Yeah, it hasn't. It's the same. So where are we going? Down there. Okay then. Is that the Ajdaha tree? That is. The pet rock sleeps beneath there. Oh, and Xiao's just chilling here by the fucking slate right in front of it. His home looks great. You wish your landscaping was so nice. Yeah, it does look really nice. It's very, very pretty here. And the tree is really cool. I know when I saw it before I ever fought Ajdaha. And I was like, this seems like it's important. And it very much so is. Though Ajdaha is still a pain to fight. But what's up, Xiao?
You're half an hour late. I see you still haven't abandoned the wrongful ways of humankind.
His banner's next, so that's interesting. That we get to see him today. Also, as cold and distant as ever.
I'm sorry. I had a meeting with Cloud Retainer. I
don't need your explanations and don't require any mutual understanding between us. I'm just helping you with your training. That's all.
Xiao is such a strict teacher.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like a person that's easy to get along with.
You're neither an Adeptus nor a human, always treading the line between the two worlds. It must create a lot of confusion. Instead of explaining yourself to me, you should face your true self.
What is this, Persona?
I have nothing to hide.
It seems that Xiao understands Ganyu quite well.
The body and the mind are one. If something worries your mind, your body can help you find a solution.
That seems fair enough.
The trial I've prepared for you will explore the true potential of your body.
Yes. I'm ready.
Alright, what are we doing this time? Oh, we get to play as Ganyu. Complete Zhao's trial.
Focus on the trial. I'm not here for idle chatter.
You don't seem like the talkative type anyway. I guess we're going over to the thing marked on the map. The mysterious orb thing over here. Whatever the fuck this is. Oh, trial.
The trial's begun! Paimon can feel it in the air. Even the weather's changed.
Frost.
Yeah, it immediately started raining.
Access denied.
Access denied.
Born of ice and frost.
Ganyu charge shots. Yeah, she's...
This is long overdue.
This is, I think, the first time I've played as her, too, so... But, she's fun. I like her. That feels satisfying.
Next on the agenda.
Next on the agenda.
No touching. Access denied.
Oh no, she's getting electroshocked. Yeah, she's got like a double charge going on. She like charges up twice. No, not the bubbles. No.
Born of ice and frost.
We got more.
Access denied. Come on, focus. This is long overdue.
That scatter is good. It is. It just freezes everything. Hey, Saki, what's up? What does the magic armor do? Nothing. It's meant to waste your points, just like it's a waste of buying it in Twilight Princess.
Clear skies can do nothing to hide the brilliance of lightning. Divine bolts can strike even in the absence of rain.
Yeah, it's absolutely just a waste of points.
That tree? Wait.
If you've never played Twilight Princess, you wouldn't get it. But
demonstration is not required.
In that game, the magic armor costs like 600 rupees, and it's not magic. It costs rupees to use it, and it makes you invulnerable. But it's basically just it's a waste. It's a waste of money in that game. It's a waste of your rupees or channel points for the redeem. That's all it is. It's just a waste of points.
I've completed your trial.
Oh, thank you for the posture check, Saki. Make sure that I'm not becoming a fucking hunchback. I spend enough time sitting in this chair that I'm sure it'll happen soon enough. Oh yeah, and thank you also for the compliments in Ethan's server on the Paimon art I drew. I really appreciated it. I'm glad that so many people liked it. And in case you haven't seen it, that's actually become an emote on the channel. You're in the bathroom at work, you have diarrhea. Oh god. That's never fun. Yeah, in case you didn't see it, Saki, the Paimon drawing I did was for an emote. And I love how it turned out. And I am in the process of working on more as well. But the Paimon is the first of many. But anyway, I hope that your diarrhea isn't that bad. I hope you're not doing too bad, at the very least. But thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. Anyway, we finished the trial. We got to fight as Ganyu some. It was fun, and now we're back to Zhao.
You don't have to report back to me. Seeking other people's validation won't benefit your training. Only you can evaluate the result of this trial. You'll progress faster that way.
Basically, he's telling her to, not rely on other people like that, that's fair.
Understood.
Don't seek the validation of other people. That's, a lot of people could learn that lesson, honestly.
Xiao always has such strong opinions.
He could be nicer while sharing them.
From tomorrow on, I'll start raising the difficulty of your training, so you'll have to...
Have to do what?
Another one of those pesky visitors.
Who's this guy?
I'll leave him to you, Ganyu. It's also a part of your training.
Pesky visitor? So even here, there are those that Xiao can't deal with?
Well, he doesn't seem like he's got particularly strong social skills, you know.
Oh heavens! Blessed be Rex Lapis! I've finally come upon the Adepti!
Just a dude wandering around Julian Karst looking for Adepti? Okay.
Are all of you the Adepti of this mountain?
Sure.
Great! My name's Sin Chung. I came to ask for your merciful blessings, O Adepti. I beg of you, please grant me luck, wealth, and a good career.
Oh, Saki, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Look at Aether's face. Holy shit. I love when Aether does the fucking facepalm sort of thing. Yeah, welcome to the gang. Enjoy the Paimon emote. I know it's the only one right now, but I'm in the process of working on more. Don't worry, there'll be Dainslif, there'll be Sucrose, there'll be Noelle. Now you can use the emote, exactly. But yeah, thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. Hope that you enjoy the emote, and I hope that you'll enjoy the ones that are to come in the future. All of them will be drawn by myself, at least for the time being. In the future, I might commission other people, like, down the line, but for now, I plan to just draw them all myself. I mean, I should at least put my drawing tablet to good use, right? So... But yeah, thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. Yeah, Aether's face. I love his face palm. This guy's fucking begging for fucking luck and wealth and a good career. Mel makes nice ones? Yeah, she does. Mel, yeah, they're very good. Like, for sure. But, for now, I think I'm mostly gonna just focus on drawing them myself. Not to mention that it's like, it's good practice for me because like I don't have like a ton of art experience, so actually having like a purpose to do some artwork is like good practice for me, you know.
Oh, so it's a pilgrim.
Yes, it would be a pilgrim that's come to see the Adeptus. Such a materialist, I can see why Zhao finds his type troublesome.
He can handle any battle, but talking to strange humans is a different story, huh?
Yeah, he's fine in combat, but his social skills are a little bit rough.
I am also one of the Adepti. You can say that I'm an Adeptus in training.
Perfect. I didn't come in vain then. Although you sound a bit half-hearted. Doesn't matter.
Did he just like say like, oh, you sound half-hearted? What? You don't just say that to the Adeptus.
What blessings can you grant me?
Nothing. Leave.
Wow, straight to the point, huh?
Dear Pilgrim, you shouldn't jump to conclusions. Adepti don't help every pilgrim for free.
For free? Do you mean that you charge people for the blessings of the Adepti?
I don't think she means that exactly, but that she doesn't... The Adepti don't just help everyone, like, automatically.
That's not what I meant. What I'm trying to say is that everything should be earned through hard work and earnest living.
Yeah, that.
It would be unfair to other people if you got everything you wanted for no reason.
Hold on. I've heard this all before. You're just like my old man, always nagging me.
Maybe he's nagging you for a good reason.
Your father must have experienced it firsthand. The lives of the common folk are riddled with hardships, but are also full of joy.
Hey, Diddy, what's up? Welcome on in. we're chilling here playing some Genshin Impact. We're doing Ganyu's story quest. As she's talking about how experiencing hardships as a commoner is important because I guess the point she's trying to get to is that working for something always feels more satisfying than just getting something for free.
A person of your age should focus on work and family, instead of chasing after fairy tales.
But yeah, I hope you're doing good, Diddy.
Are you a real Adeptus? Why do you speak and behave like us city folk?
Well, she is an Adeptus, but she's also just a normal person. You want to give me a little lurky while you do some stream things and change some stuff up? Much love. Well, thank you for the lurk, Diddy. I appreciate it.
You sure you're not one of those swindlers who poses an Adeptus to cheat people out of their money?
I hope that the stream things you're doing go well. One of those swindlers to pose an Adeptus. I'm sure there are people in this world. I wouldn't be surprised if like the treasure hoarders do that, but nah, he just can't take criticism.
Enough. Doesn't matter if you're a real Adeptus or not. You're useless. I'm leaving.
Wow, what an asshole. And there he goes, just strolling off.
Nobody's stopping you.
Yes, Paimon, exactly what I'm thinking. That tone, that face, exactly how I feel about this.
Ganyu, don't let that guy ruin your mood.
Yeah, no, that guy was an asshole. Just ignore him.
It's not his behavior. The things he said, he was right. I thought that coming back to Jueyun Karst and devoting myself to training would make me feel like an Adeptus again.
What is so different about feeling like an Adeptus compared to feeling like a normal person?
But being questioned by him made me realize that I...
Go back to Liyue Harbor with us. Come on, girl.
But I'm unwelcome in Liyue Harbor. As an Adeptus, I...
Can you believe a human like me just this once?
It's true. Just believe us.
Still not sure that Aether's a human, but we'll let it slide for now.
All right. I'll go with you to Liyue Harbor. That said, I still trust my initial judgment. If I'm proven right, I'll return to Jueyun Karst once again.
Girl, stop being dense, please.
It's a step in the right direction. Let's go.
Yeah. Quest completed. Those sweet rewards. That sweet adventure XP and that more. I actually need that more. That, like, I don't know if I mentioned this, but for a while, from all the Ascension stuff I did, I was really running out of Mora. Like, before I got Raiden Shogun, I was at like 4.2 million Mora. I'm down to 1.4 million now. And that's after doing like Mora ley lines today. So yeah. A secretary in a sea of humanity. Accompany Ganyu to return to Liyue Harbor. And caught between the world of humans and Adepti, Ganyu has descended into a funk. After she hits a snag in her plan to return to Jueyun Karst, you follow Ganyu back to Liyue Harbor, intending to resolve her misunderstanding that she has been dismissed from her post. Yay. Back to, that's not the right buttons. Back to Liyue Harbor. Right near where we met, Mona.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop
So,
of constant motion.
Mona was over there when we did her story
I
quest.
stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Man, Liyue Harbor is still such a pretty city. I really love how it looks, especially at night. All lit up and shit. Looks great.
We're finally back.
Yeah, we're back.
I'm still...
Come on, Ganyu. We're almost there. You don't want to turn back now, do you?
Yeah, didn't you spend like a good amount of time living in Liyue Harbor? You should be used to living here.
I suppose you have a point. It would be quite impolite of me to leave the two of you now.
That's right. Where do you want to go first, then?
I've spent too much time in the mountains. The first thing that comes to my mind is the sea.
Well, you can see the sea from here.
Let's go for a walk in the port.
That sounds lovely.
Happy to come with.
Though, Paimon doesn't exactly go for a walk so much as she goes for a float. Stroll around Liyue Harbor's wharf. Okay then. We'll head on over and we'll chill with Ganyu and walk around the port. But yeah, the Liyue Harbor, when viewed from up above at night, is just such a pretty view. I still think of all like the major cities in this game that I've seen, at least, I think I still like Liyue Harbor the most. Though I do have a fondness for Mondstadt too. Mondstadt is just great, but Liyue Harbor is just like so much bigger. It's a lot grander. There's way more NPCs here, and it's very pretty. They definitely did it right. They did. I mean, they did a lot of the areas in this game right, but they definitely did right by Liyue Harbor. Though I think with how many NPCs are in this town, I still have not spoken to every NPC here. It's just too many to talk to. Too many to talk to, not enough time to play Genshin. So, yeah. Oh, and don't even get me started on how many chests are just hidden around this city, and how long I had to spend using the Geo treasure compass to find them all. There was so many like hidden like under little like platforms and up on buildings and shit. They were just hidden everywhere here. That took forever to find, like all the chests here. By comparison, Mondstadt was a lot simpler in terms of like the chests around there.
The sound of the waves in this familiar port. The smell of the sea breeze makes me nostalgic.
See, you like the city. You like Liyue Harbor. Stay here.
Ganyu, you didn't leave Liyue for that long. Why do you look so moved?
Well, I used to be so busy. I haven't taken a stroll around here in a long time.
Right, because she's a workaholic and she's been too busy with her work to actually like do leisure activities like going on a walk.
Huh, that's true. Ganyu seemed to be working all the time.
Now, I would question how she gets the time to come adventuring with us, but that's miHoYo's secret. That explains why you can't get her in when you gotcha, because she's too busy working.
Well, when I think about my time here, I've spent most of it behind a desk filing documents.
Yeah, that doesn't sound fun.
It put me in a certain mood, similar to the one I felt during my training in Jueyun Karst, in fact.
Is that? It is! It's Lady Ganyu. I wouldn't have thought I'd meet you here. You were always so terribly busy.
Yeah, it's such an she's so busy. It's a very uncommon sight to even see her like about.
Lady Ganyu? Why are you calling her that?
It's a bit awkward, or Little Miss Ganyu. You know what? You know what I gotta pick. Little Miss Ganyu.
Please don't also start calling me that.
No, it's sticking.
Allow me to introduce Uncle Tien. He is...
That's all right. Just tell them the truth. They have done so much for Liyue after all, and I am the one who has yet to introduce myself.
Even though I'm pretty sure I've interacted with this NPC before.
Uncle Tien is a member of the Liyue Qixing, the Tianshu.
I did not know he was a member of the Qixing, though. That I didn't know.
What? This grandpa is a member of the Qixing?
Paimon, you can't go calling like older men grandpas. That's not how it works. He might not have grandchildren.
The same rank as Ningguang?
Hush now. I must ask for your discretion concerning my identity.
Now that is a little shocking, though, that he's the same rank as Ningguang.
Fishing in the port and strolling about are the greatest pleasures of my life. I have no wish to be followed around by those armed guards.
You know what? That's a really fair point. I like this guy's way of doing things.
In most people's eyes, I'm just a forgetful and wordy old man.
Oh, he's definitely forgetful, all right. Every time I talk to this NPC, he, like, goes in circles with his dialogue.
Uncle Tien is too modest. He's been around for a long time. There's no one who can replace a person of such noble character.
I'm trying to remember if I've ever messed with him.
Yeah. What an honor to receive such high praise from Lady Ganyu herself. I guess I must have done something right over the last, however many decades.
Can't even remember how long it's been.
Uncle Tian, please. A person of your standing should really stop calling me Lady Ganyu.
Nah, keep calling her that.
My apologies. It's not intentional, just a habit from my younger days. Thank you for looking after me when I first ascended to my position in the Chi Sing.
Oh, so you've been friends for many decades now, huh?
Yeah, the difference being that Ganyu still looks like she's very young, whereas this dude does not.
Oh, I was just fulfilling my duties as the Chi Sing secretary. It's nothing worthy of your gratitude.
I guess that's because of how Adeptus they either age really slowly or they just don't age at all. I don't quite know the details, but as a result, Ganyu looks very young still.
Talking about secretaries, I don't know if I should bring it up. Ganyu, I believe you know my daughter, Huixin. She seems to be a bit troubled recently.
Yes, she works at Yuehai Pavilion and she's my junior. How can I help her?
I don't know myself, really. She's all grown up now and doesn't like to ask for my help.
Oh.
May I trouble you to meet her at Yuehai Pavilion? She just needs a bit of guidance.
We can probably do that.
With pleasure. Solving the Chi Sing's problems has always been in my job description.
She's back in character, just like that, huh?
As expected of a Qixing member, he's actually helping Ganyu. He really is.
Let's move then, to Yuehai Pavilion.
Alright then. Head to Yuehai Pavilion and speak to Huixin.
Don't think too much about it. My daughter really needs Ganyu's help, and there's nothing more to it.
Yeah, he's totally just saying that to help Ganyu out. Absolutely. Alright, so we're going all the way up there. This city's big, so I'm teleporting. Because I don't want to be spending forever just running around this city. I've already spent enough time running around Liyue Harbor. Both on stream and off stream. But again, what I was saying earlier about how Liyue is probably my favorite, Liyue Harbor is probably my favorite city in the game. It really is just a really nice looking city. But I can't wait to see the cities they have in Sumeru, as well as in the regions to come. Like I really look forward to Snezhnaya and the cities they have there. I want to see what kind of fucked up like upbringing Tartaglia had to get to how he is. Anyway, here she is.
Miss Ganyu, it's been too long. I don't know why, but seeing you brings me a sense of peace in these chaotic times.
Probably because she's just on top of things. She just handles a lot of work.
Indeed, it has been a while, Huixin. I'm flattered, but aren't you exaggerating a little? I heard that you've encountered some problems and came to see if I could be of some help.
My father asked you to come, didn't he?
This must be a regular thing he does then.
Abusing his status as a member of the Chi Sing to trouble you.
Yeah, it is a regular thing he does, hot damn.
Don't worry. I'm always happy to help a junior colleague from Yuehai Pavilion.
Ganyu's not only a competent secretary, but also a great mentor.
Yeah, she's good. I like Ganyu.
So, what can you tell me about the problem?
Ugh, where should I start? I discovered something strange while organizing tax records.
Oh, lovely. Tax records. Is someone committing tax fraud? Is Yoshi committing tax fraud again?
There are obvious irregularities in the tax declarations of 2 stores, Second Life and miHoYo Boutique. However, whether I question the shopkeepers or check their accounts, I can't seem to make any progress with my investigation.
It actually is tax fraud, or potential tax fraud, tax irregularities.
Without any evidence, my hands are tied.
So you want us to be detectives and go search for signs of tax fraud.
I see. It's not uncommon for merchants to be blinded by greed.
Well, is there any solution you can advise?
Naturally. I've dealt with similar issues hundreds of times. Give me a moment to consider the best approach in this scenario.
Hot damn. She's got like the same efficiency and dedication to her work that Yan Fei does to hers. That's 1,000 years of work experience for you.
All right. Let's approach it this way then. Your enemy knows you best.
Huh?
Yeah, what?
If I remember correctly, Second Life and miHoYo Boutique are old business rivals, competing for market share due to their similar wares. In that case...
Get them to spill the dirt on each other.
In that case... I know what you mean, Miss Ganyu.
No, I get it. You want them to expose each other.
Exactly. Let's start with miHoYo Boutique. The owner's name is... Bolai, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've spoken to him a few times.
Yes, you're right. Follow me, please.
Go to the miHoYo Boutique and talk to Bolai. Yeah, that's... Wow, they're really having me run all around the city. I mean, admittedly, it isn't, it's not that far away, but it's like... From that end of the city to that end of the city to now over here and... just everywhere. Though, to be fair, I guess it wouldn't be a very exciting story quest if they just had you do, like, nothing, so...
Aha! We meet again, traveler. And you must be from the miHoYo Pavilion?
Yeah, we spoke to this dude, I think, during the Leeway Archon quests? I'm pretty sure that's when we spoke to him.
I suppose you're about to place a big order. I'd be honored to offer you my wares.
That won't be necessary, Mr. Bolai. miHoYo Boutique's credit is not sufficient to accept orders directly from miHoYo Pavilion. Should we need to place such an order, we would certainly go to Second Life instead.
Oh, shit. Oh, no, she's stirring up trouble.
What? Second Life?
Oh, yeah, she knows exactly what she's saying, too.
Ugh. That rascal Dongsheng. He's stealing all of my customers.
Well, Second Life's credit has always been excellent, and based on their tax records, their business is thriving.
Tax records? Thriving?
Huh. Is there anything you'd like to share with us, Mr. Bolai?
She is playing him like a fiddle.
Don't let that rascal fool you. I know his dirty tricks best. If you don't believe me, show me his tax records. I'm sure I'll find something fishy in there.
Isn't it kind of like illegal to be just showing other businesses' tax records to someone else without their permission? That seems like really illegal.
You know Second Life's business so well?
But I guess they are the government, so they can kind of do whatever they want.
Of course. Ugh, their every transaction makes my blood boil.
Dude, your business rivals. Just get over it.
I'd rather lose money myself than see that rascal make some.
Is that how competitors behave? That's real petty. That is like petty to the max.
Well then, please look over this tax record. We'll review Second Life's credit based on your observations.
Oh, of course. I'll read very, very carefully. Line by line and word by word.
Jesus, dude. Bolai takes some time to examine Second Life's tax record.
Ah, here, I found it. That exquisite wooden furniture set he bought from Fanmu Carpenters at the beginning of the year. Ugh, he even flaunted it in front of me.
Yeah, what about it?
Look at the tax record. Not a word about that furniture. And he kept all the profit for himself.
Oh.
I see. He must have gotten rid of all the documents related to this transaction. No wonder there was no trace of it.
I told you so. Just as I expected. Ugh, I can't wait to watch him squirm.
Wow, this dude takes this business rivalry to like a whole new level.
But, Ms. Ganyu, despite all this, can't he just flat out deny ever making this transaction?
I mean, if he destroyed all the proof of it, yeah.
He might have destroyed all the evidence, but I believe the supplier, Fanmu Carpenters, might still have some proof of it.
That's usually what businesses do. They keep, you know, records of transactions.
Aha, you're right. Master Lu from Fanmu Carpenters must still have the invoice. He wouldn't be swayed by the likes of Dongsheng.
I hope so. Let's go to Fanmu Carpenters. It should be near Chingsa Village.
We're going to Chainsaw Village.
Thank you for shining a light on this case, Mr. Balai.
Oh, please, that's nothing. I just hope you won't be lenient with him once you find the evidence. That's the best way to show your gratitude.
I'm afraid I can't go to Chingsa Village.
Why not? You're just too busy here, or what?
It's all right, Weishin. You can stay in Liyue Harbor and finish your work. Leave the rest to us.
Yeah, we'll be the errand boys and girls. Actually, 2 out of 3 of us are girls here, so... if I'd picked Lumine instead of Aether, all of them would be girls.
Ah, that's so considerate of you. Still, I'm sorry to trouble you like that.
Alright then. Go to Fanmu Carpenters and speak to Master Lu. And now this dude's dialogue is back to normal. Stop talking to me. Even though I was the one that talked to you. Alright then. Go into the waters of Chainsaw. All the way up here. Which, when I was doing fishing a lot, I came here a lot for the fishing spot here. I did like a lot of fishing here. In general, I just did a lot of fishing. Though as soon as I got the catch, I just stopped. I was like, yeah, I don't need to do any more fishing. I'm good. I've had my fill of fishing for quite a while. It's like, the fishing in this game isn't bad. It's like fun at first. But when you've caught like 900 something fish, you're like, yeah, I'm done with this. I'm done with the fishing. Like, definitely. And I think I'm at like around that many. I know you can check on the achievement. 993 fish. And the next achievement is to catch 2,000, so double what I've already caught. So, yeah, no. No. That will not be happening anytime soon. At least until I get to Sumeru, where there was new fish that I actually can't catch because I don't have the bait for them yet. But I did see there were a bunch of fish there that I have not seen anywhere else. Anyway, here's the guy, the carpenter we're supposed to talk to. Master Lu.
Ah, welcome, welcome. How can an old carpenter like me help you? I'm usually happy to take new apprentices, but I'm afraid I can't take too many at once. But I'm always around if you're keen for a chat.
Chingsa really is full of lonely old people.
You don't have to call it like you see it, Paimon. But yes, that's kind of Chainsaw's whole thing.
Hey, I heard that. Flying one?
Flying one. I heard she just said that out loud, and he just heard her. Flying one.
Paimon's sorry.
You better be sorry.
Master Lu, we've just come to see you and ask you some questions.
Don't worry, I know. You're from the Yuehai Pavilion, right? Why would the Qixing care about an old man like me? Well, whatever. You said that you want to ask me something. Ask away, then.
You're very direct, Master Lu. I will be plain. We're looking for proof that Dongsheng from Second Life has been evading taxation.
Tax evasion. actually quest about tax evasion.
Dongsheng bought some furniture from you at the beginning of the year. Do you still have the invoice or any other record of that transaction?
Oh, it's about Second Life. It was a big order. How could I forget?
Sure enough, Mr. Ballai was right.
Yeah, he wasn't actually just like talking shit to throw his competitor under the bus. He was actually like exposing him to tax fraud.
Could we perhaps borrow that invoice? We won't have any evidence to bring against Dongsheng otherwise.
Of course you can. But I'm not so sprightly anymore.
Yeah, what is it? You can ask us for a favor for this.
What's that supposed to mean?
I only do my woodwork and display finished wares here at Fanmu Carpenter's.
Mm-hmm.
As for old documents and such, I keep them all in a warehouse west of here.
Okay.
But some troublemakers have recently moved there, invading my warehouse. I tried to drive them away, but they just wouldn't leave.
Ah, I see. So probably some treasure hoarders are gonna have to go bonk.
Since you need that invoice anyway, it may be best to get it from the warehouse yourself. And while you're at it, you can teach those louts a lesson.
I'm down for that.
So that's what happened. I see.
I'll leave you to it then. I need to get back to work.
As long as we get to play as Ganyu more, I'm hella down for it.
Take back the warehouse, find the invoice. Time for us to show our stuff in a fight.
Yeah, let's get him, Paimon, even though Paimon can't actually fight.
Wait, I think I saw one of those troublemakers. Ah, over there.
You did? When? Oh, it's not the treasure hoarders, it's the Fatui. I mean, the same shit. They're also assholes.
Oh, Paimon sees them too. It's one of the Fatui.
Is he just like chowing down on berries or food? What is he trying to do? He's like pulling out like food and eating it.
They must be plotting something against Liyue Harbor.
Yeah, I mean they did kind of try to, you know, that whole business with Osile. They kind of were responsible for that.
Maybe they're the scoundrels who invaded Master Lu's warehouse.
Shouldn't we observe him for a while first?
Ever since Osile attacked the harbor, the Fatui's reputation in Liyue has reached rock bottom.
Good, because they were the ones who did it.
We won't cause a serious diplomatic crisis by getting into some small scuffle with the Fatui within our borders. You need not worry.
Okay, good. We have the A-OK to go beat them up.
Besides, I can already feel their malicious intentions. Consider it my intuition as the secretary of the Qixing.
Hell yeah.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go teach him a lesson.
Oh, I like that face. The fucking the grin and the furrowed brows. She's like, let's go beat the shit out of him. Oh, that's a good Paimon face. Yes. Defeat the suspicious Fatui underling. Oh, that's great. The face that Paimon made. She's like, let's go beat him up. Let's go fuck him up. What level is he gonna be? I see he's got a skull above him, so... Level 85. Yeah, nope. Yeah, why don't you take that? And take some of that.
Let's dance. Animal test 6308. Boom boom.
Okay.
You scoundrels!
We didn't actually have to like fully defeat him. We just have to bring him down to low HP.
I think you've had enough. About time you tell us your plan. No?
I mean, he looked like he was just eating some food.
Plan? What plan?
We just taught you a lesson, but clearly you weren't paying attention.
Oh shit, that's like the best way to be like, yeah, we just beat you up, but clearly you need to be beat up again.
If you don't spill whatever you're scheming against Liyue, we'll be forced to use harsher methods.
Hot damn. Hey, what's up, zombie? Quick, tell us everything.
I'm telling the truth. There's no scheme.
Not much is up. I see. Yeah, we're just chilling. We're doing Ganyu story quest right now. Just relaxing, playing some more Genshin as usual. You finished building your Chi-Chi the other day? Nice. I'm still working on my Raiden, though I've had really shit luck with my artifacts, so it's taking a long time.
If you're telling the truth, then why would you, a member of the Fatui, suddenly appear on the outskirts of Qingce village?
I mean, they are just everywhere, so that's probably part of it.
Fine. If you really want to know, then, well, I was about to.
You got to AR-55 on Tuesday? Nice.
About to what?
Pick berries over there.
He was actually picking berries. I was fucking calling it. He looked like he was just eating berries, and that's actually what he was doing. Holy shit, we just beat up this guy who was going to pick berries. Ganyu's like, what?
I must admit, I didn't expect you to come up with such a silly excuse.
It's not an excuse. I rarely have a free morning, and I heard that there were fresh berries in this area.
I can't believe it. But also, I fucking called it, so...
Think about it. I'm here alone, and Qingce Village is nothing more than a retirement spot for old people. What could I be scheming anyway?
That's a very fair point.
Judging by how he's looking at us, it does seem like he feels like he's the victim here.
So you have nothing to do with the occupation of Fanmu Carpenter's warehouse?
Fanmu Carpenter's warehouse? Where's that?
He doesn't even know where it is. Yeah, this dude has, for once, the Fatui had nothing to do with the issue.
I swear, I only came here to pick berries. That's all.
That or he's lying to us, but I don't feel like he's lying.
So it wasn't the Fatui who took over Master Lu's warehouse after all.
Ganyu story quest? Yes, this is Ganyu story quest. Hence why Ganyu is chilling with us, standing with us. Yeah, we might have blamed him for nothing.
I also feel that he's telling the truth.
Whoopsie!
Yeah, we kind of just beat this guy up for nothing. Now I feel, you know what, I don't feel that bad because the Fatui are just, they're assholes, but I feel a little bad.
I misjudged the situation and offended you. My apologies. Our exchange only represents my personal views. If you wish it so, you can file a complaint to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Exchange?
Yeah, you remember this? You laughed so hard when you beat him up over eating berries. Yeah, I fucking called it too. When I saw him, when you first looked at him, he just looked like he was eating something. He's just eating berries. That's like all he wanted.
This woman, she's clearly aware that the Ministry of Civil Affairs wouldn't side with us, Fatui.
Yes, precisely. As an alternative, you may try to solve this problem with force once again.
Yeah, I get the feeling like he might not want to do that.
Paimon's in!
Paimon's in. Yeah, Paimon wants more, beat him up time.
Darn you. How can you wear that solemn face while bullying me like this?
Bullying. Yeah, we're bullying him.
What's your choice, then?
I'll get back to my berries.
Yeah. Good choice.
What a bittersweet ending.
That's great. He bullied him over eating berries.
I made a laughingstock out of myself. I might have spent too much time away from work. My intuition is not as accurate as it used to be.
Yeah, that's why you should come back to Liyue Harbor permanently and go back to your job. Although I can't also say that you should... I shouldn't say that you should go back to your job considering you're overworked there.
No worries. It's always nice to teach the Fatui a lesson.
And Paimon's just like, yeah, we got to beat him up. We beat him up all the time. It's fine.
Let's keep moving towards Master Lu's warehouse. Our goal is to get the invoice, after all.
Yay. Clear the warehouse of its occupants. Let me go pick those berries, too. Though I won't get beat up for doing it. Like, unlike that for Tui. Well, that's way over there. Alright. But yeah, we're just chilling, doing Ganyu's story quest. This is the first thing we've done this stream, so, yeah. Your riding is sad. You got the catch the other day, but you can't level it because you have no enhancement ore. And, well, artifacts are shit. I've had no luck with our artifacts yet. Except for 108 electro bonus. I've had really bad luck with her artifacts. I think right now she's still using like obviously I have her catch maxed out, so refine 5, level 90. But her artifact set is trash. She's just using a random mishmash of pieces. I did get all her talents up to level 6, so that's all done. That's as high as I can get them until I fight Senora. But I've had really bad luck with her artifact set. I've gotten like I've mostly gotten Shimenawa's pieces instead of Emblem Severed Fate, and the ones I've gotten have been pretty trash. Nothing really suitable for her. So, but that's where most of my resin has gone, is that. Though obviously a lot went into just leveling her up too, leveling her up and getting her to phase 5. But, as always, it's a work in progress. I need to see your Chi-Chi's feather. What is it? Is it good stats? I mean, I assume it is. It's shut up an AR-60 player. Yeah, you do seem to have good luck with your artifacts, and in general with the gacha. So, I'm not surprised at all. Oh, it's Helitrolls that are here, not even treasure hoarders. I've gotten some good pieces, but mostly on...
Yeah, so this is the warehouse. Seems like those troublemakers were nothing more than a few Helitrolls. Let's show them what we got.
Mostly on not good sets. Or not the set that I want. So...
Enhanced animal module 75. Motion to compel.
There is no escape.
Oh, enemy reinforcements? Oh, what are you saying? Either that or the fact that you did over 400 runs at the clam domain. Oh, yeah, that's probably it. If you've probably been paying for resin. I've used up most of my resin. I've got like a few fragile resin left. But I did a lot of domain runs in Yan phase for the Crimson Witcher Flame set, and I only got 2 good pieces out of it, so. But you know, and like I say, good, they're okay. Like this is probably her best piece, is this feather. And even then, most of it went into fucking flat HP instead of crit rate or crit damage or attack.
Absorption test.
Is that it? Oh, they're over here too. You going 2-piece Shimenawas, 2-piece Crimson for Yanfei? Yeah, I know that the 4-piece set isn't exactly the best for her. Ow, stop.
Animal hypostasis and...
Just because she has a long skill cooldown.
Torn to oblivion.
So it doesn't exactly suit her the best, but... I could definitely make her better by giving her, like, 2 pieces of Shimenawas or Gladiator's Finale or something.
Stand clear.
Oh, that missed entirely. Yeah, any attack percent 2-piece, so Shimenawas or Gladiator's Finale or anything like that.
Boom, boom! All clear! Quick, let's look around for the invoice.
Oh, is it just here? You're just going with a 2-piece Shimenawa because you'll get them from farming Emblem. Yeah, that's why I've got so many of the Shimenawa pieces around here, and some of them pretty good, like some pretty good stats on them too. In fact, when I went to go for Bennett's pieces, a a lot of them are Shimenawa's pieces, just because they had decent energy recharge and HP percent. This one had energy recharge, HP percent, and attack percent, and this one had energy recharge and HP percent at the very least. So
This one is an invoice from One Min Restaurant. Some dining tables and chairs. That's not it.
yeah, that sounds wrong.
This one is Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Subin.
Oh, so they make coffins too.
Oh, that makes sense. They make coffins for the funeral parlor. Is it this one? I think this is just artifact. Yeah, it is.
This one is Second Lives. We finally found it. Let's bring this invoice back to Huishin.
Invoice from Second Life. The invoice for the furniture that Second Life purchased from Fanmu Carpenters. It features detailed information regarding that transaction. Also, your Chi-Chi is nearly finished. Not quite finished. You just need to get the skill and burst crowned. They're at 8. Well, it's good. Chi-Chi's still one of the characters I don't even have. But, I'm sure as soon enough I'll probably get her. Hopefully. From standard banner at some point. I'd say the character that I have, that's the wrong menu. The character I have that's the best build is my Sucrose. Mostly because I actually finally got her weapon up to level 90. Sacrificial Fragments for the Elemental Mastery, and full Viridis and Veneer set. That's actually, like, good for her. Yeah, you're one of the few that will ever 90 and build her. Well, I plan to eventually. Because, I plan to do it to every character eventually. But the only thing I really need for Sucrose, because, like, her artifact set is all good. It's full Viridis and Veneer set. Pretty good stats on it overall. I can't really complain. The only thing I really need to do for Sucrose is just her talents, basically. And only haven't done them because I don't have, the Spirit Locket of Boreas that I need. Which I have Dream Solvent, so I could transmute it, but I'm not in any rush to. But yeah, she's definitely one of my best characters. I love Sucrose. You're also pre-farming artifacts for Hu Tao. Yeah, because I know her banner's not the next one, but the one after that. And I know you're saving up for her. You're not going for Al or Zhao. Getting that going early. Yeah, it's good to farm in advance for stuff. I can't farm in advance for anything because I'm still farming for Raiden stuff, unfortunately. But that's basically where all my resin is going. That and character ascension stuff at this point. Yeah, Hu Tao, and you're gonna try for Yelan after. That's what I'm gonna do. Well, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do Hu Tao then Yelan or Yelan then Hu Tao, but I'm going for one of them. I don't really care to go for. I don't really have any interest in Zhao, and for Alhaitham, it depends. He might be a wanderer situation where, like, if I try him out and he's fun, I'll go for him. But other than that, if he's not really fun to play as, I probably will pass on that banner and just wait for the Hu Tao Yelan banner. But, it just depends on, really, it depends on how Al plays. If he's fun to play as, then I'll absolutely go for him. Otherwise, I will wait and save for... I'll still put some wishes into that banner, just for the 4 stars on there, but that's about it. My rough plan is to, right now, I've been putting my wishes into Ayato's banner, just to get, like, maybe some low chance of getting, like, a low pity 5-star, getting me Ayato out of it. Getting a few more constellations for, like, Sarah and Rosaria. And I plan to build up to around, like, 30-ish pity on this banner. 30 or so. And then that gives me, like, another 40 wishes I can do on the next banner before getting to, you know, soft pity range. And then stopping there and saving for Yelan and Hu Tao. Oh, also with the Lantern Rite event, you'll be getting your C4 on Yanfei. From the free character, for free 4-star from that, right? Yeah, I saw that, and I was really, really tempted to go for a Yanfei constellation. But, and her C2 is pretty good. But I'd rather go for a character I don't have. So, I'd rather go for Xingqiu. because out of the characters I saw on that, I still don't have Xingqiu. So, and I'd almost always rather get a new character than constellations for an existing character. It is tempting though. It is tempting to go for the Yanfei constellation because I love using Yanfei, but I want this shit. He's good. I want Xingqiu. He's a great character. You're going for C4 because it's a really good one. That's tough. Xingqiu is goated. He's great. I know he's great. Mesfi has told me how great he is. Also, what's up, Saint Dane? Welcome on in. But yeah, what is her C4? I forget what it is. Let me check. Oh, that's her. That makes her a shielder, right? You hate Xingqiu? I love Xingqiu. He's a little shit, but I love him. But yeah, unless something changes, I will probably go for Xingqiu as my 4-star from that. But I do definitely want to C6 Yanfei. Yanfei is one of the characters that I like a lot. I still need to work on her Ascension stuff too. So like, all of my resin right now is tied up either working on Ascension stuff for Yanfei, or working on Ascension stuff for Raiden, or for Barbara, or for any number of characters.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
You won the Ayato 50-50, and you tried to snipe Raiden, but you lost to Jean. Oh, Jean. Now you have the guarantee for Yelan C1. That's good, at least. I don't have either of the... I don't have any of the upcoming banner characters, actually. I don't have Zhao, I don't have Al, I don't have... Obviously, no one has Al. I don't have Yelan or Hu Tao. So I'm probably going... Like I was just explaining, I'm probably going to save for the Yelan Hu Tao banner. I don't know which one I'm going for, but... one of them. You did get Yanfei to 90 on, like, Wednesday or something. Nice.
I wonder when
Win-win
I'll
all
be
around.
as tall as...
Yeah. You're gonna save for Yelan C1 and... Simulacra? Simulacra? Is that like a upcoming character? Doing the Geo Bishop again for Hu Tao is gonna be a... Yanfei Pain again. Oh, it's her bow. Oh, I see. It'll be on the weapon banner. Got it, got it. I'm not as familiar with the weapon names. But yeah, like I was just explaining, I've been putting I already got my Raiden. I had the 50-50 guarantee from losing the last one, getting Mona instead of Wanderer. So I got her from guarantee. And I've been putting my wishes since then into this banner to try and maybe, like, low pity snipe Ayato. I don't think it's gonna happen, but on the off chance it does, sure. But if not, I'm planning to build to like around 30-ish pity on this banner, then put like another 40 or so wishes into the next banner, because I don't really have the interest in Zhao or Al. And then when Hu Tao and Yelan come around, I'll go for them. You got lucky on Ayato too, managed to get his weapon, 19 pulls in, hot damn. Was going for the bow or claymore, but you got his weapon. That's really good. I didn't put any wishes into this because the one weapon I really wanted from this was Sacrificial Fragments, and I got it from this banner instead. So you take a Zhao, but you need to save for Hu Tao. I just don't really have the interest in Zhao. I know he's not a bad character, but he's just outclassed. There's just better characters than him. So, and character-wise, not in terms of how he plays, but his actual character, I don't have much interest in either. So, I'd much rather get Yelan and Hu Tao. So I'll be basically saving through the next banner.
Ah, Ms. Ganyu, you're back. I hope it wasn't too much trouble rushing about like that.
Nah, that's what we're used to.
I promise to help you, and I'll keep my word. Nothing to worry about.
Also, Wanderer reruns somewhat soon because you want his constellations. I just want him, period. So if they do, I'd be happy if they do one soon, but I don't think they're gonna do one soon. I was just talking about this earlier during the stream with Mesfia, where I was saying I want a Kazuha rerun, but they did him fairly recently too, so... unfortunately, I might be waiting a while for Kazuha. Kazuha is like the #1 character I want, so... If they announce a Kazuha banner, I will be, like, hard saving for Kazuha.
Look, It's the invoice for the transaction between Second Life and Fanmu Carpenters. We've brought it back.
Yeah, we did the busy work. We did the things. We went to Tainsa Village and we beat up a Fatui for picking berries.
Thank you so much. Now we can solve this problem.
And you want the tiny terrorist to blow stuff up. Oh yeah, you want Klee. I don't really have much interest in Klee. Like, I'd take a Klee, but I wouldn't specifically go for a Klee. Because she's fun, but like, if we're talking fire mages, I already have Yanfei, and Yanfei's great. So.
Agreed. How about we go to Second Life and have a nice chat with the owner?
She's a bit clunky. You mean, Klee? Yanfei OP. I agree with that wholeheartedly. Yanfei's probably one of my favorite characters to play as. She's like, I'd say she's probably my favorite 4-star. She's definitely like, just fantastic. Yanfei is OP. She really is. That's why I've put so much work into her. And got her that Widsith. This is great. Yeah, Catalyst users are nice since no ICD on chart attacks. Instant cooldown? I assume. And Chi-Chi's also OP. I've heard Chi-Chi's good. I definitely would like to get Chi-Chi, but I've gotten very few of the standard banner 5-stars. The only one I've gotten being Mona, who I'm still working on building. I was in the process of it, and then I got Raiden, and I swapped over to her. Oh, internal cooldown. You don't have internal cooldown for reactions, so every charge attack can proc a reaction. That's, I see. That is really good. Yeah. Yeah, and Yanfei's just great. Yanfei's just fun to play as. I love Yanfei. She's a great character, and she's fun to play as. Still working on her artifact set. But, and I did not get very lucky with her constellations, unfortunately, but... definitely a Yanfei enjoyer here. Definitely a big fan of her. Your Chi-Chi is 588 on talents, level 90, 4-piece clam, and 2.7k attack. I don't know whether that's particularly good or not, but I guess 2.7k attack would be pretty good. I think my highest attack is Razor right now. Though Yanfei's getting there. Yanfei's like half built and she's already at 1600. So, but my Razor is 2300. So, and that's like his attack. He has that's not even taking into account his physical damage bonus he has. So
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn.
Yanfei is 2.3k. I'm sure mine will get there once I actually get the pieces she needs. You know, fucking artifact grind. But it'll happen eventually. I'm not really in any rush to. In fact, in general, over the last week, I have not been playing the game very much, so I've just been busy with other things. I've basically done like the bare minimum of come on, do my dailies, spend resin, and log off. So I have not made any progress in terms of like story quests. Obviously, I only do story quests and stuff on stream, but that's why we're doing, you know, Ganyu's on stream at the moment. But yeah, we got the proof that this guy is committing tax fraud, and so now we're gonna go confront him. I think at least. So, about those tax records.
Isn't it Huixin from the Yuehai Pavilion? I remember you.
You only farm, can't be bothered to do your quests. The quests are the part that I enjoy the most, and that's why I save them for streaming, because I actually, you know, I want to do them on stream, I want to show them off. I feel like that's like the highest quality part of the game. I do most of the farming off stream because I feel like it's boring, and most of the time ends in just me getting 2 bad artifacts, just over and over. So, yeah. I'll do most of that off stream, and I do the actual good shit, like the story quests on stream. And you've completed all the current story and Archon quest. Yeah, I've that's a lot of I'm behind on that, but that's a lot of adventure XP for me to catch up on, like easily. That's like a lot of like one-time gettable adventure XP that I get because I still have both of the interlude chapters in Leeway. I've got Act 2 and Act 3 in Inazuma. I've got all of Sumeru, so I got a lot. You enjoy building characters. You have 45 characters of fully built and leveled. Hot damn. I enjoy it too, except for the artifact system. The artifact system is the only thing I don't like. I know that it was on one of the surveys I did where it was like, it asked about how do you feel about the artifact system, but I was too early on to really have like messed with it very much. I would, if I got that survey again, I would complain about the artifact system being too obtuse. I think that you should be able to like combine artifacts. There should be some bandage to kind of like fix the artifact system a bit. You think I'll get to AR-55 really quickly if I do the quest? Yeah, because the quests give you like 6, 7, 8, 900 per quest, like easily. Like that's a lot of banked up ARXP that I could easily just cash in on, basically. The quests are nice, but skipping dialogue is so slow. miHoYo forcing you to listen to everything like they created the best masterpiece to ever grace human existence. I don't agree with that. Personally, I mean, like, I do think that the game should have a better skip. I think that there should... I've said this since stream number 1 of this. The game needs a better, like, fast forward button for dialogue. Like, give me, like, Persona 5's, like, fast forward, please. But I love the dialogue. But I'm also, like, a big... I like games for their story. I'm weird like that. I play JRPGs, so... I like listening to the story and reading the dialogue. So, that's probably just me, though.
I told you that all of my transactions are included in the records. My tax declarations are scrupulous as well.
Well, we know that they're not. We know you've been committing tax fraud.
I do hope that my business won't be affected by any groundless accusations.
Not groundless ones.
Groundless accusations? Mr. Dongsheng, you seem very sure of yourself. But I sincerely advise that you cease this behavior immediately. It is liable to affect the fine you'll need to pay in the end.
You only did the story quest for XP, primos, and getting to try the characters out. Yeah, see, that's where you and I differ. It is. I do think it's a great part of the story quest that you get to try the characters out. But I actually like the story from the story quests. I actually like engaging with the characters in the story quests. So. In the Archon quests, you did for XP, yeah. That's another thing, is I actually like the story in the Archon quest. I actually like the story and the lore in this game a lot. In fact, if I didn't like the story as much as I do, I probably wouldn't be playing it as much. You did like Nahita's story quest, though. Well, then I'll look forward to it. But I've always been a very big... Like, I can play games for their gameplay. Like, there are plenty of games that are pure gameplay that I have enjoy no problem. But primarily, I find myself more drawn to games with good stories. And I actually like Genshin's story, so.
No. I'm an honest merchant. I would never get involved with any fraudulent sources of profit.
Ah. You've got no shame. Not so confident now, are you?
Haven't I made myself clear? Mr. Dongsheng, you've already been proven guilty of tax evasion. I just came here to see if you'd confess.
If you don't have much to do, you'd rather go to Spiral and team test than do quests. Yeah, that's... I feel like that's something that you would enjoy more so if you have, like, a lot more characters built. I'm still at the point where I don't have a lot of characters built, so the Spiral Abyss is just a pain, so... You're stuck at 10-3, second half? I got to 11-2 in Spiral Abyss. You need to do your Sumeru quests, though, so you can get C6 Dendro Traveler. Yeah, that's actually Dendro Traveler is really good, and I don't have any of his constellations, so getting him to C6 would be really good. Not even when you started, that's what you do. Oh. You started at 1.2, first 36 stars was 1.6? Oh. Oh, and the Spiral Abyss, gotcha. Yeah, I only started playing this in 3.2. I started like last October, so that's I'm still fairly new to the game. But yeah, like I enjoy the team testing, I enjoy the combat in the game, but that's not the main reason why I enjoy the game. Like, I'd much rather engage with the story. You have 15 stars on the Abyss right now? I've got 17. That's what I'm up to in the Abyss quarter. Yeah, these current Abyss are annoying as fuck. You're only able to get 30 stars on your girlfriend's AR-54 account. Oh. Yeah, I got such a huge DPS check. It honestly is. I was able to get up to 11-2, but holy shit, 10-3 was a pain in the ass, and like both chambers were a pain in the ass, and 11-2 was where I was just like, okay, I'm done. My sanity is more important than continuing to try to ram my head into this wall. I'll come back later. I got my share of Primo Gems. I'm good. Maybe if I get like some of Raiden's stuff before it ends on Monday, I'll actually go back and do more, but I'm fine with it for now. Yeah, I'm definitely more of a I prefer the story. You tried to clear with only 4 stars, but you're only able to 3-star chamber 1 and 2. Ugh. Your characters don't have enough investment for chamber 3. Yeah, chamber 3 on floor 10 was just awful. That one, I got no stars on that. I got 3 stars on chamber 1, chamber 2. Chamber 3, I just couldn't. Oh, you mean for floor 12? Oh. Yeah, I don't have access to floor 12. If you build maybe Kuki, you should be able to clear 10-3, because all you lack is the healer. Build Barbara. Barbara's like a great healer. And I know you have her because she's free. Build Barbara. Like, I legit, I had Barbara in one party and Bennett in the other party. You need a healer for both parties, basically. Unless you have just enough DPS to just, you know, clear through it. I can show you the exact team comps I use. All floors before 12 are a walk in the park once you get further into the game. I'm aware. I've seen people breeze through the earlier floors, but I only started playing in October, so I'm still very much so working on my characters. Oh, thank you for the hydrates on me. And for the posture check. No Xingqiu though, Sag. Yeah, I've gotten like most of the early added 4 stars except for Fischl and Xingqiu. And I really want Xingqiu because he's fun. But I'm sure I'll get him eventually. If I don't get him before the Lantern Rite, I'll get him from the Lantern Rite. Because I'd much rather get a new character than getting a constellation. Even though I do really want Yanfei constellations. But yeah, this guy, the tax rod.
What? Proven guilty? How come? That's impossible. Absolutely absurd.
He's talking without rhyme or reason. Must be crumbling under Ganyu's pressure.
Yes, the pressure of Ganyu.
Time for the finishing blow.
The finishing blow. Xingqiu is OP because he can bypass instant cooldown, or what was it called again? It was I forget what you called it. But that with his ult, and Zhangling doesn't have it either. In her burst, absolutely units right there. I see. Yeah, no, I've heard that Zhangling is really good. Once you have her built and you just use her burst, she's great. Missing key units for Sucrose comps, unlucky. Well, at the very least, Sucrose is good in most comps. Sucrose is just a good character in general. She's been one of the ones that I've used the most. Like, she's like probably one of my best built characters.
Mr. Dongsheng, can you tell me what this is?
What's really broken is Raiden with Wonder. What's really broken is Raiden with anyone. Raiden is great. She's just one of the best DPSs in the game. She's just fantastic.
It's an invoice from Fanmu Carpenters.
Yep. It's your proof that you committed tax fraud. You don't even have Raiden, yeah. I didn't have her until this banner. And I only got her because I had the 50-50 guarantee from losing Wanderer to Mona.
I'm Master Lu. I didn't.
Yeah, you got her in one pull after getting Wanderer because this dude has the luck of I don't know. This dude has great luck. You pulled for Ayato over her. I was really considering Ayato, but I was like, I'd rather have as a character. I wanted Raiden more, and I know she's a great DPS. You could swipe, but you'd rather save for Yelan C1 and her weapon. That's fair. That's fair. I'm at this point. I made sure to get Raiden because I wanted her more, and I'm putting in wishes on Ayato's banner to try and swipe him at low pity or something. You have the Archon of Luck on your side. Well, then it's not Bennett because he's, you know, I have Bennett luck, like both with the gacha and with artifact grinding. I've got Bennett luck. Yeah, Raiden is a very good carry. She really is. Once I have her built, I know she'll be like just my main source of damage. But just oof. Just my luck is shit. I just have Bennett luck.
Do you admit to tax evasion? This transaction was absent from the tax record.
I didn't think you'd find out. I didn't leave a single trace.
Well, clearly you did.
Indeed. We wouldn't have found out if it weren't for Mr. Boalai's aid.
Once yours is built, you just need a Nahida when she gets a rerun. Yeah, I know she works really well with Nahida. And I'd like to get Nahida, but her banner was fairly recent too, so it'll probably be a little while before she gets a rerun.
Balai? That imp from miHoYo Boutique? So he told on me behind my back.
Because, well, Dendro plus Electro is broken as fuck. Yeah, it is. It's very good. Yai is actually really good with Dendro characters. She's very good for that. In fact, that was the team comp I was using in the Spiral Abyss. Was I was using Dendro Traveler plus Barbara plus Yai, basically, and it was and Yanfei. So it was basically Bloom, Hyper Bloom, Hyper Bloom, Burgeon all over. It was just everything. Hyper Bloom is great. It really is. It's fantastic. And Dendro Traveler is like my only good Dendro character. It bypasses all defense, so it goes crazy. Yeah, it really melted some of those enemies in the Spiral Abyss. If only you got the 2 5 stars on a row on event, not standard. Yeah. You have C6 Coli from pure luck. Jesus. I think I've got C1 Coli, so I've gotten her once from some pool, in addition to getting her free from Spiral Abyss.
He's got his own share of dirty laundry.
He does. Would you care to share with the class?
Oh? Mr. Dongsheng, I'd like to hear a little more about this dirty laundry. Would you care to elaborate?
The way she said that, I'd like to hear more about this dirty laundry. You have C1 Dendro Traveler. I have C0 Dendro Traveler, though as you can see, he is Dendro right now, because I was using him in the Spiral Abyss. You have C5 Dendro Traveler. Yeah, I haven't been to Sumeru. I have not done the quest there, so that's why. But he's still good. He's like, honestly, just for his ultimate, using his elemental burst for reactions, he's just been great. He legitimately was one of the better characters in the Spiral Abyss for me. And C6 Geo, Electro, and Animo. I've got C6 Geo and Animo. I think. I know for sure Geo. Electro, I think I'm at like C4 or something. You only got a constellation from the leveling the statue, not even the quest. Yeah, I have not leveled the statue in Sumeru at all. I think I'm at like 16 Dendroculi, so I don't have enough to level it once. Dongsheng exposes miHoYo Boutique's tax machinations.
I don't think you'll need my guidance for what comes next.
Yes, thank you, Ms. Ganyu. I can take it from here.
That's good.
I must say, you're truly impressive, Ms. Ganyu.
She really is. Speaking of your Inazuma statue is 2 away from level 9. I forget what mine is. I've not been really focusing on it very much. I was focusing on it a lot when I was grinding for Wanderer, but after that I've just not been playing as much. Like I said, I haven't really played much this week aside from commissions and resin spend. And your Sumeru statue is level 4. Mine's level 1.
Your enemy knows you best. To think, you came up with this plan and executed it so masterfully.
She did.
It's actually one of your father's, the Tianshu's, old tricks. I just took some inspiration from it.
My father?
Mm-hmm.
Pitting your opponent against their enemies and watching them drag each other down from an advantageous position, that's how Uncle Tien managed to keep his position in the Qixing secure for so many years.
Ah, damn, that man's got some fucking tricks up his sleeve. And your Leeway and Mondstadt ones are obviously max. Well, yeah, of course. Like, they're the most important ones to max anyway because they give you stamina. And you want to have as much stamina as you can.
I figured that as Uncle Tien's daughter, you'd naturally grasp your father's strategies. So, I decided to use one of your father's tricks and play it out for you to see.
I can see it now. Clearly, I still have a lot to learn about my father. I'm really grateful, Ms. Ganyu. You're the kindest mentor I've ever had.
Yeah,
thank you.
Ganyu's great. I like Ganyu quite a bit. She's a character that has really grown on me. When Fontaine comes out, that's another statue to max. Yeah, whenever it does come out. I think it'll be a while still. At least a few months.
Ganyu solved both Hoishin's work and family problems. 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah, she's so skilled. And also 3.4 around the corner. New area to explore. Yeah, I'll get to it eventually. Not in any rush to do that. Ganyu, Keshing, Ganyu, best 5-star girls. Absolutely agree. I think Ganyu is probably one of my favorite characters, especially her design. Her design is really pretty. I really like how she looks. And Keshing I like a lot too. Keshing is great too.
Oh, you've helped me so much. You must allow me to repay your kindness.
You'll be going to the new area as soon as you finish the update download. Yeah, I'll be there eventually. Again, I've never really rushed through new content. It's never been my thing. Oh yeah, bow characters also have no ICD on charge attacks, so Ganyu is OP. Yeah, I've seen my friend Ethan, who's also a streamer, use her because Ganyu's his favorite character, and his Ganyu is pretty busted. You're just going to the open teleports and statues. Yeah, I'm sure I'll get there eventually. I've never been in any rush to go through content. The longer I search it out, the more I get to play it and enjoy it. So.
That's not necessary. No need to be so serious. It was nothing, really.
Nice, your Ganyu is decent. I wish I had Ganyu. Whenever she gets a rerun, I will definitely go for her.
Then let me treat you to a meal. The Traveler and Paimon are invited as well. I appreciate your help.
Oh, we get to come along for the meal too? Nice. Nothing too crazy, like 60 out of 230, 2200 attack. Your elemental mastery is low though. New area, more primos. I don't really care that much. When I was on a time crunch to try and get Wanderer, I was going through Inazuma exploration as much as I could, but at the moment I can't really be asked. I just don't care. It's like I said, off stream I basically just do bare minimum stuff and then just leave.
All right, come on, Ganyu. Just say yes. Let's eat.
Yeah, let's go. Paimon, don't forget your manners.
Oh, come on. It's just a meal.
Yeah, when you have a goal, then you get more motivated. Yeah, I mean, I do have goals. It's just that most of my goals are not limited by Primo Gems. They're limited by resin. So. And I know you can buy resin with Primo Gems, but I wouldn't do that. That's not really me. I can only put so much into this game. It's, you know, I've got other shit to do in my life too, so I can only spend so much time on it regardless. And honestly, the artifact system and getting nothing but shitty artifacts for Raiden has kind of discouraged me a bit. Sure, you get Welkin and do a refill here and there. I do have Welkin. That's the one thing I do have. That's the one thing I pay for in this game, just because I feel like it's good for the value. The artifact system sucks. It honestly does. It's one of the things I hate about this game, like, the most. They need to either change it, or they need to like have some kind of like band-aid system for it. The artifact system sucks unless you've got some luck. Unless you've got your luck, but you know. I think it sucks even if you have luck. Like, that's still like a... I don't like systems that are just up to luck. Like it. Welcome and BP are nice. You have decent luck on artifacts, so no complaints here. Well, I've got Bennett luck, so I hate the artifact system.
If it's just a meal, there's no reason for me to decline. It'll be my pleasure, Huixin.
I burnt through, like, 30 fragile resin farming artifacts and didn't get anything good for Raiden. I had 44 fragile resin. I'm down to 4. I've been through 40 of them since reaching AR-50. Fuck all. There should be an undo button after you level an artifact and get a bad roll. I just think that they should get rid of substats. I think that they should have specific substats for specific sets, and it should just be suited to the set. Or just let you pick the fucking substat. Like, maybe pay more for leveling it, but you get to pick the substat. Because how many times I've had fucking 3 good substats, and flat defense is the 4th substat. And flat defense is what gets leveled every time. True, but no, everything can be stacked. You just got a 4-stat electro damage goblet on emblem, and it dodged crit rate and crit damage every roll, yeah. Not just reroll artifact XP from Teapot. Well, yeah, you can get. I know you can get artifact XP from Teapot, but it gets better as you level up. Yeah, I know what it does. I don't think a reroll solves the problem either, because that's still relying upon luck. That's why you stick to your feather and your flower being your best pieces. Yeah, I know. That's why you're picky with them. Like, generally you wait because you don't have to worry about primary stats on that because they're just the same. They're always the same. So. Like, trust me, I'm aware of how the artifact grind works. Do you want to see your Chi-Chi build? Yeah, sure, I guess. I know you're on the Asian server, so I can't see it directly. You could just tell me what she has on. Or, I don't know, tweet it to me or some shit.
Actually, I've already booked Senua Kiosk. I need a moment to prepare everything first. Let's meet there in a while.
But you already booked, like, a fancy fucking feast for us? Damn.
All right. We dare not refuse such generosity.
Sweet. A secretary in the sea and a sea of humanity. Quest complete. Look at that more on that adventure XP. Yeah. Would I like to see your newly acquired Ayato? You still need to level his weapon, but when it's level 90, you should be better. Yeah, sure. Again, I don't know how you want to send these to me, but if you're on the American server, you can add me as a friend. Yeah, here I can do it. Here. Hope I typed that right. You can add you if you'd like, not online at the moment. Yeah, sure. Did I answer that right? Your showcase is just what you use to clear floor 12. Ah, I see. Forgive them not, for they know what they do. Top for the first half and bottom the second half. Oh, and I see Zombie posted a link. Give me a sec. I'll take a look at it real quick. That is a pretty good Chi-Chi. Though I see you're still working on your Raiden's catch. But yeah, nice stats all around. That link will go straight to your showcase. Yeah, that's what I saw. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, I see you used Heizo, Zhengling, Xingqiu, Bennett, and then here you used Ayato, Zhongli, Nahida, and Koki Shinobu. I do like that you use Koki Shinobu. I really like Koki Shinobu. But let me take a look at your Ayato. Nice max HP. Black sword though, you said you're working on his personal sword, right? You still need to level his weapon to 90. So for now, he's just using the black sword, which is a pretty decent like crit rate sword. Artifact set, hydro damage bonus, crit damage, crit rate, attack percent, crit rate. That's, yeah, you do have good luck with artifacts. Much better than I fucking do. And obviously you got his talents up. Both you got his skill and his burst to level 9. Hot damn. Your last 2 goals for Chi-Chi are 3,000 attack and 10 out of 10 for skill and burst. Oh, triple crowning her, right? Yeah, you have all the mats, just no crystals. Ah, I see. Yeah, for a while that was what I was. That's what I was doing with my. I can take a look at the crit values for the others if I want. I can do it later. I'll work on it later. I'll look at it later. But yeah, that's very well built. Ningguang probably has some of your best artifacts, but you love Ningguang. I've barely used my Ningguang. I got her randomly from standard banner and just haven't really done much with her. Except plop her in the teapot for friendship XP. Double crowning Chi-Chi along with triple crowning Wanderer. Gonna make you more broke for sure. It takes a lot for sure to do that. But yeah, I think the character that I'm happiest with the build with right now is my Sucrose. Obviously she's not level 90 yet, but 873 elemental mastery, pretty good for her. Repping that sacrificial fragments. Not crowning is just so much resin for the talent books. Yeah, that's really what it is. You need a fuck ton. You need to do those talent domains so much for their higher level talents. Like they level their talents up really high. It is really a lot. Like even just getting like Yan Fei's up to her normal attack up to level 8 just took so much. But yeah, my Sucrose has the full Viridis and Veneer set. The Elemental Mastery, Energy Recharge here. Energy Recharge, Elemental Mastery here. Elemental Mastery, Energy Recharge here. And then just normal Elemental Mastery on both of these. Not particularly great substats, but not bad either. That's probably the best build I have, though, is my Sucrose. And I like Sucrose a lot. I got her pretty early. I think I got her from my beginner wish, so I've had her for a long time. But yeah, what we're going to be doing now is going to this next quest. A pact that crosses time. Well, actually 3 goals for Chi-Chi. Third is to get her to C6. That's going to take a while, though, for sure. Oh, this one gives Primo Gems, too. Ooh, this is the last quest of the story quest, then. Level 8 talents are nothing compared to 9 or 10. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. But I don't have anyone's, you get hard carried by constellations, I see. I don't have anyone to level 9. No one who can get to, because Sucrose is the only character I have that's phase 6. He's the only one I've bothered to get to phase 6. And she doesn't have anything that's high enough to go to level 9. So. Your Kolai is 1-10-10, but only because of constellations, so actually 1-7-7. Ah, I see. Most of Chi-Chi's constellations are broken. I don't doubt it. Most of the 5-star constellations are pretty good. Like, I was looking at them while I was offline, and there's some pretty good ones. But I do like character building, but it's never been my focus in the game. It's something that I do, but I still prefer like just doing the story quests and stuff. Anyway, a pact that crosses time. Go to Shinue Kiosk for the meal appointment. Accepting the commission of the Tianshu, Uncle Tian, Ganyu very naturally slips into her work mode, coming to the aid of her junior colleague Huijin with ease in the latter's time of need. To express her thanks, Huijin invites you all to Shinue Kiosk to have a meal. Raiden C2 is broken as well. It is. That's defense shredding. That's the one that I was going to originally go for. I was like, okay, I'll keep putting onto Raiden's banner in the hopes that I get towards her C2, but I'm like, I'm not gonna get her C2, let alone her C1. So I was like, I'll try to snag Ayato instead, because I'd rather get a new character than a constellation. But yeah, go to Shinue Kiosk for the meal appointment. That's more walking around Liyue Harbor. But yeah, her C2 being what is it? When she's using her burst, ignores 60% of the opponent's defense. You'd rather get a constellation than get characters to level. I'd rather get new characters because I value the new playstyles over a damage boost or something to an existing character. Like, they're not bad to get. C2 for Raiden, C2 is just overkill for Raiden. It honestly is. Like, she's a fantastic DPS even without it, but with it is just overkill. You have 3 characters to 90 along with quite a few weapon. You have no fucking mats right now. I have very few. That's like, actually, I've been saving up my XP materials so that I can just boost Raiden up to 90 when I get her to C6 or phase 6. I've been, you know, saving them. So yeah, new characters is so much nicer, but you can see why people would also want constellations. Makes it much easier on the resources, resin more. Yeah, I get that. I'm a character collector. That's what I enjoy about this game, is collecting the characters. I'd rather, like, because you get a new character, that's a new playstyle, that's new story to read about, that's a new name card style to get from their maxing out their friendship level. That's what I enjoy about it. Like, constellations are nice, and I'd start going for them once I have more characters, but characters come first for me. Same, you have 45 fully built, working on Layla, Kolai, and Dori now. I should really work on Layla, because I actually like Layla a lot. I haven't used her very much, but I do like Layla a lot. I also like Kolai a lot. And during her banner, I got her to C3. Kolai, Layla built, but not counting them since they're only 80 and not level 90. Gotcha. Yeah, I got 3 of her constellations during the banner that she was introduced in, so definitely should use her some. I do like her playstyle too. I think she's fun to play as. It's just getting around to using her. Like, legitimately, there's only so many resources and so much time I can spend, so I had to, like, prioritize which characters to build, which ones not to build, to keep up with the world level and stuff, you know? So I prioritized Sucrose, Sucrose, Yanfei, Barbara, Bennett, and Razor mostly. And a little bit Chongyun and Aether, and recently Raiden. Raiden is the one I've been working on, like, a lot recently. If I could just get her fucking artifacts, but I do enjoy building characters, though. It is a fun thing, but it's definitely, it's time-consuming. Harbinger of Dawn and HP main stat is all that matters for Layla. I'll keep that in mind. Do I have that weapon? I don't remember if I do. Yeah, I know she's like mostly a shielder, right? But yeah, she's fun to play as. I do like her playstyle. It's just, again, I only have so much time to play this, and I only have, like, I only just today got the sacrificial fragments on Sucrose up to level 90. Like, it took me that long to get it up to level 90. And now I'm actually starting to compile, or hang on to enhancement ore now, but I burned, like, most of my enhancement ore, like, every day just to get it up to level 90. But that was after doing, obviously, the Widsith and the Catch and the Snow Tomb Star Silver and a lot of other stuff up to level 90. But I've been saving my XP books for Raiden Shogun when she gets to phase 6. So I can just boost her up to level 90 right away. Enhancement ores are such a bottleneck. They really are. I know the game gives you plenty of ways to get more. You wish you could craft more than 30 a day. I wish too. Like, at the very least, you get like a reliable source of them every day by doing ore. And I know that if you have a mind to spend resin on them, you can, you know, turn all the magic crystal chunks you get into them. And you can make quite a lot. But resin is such a valuable resource that I'd rather not spend resin on that, you know? You can also buy them in the teapot, but I'd rather buy other stuff in the teapot. I don't need to talk to this person. I should go inside. Just do a crystal farming route. I just do the daily crystals that the blacksmith tell you about. That's all I do. And it gives me enough to like stay above. It gives me enough if I do it for Inazuma, Leeway, and Mondstadt already. It gives me enough to make the max amount while not decreasing my amount of ore. So that's usually what I do. Also, they're both already here.
Miss Ganyu, thank you for accepting my invitation. And as for the two of you, your presence is also much appreciated.
Aw, thank you. Sure, just give me the food.
That's so kind of you, Huixin. You went to great lengths to organize this.
Truth be told, apart from thanking you for all the help, there's something I'd like to tell you.
Oh? If there's anything I can help you with, just tell me straight away. No need to hesitate.
Do you get more weapon belays from weeklies than Dream Solvents? Or is that not normal? No, I get more Dream Solvents. I think from the Trounce domains, I've gotten 2 belays. I think 1 Claymore, 1 Catalyst. And I've gotten 8 Dream Solvent total. But also, it's just random chance, so. You'll probably get the $5 pack when 3.4 drops. It gives some other resources as well as 200 enhancement ores. Oh. Because you get more weapon belays than Dream Solvents. Yeah, it's just RNG. It's random what you get. You have like 15 polearm belays. Damn. If only there were some good craftable polearms. I have a bunch of polearm belays too, but I've just not been using them. Because for a long ass time, I didn't have any polearm characters. The only polearm character I had was like Zhengling for like a long ass time. So you have 52, hot damn. And 86 solvents. Yeah, that's Jesus.
Oh, no, I don't really need help. Could you just listen for a bit?
But yeah, I haven't used any of my solvents, so 8 is how many I have currently, and that's the total number that I've gotten is 8. But again, I've not been playing as long. And also, when I first started playing, I was playing the game very slowly. It took me... It wasn't until the 3rd stream of this that I did any wishes. I didn't wish at all until the 3rd stream of this. You have 0 solvents because you use them all. Yeah, I've been getting good luck with Yanfei's drops, so I haven't actually needed to use any. I still have. I think I'm sitting on 2 Bloodjade branches right now, so I'm actually good to get her either her burst or her elemental skill up to 8. So you've used quite a bit. You had over 100 solvents at one point. I don't doubt it. You kind of have to, unless you just get really lucky with what you need.
With pleasure.
When I was a little girl, my father used to tell me many stories about you, Miss Ganyu.
He did?
Even though I have the utmost respect for my father, I always admired how gentle and reliable you are. I've only decided to join the Yuhai Pavilion staff because I've always looked up to you.
Aww.
I didn't know that you think so highly of me.
I mean, I think a lot of people think highly of Ganyu. She's kind of great.
However, in reality, working at the Yuhai Pavilion turned out to be an arduous task.
It doesn't sound fun, that's for sure.
I can't compare myself to such an outstanding secretary like you. I often doubt myself as a result.
Annoying thing with talents is after 6 it's time gated. Yeah, it is. But that's why you just do all your trounce domains every week. That's what I've been doing. Basically, I've done, since unlocking them, whenever I did unlock each one, I've done every single talent or trounce domain every week. Even after the initial 3, when it's no longer cost tabbed, I've still been doing them all.
I disagree. You're a great secretary in your own right.
Thank you. Over the years, I became a mother, too.
Oh, you did?
Huh? So Uncle Tian is a grandpa!
Oh my god, Paimon was right. I was like, you can't just call old people grandpas, but she was actually right. She was right all along.
Influenced by my youthful ideals, she followed my footsteps and came to be a secretary at the Yuhai Pavilion, too. At first, I was worried about her. It's not an easy job, after all. To tell the truth, I'm still unsure if she's capable enough. But after all that happened this time, I've made up my mind to support her choice.
As you should, you know, as a parent, you should support the... As long as they're not really, really stupid, you should support the choices that your children make, generally.
So, what made you change your mind?
The fact that she'll have you, Ms. Ganyu, as her senior colleague.
Aww.
You'll help her, gentle as always, and tell her your mom used to do it like that. It'd be such a beautiful moment. If it's not too much to ask for, she might still need your guidance in 20+ years, too.
Yeah, and Ganyu, since Ganyu doesn't seem to age, she'll just kind of be there the entire time. Is this the moment where Ganyu's like, I see the people need me here. I will stay in Liyue Harbor.
Huishin,
I'm sure it is.
I never thought that I meant so much to you.
Just like when you showed me my father's trick. Having you as their witness makes people feel at ease.
Witness? It's true that I've witnessed thousands of years of Liyue Harbor's history. All the changes it's gone through, the stories of its people. But I've always regarded it as nothing more than the source of my loneliness. Huishin, you don't know how important those words are to me.
Aww.
You've made me realize that I share another connection with the people of Liyue Harbor, apart from my contract with Rex Lapis. They rely on me, accept me, and long for me to bear witness to their stories.
That's what we were telling you, dummy. The people here like you. They want you to stay here. They accept you as one of us.
Oh, of course. You're irreplaceable to us.
That's right. That's why I can't disappoint you.
Hooray! Ganyu's finally cheered up!
Yay.
Even if I've really been supplanted, I wish to fight for my place.
You haven't been. It's a misunderstanding.
I won't let you down. I'm going to fulfill my contract and keep working as the Qixing secretary.
I told you, you haven't been. You haven't been fired. It's a misunderstanding.
Regardless, I'll go back and see for myself. I'm afraid that it might have all become a mess during my absence.
Oh, that much is true for sure.
No time to waste. Let's get back to work.
Good luck, Miss Ganyu.
We're leaving already? Paimon's still hungry.
Oh, Paimon didn't get to eat enough. Oh no. Talk to the Jade Chamber secretaries. I like how it made Raiden sit down here. Yeah, I'm glad that Ganyu got her mojo back, so to speak. Though she still thinks that she's been fired, which is just great. Paimon. Paimon's still hungry. Paimon's always hungry. She's always hungry. But, she's lovable. I know some people that, like, really dislike Paimon, and I'm like, how do you dislike Paimon? And Paimon's, like, one of my favorite characters in this game. Honestly, she's great. Yeah, no shit, you're always hungry. Hello, love. Hello, Asteria, what's up? How you doing? Hope you're doing well tonight. There's a character called Paimon. You see the little girl with white hair? That's her. That's Paimon. Paimon. She's also, oh, she's cute. Yeah, she is. She's really adorable. She's also the character I drew for my first, emote. See? Just to post it in the chat. Disappointed she doesn't make pies on demand, though. Yeah, no, she eats pies on demand, though. That's a weird abbreviation for emergency food. Yes, people always call her emergency food. It's great. Yo, you drew that? You drew her? That looks so good. Thank you, Asteria. Actually, I did post it in the group chat, so if you want to look at the full version, you can always check there. But, yeah, I drew it myself. I drew it myself, and I really love how it turned out. It turned out really good. She's also always hungry. She eats everything on demand. Exactly. She's her whole thing is she likes food. Very cool. She's living everyone's dreams, being able to just eat everything. She's great. But she's a great character. She's a fantastic character. And she's kind of the mascot character of this game. Well, not kind of. She is the mascot character of this game. So, can she fight? No, she cannot, unfortunately. Though I get the feeling that in a future update she will be able to. But right now, no. She's just like she just like kind of follow. She's like Navi. She like follows you around. She's like your navigator, basically. Okay, so she just chills and watches you get beat up while she eats, basically, yeah. She's your Navi in this game, basically. Paimon fight? She can't even help us catch fish. No, she is the fish. Remember? We caught her. That's how we came to know her, is that Aether/Lumine was fishing for some reason and fished up a Paimon. Because, you know, reasons. And then Aether lost his fishing rod until, you know, until the fucking fishing association's like, help us fish. So yeah. But I do get the feeling that, like, here's my guess, is that Paimon's going to be one of the last characters they add to the game. Like, in terms of, like, a proper character. Yeah, you know, she's always blabbering about, who did you catch? Another Paimon? Yeah, no. It's great. He's like, oh, is it another Paimon? She can fly. How the fuck did she nearly drown? That's top 10 questions science can't answer. We don't know. But game logic, exactly. That's what it is. But yes, at the beginning of the game, you do fish her up. That's the backstory for how you met her. Is you fished for her and fished her out of the water and saved her from drowning. Because reasons. Actually, in Japanese, her voice isn't actually annoying. Well, I don't find her English voice annoying. I think it's cute. I've never thought Paimon was annoying. So the 24/7 talking, it doesn't bother me. I've never been bothered by Paimon. I think her delivery. I think her English voice actor does a really good job, actually. But I know I'm in the minority on that.
Baisha, are you okay? Did you fall asleep standing up?
With their jobs, they probably fucking did.
Look who's back.
Ganyu.
You even have enough time for leisure? It seems you three are a suitable replacement for me after all.
Oh no, she still thinks she's being replaced. The only character you find annoying is Hu Tao when she starts singing. Oh no. Oh no. I guess I'm going for Yolan instead. No, some of the characters annoy the fuck out of me, especially when I'm in the teapot and they don't shut up. Like, I love Yanfei, but I don't need to hear her fucking talking about reciting laws in Leeway over and over and over again while I'm doing stuff in the pause menu in the teapot. But that's just in general. Like, in general, it annoys me when I'm trying to, like, do something and there's just characters talking. You agree the singing is annoying? Yeah, Barbara's singing kind of annoys me too. The la 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 la. That annoys me as well. But Paimon has never annoyed me. I've always been chill with Paimon.
Not at all. We've been working for too long. If we didn't take a break...
That sounds like excuses to me.
We wouldn't have survived long enough to see you again, Miss Ganyu.
Miss Ganyu, we've missed you.
Yeah, missed you doing all the work that we're now doing.
That's so kind of you all, given we've only met once.
Hey, Ethan, what's up? Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness, 2 months already. Yeah, it's time flies. Also, you joined as we're doing your girl's story quest. We're doing Ganyu's story quest. Yeah, your girl, it's Ganyu. Wanderer's Idol, where he makes the black hole thing, is also annoying. A lot of the characters' idols are honestly annoying. You like Ganyu? I could tell. I could tell, Ethan. I know. She's your girl, but I quite enjoyed her story quest. We're kind of right at the end of it, unfortunately, but that's all we've done is we've discussed character builds and done Ganyu's story quest basically.
We've been praying day and night for you to return and take over your duties again.
But I also quite like Ganyu. She's fun to play as, and she's a good character.
To us, you're like an adeptus coming down to the human world to save all life.
But how you doing, Ethan? Hope you're doing good tonight.
Forget all our envious complaints from before. Just free us from this strenuous work, please.
All right, I see. Please divide the matters at hand into government affairs, business affairs, and civil affairs. Mark out the tasks that haven't been started, and those that are in progress.
So efficient.
I'll take care of the rest.
Of course. We'll do it right away.
But it's no wonder why she's always like sleep deprived. Poor Ganyu. Oh, you're still at work, so you're just stopping by. I see. Since you resubbed, have you seen the Paimon emote I made? I did finally finish that, and you can post it now if you want. I really like how it turned out. I was really happy with how it turned out.
Oh, finally. We're saved.
Yeah, there it is. But yeah, I love how it turned out. It's the first of many emotes. More are to come soon. There's gonna be a Dainsleif emote. There's gonna be many Dainsleif emotes. There's gonna be a Noelle emote, a Sucrose emote. I might even do a Ganyu emote because, you know, I like Ganyu, so. But I thought I'd start with Paimon because, you know, Paimon's great.
Yes, there's one more thing.
What's up?
I'd like to earnestly thank you, Traveler. If it weren't for your companionship, I would still be embroiled in my inner conflict right now.
It's a good thing that you've pulled yourself together. Nah, it was a fun adventure for me too.
To think that I'd gained a human friend outside of work. It makes me happier than I could have imagined.
Aww.
I'd like to repay you when I'm done with the work at hand. What would you say if I accompanied you on one of your trips?
I would love that, but I know I'm gonna have to wait for your banner for that to be a thing. So, yeah.
Sure, but are you ever done with work, Ganyu?
That's exactly what I was saying. That's the reason why you can't get her. It's because the excuse is she's too busy with her work.
Let's cross that bridge when we come to it, shall we?
Yep, that's the game's excuse. Sea of Clowns, Sea of People. Complete. And those sweet Primo gems. And some Guide to Diligence, too. I don't think I have any characters that I'm leveling actively that use Guide to Diligence. Wait, maybe Chongyun does? Does he? Yeah, he uses Guide to Diligence. Okay, never mind. Though I've kind of not been leveling Chongyun very much anymore. But yeah, that was Ganyu's story quest. It was good. I liked it. Ganyu is a good character, and whenever she finally gets a rerun, I will absolutely pull for her. Whenever that may be. But, you know how where there is a dark water, there's usually something under it? For example, north of Surumi Island and the underground ruins. Oh yeah, you mean on the map? Inazuma. You mean like here, 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 here. Yeah. I don't know what's underground there, but I'm sure I'll find it eventually. It could also just be shallow water in some spots. I'm not sure. What about the lake that Mondstadt's on? Cider Lake? I think that's just visual things. I don't actually think that's underground. That, or it's maybe some, like, really complex, like, depiction of some of the domains, but I don't think it's anything. I think that's just nothing. That's just the style. That's just to add some depth to the water, basically. But yeah, anyway, now that we're finished with that, we do have more story quests, because, like, honestly, we've got story quests for days. I already unlocked Albedo's, and I've got all 3 story keys. I've got another one waiting to be claimed. We've got Zhao's, we've got Hu Tao's, we've got Eula's, and then I can't do any more because I'm locked behind Inazuma's story, or Archon quests, but do the Hu Tao story quest. I actually am probably not going to do another story quest tonight. I kind of want to keep it to one per stream, generally, and I actually want to work on the interlude chapter Archon quests. Which would be this one. Seagay Sunset, because we did a large chunk of it on one stream while I was trying to get to Inazuma and then dropped it. I'd like to go back and finish it because we kind of just left Shenhei to be in the rain, basically. And I feel bad. So we're probably going to do that. That's what we're going to do next. We'll get to Hu Tao in due time. But first I wanted to come to my teapot and just claim my rewards and shit. Just real quick. Shouldn't take more than like a minute.
Would you care
to grab my realm currency and stuff. And then as you can see here, I've been buying a lot of stuff with my realm currency. I already bought my transient resin this week. I've bought all the heroes wit. I'm now buying Wanderer's Advice. And after that, if I buy all the Wanderer's Advice, I'll buy more after that, basically.
If you ever...
Just to stock up on that, those XP items, because I know I'm gonna need more of them. I'm gonna need a fuck ton of them. But yeah, I think that's somewhere around here in Liyue. It's near the Golden House. I know that. It's like near here. For the interlude chapter. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do this though. The Crane Returns on the Wind, Interlude Chapter Act 1. Seagay's Sunset. Bring Shenhei to a nearby makeshift hotel to take a break. Having been through an adventure and a half in the Adeptus' abode, Shenhei seems a little tired. It's time to have her rest at a nearby hotel. There's also a lot of adventure XP for this quest, so that's another part of the reason I'm doing it. It's sure to boost me up, and also I think it kind of leads into the chasm. I know you can go to the chasm otherwise, but it kind of like narratively leads you into the chasm. So that's another part of why I'm doing it. Also, there's a story quest I have not done. Who is this dude? Zhiping. Zhiping? I'll mental note for later. How much XP do I have for the next AR? I am... That's what, like... 7,000... About 7,600 away? No, 7,200 away. Like 7,200 or so. So. Yeah, I'm pretty close. Talk to the hotel owner. Juan?
Hi there. Checking in, are we? You're just in time. We only have 2 rooms left.
Did the game actually, like, make it night? I'm surprised it did that.
Since this was chosen as the building site for the new Jade Chamber, we've had a constant stream of people in this area. And not just workers either. Visitors, business people, tea sellers, all sorts.
Got 21k out of like 232k. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is this game constantly updated with new story quests? It is. It's updated with new content constantly. In fact, right now there are 4 regions in the game. 2 of those 4 regions weren't in the game at the start. And the game's been out for 2 years, so over the last 2 years it's been updated with new regions, new story quests, new characters. So there is no way to actually finish the game, not until they finish updating it. There is a planned end to it. We're, I think we're in the 4th phase of a planned 9 phases of adding stuff. Because it's the 7 nations. They've added the 4th nation. So there's 3 more nations. There's Conria and Dainsliff stuff, which I can't wait till they add that. And then there's stuff to do with the Traveler. So it'll be a while before they actually fully finish updating it. Like many more years probably, but it means that it's a live service game. That's how it is. You think Wanderer will get a proper story quest soon? I don't know. I know he's no spoilers, but I know he's featured a lot in the Archon quests. At least he's featured some in the Archon quests. So I don't know. The graphics look amazing. It's like modern day MapleStory. The graphics in this game are fantastic. That's one of the game's strongest points. Its art style is just phenomenal. It's pretty. It's a very pretty, beautiful looking game. And the fact that this game is on mobile, that it runs on like phones, is even more surprising. Like they did a really good job with the visuals.
So, business is booming for me today. Very few vacancies. You're lucky you got here when you did.
I feel like this guy's kind of boasting to us, but he probably actually has more vacancies than he's letting on. Does it look as good on the phone? Hell no. Not at all. It still looks nice for like a phone game, but you need like a really good phone to run it on, and it's gonna have some, like, this is running on like the highest settings on my PC, so it's gonna look like really, really good because I've got a good PC. Oh, and his Archon quest in version of Genesis, his character trial is so bad. He's just 50 times better. I don't doubt it. I mean, they're not going to give you, like, the best build of him, like, outright. But yeah, it won't look as good on phone. It still has the same art style and everything, but it's definitely going to be pared back a bit. I mean, because, you know, it's weaker hardware. But it's still impressive that they get a game like this to run on phones in the first place.
Great!
Yeah, Paimon says great.
One of your rooms is still being cleaned. I guess it should be ready within the hour. The other room is just through the door on the left. Here are your keys. All right. Hope you enjoy your stay. Please excuse me, I'll leave you to it.
Shenhe, you should go get some rest. We'll hang around outside until the other room's ready.
Yeah, I figured that was going to be the case.
Paimon's gonna go see if there's anything good to eat around here. Paimon couldn't help but notice one of the guests walk in with a huge grilled chicken drumstick before.
And that had to be the most in-character thing Paimon has ever said. Just like, I'm gonna go see if there's food. Because food is all I think about. OMG, is that her voice? That is her voice. She talks like a... She's got like baby talk. Like, her voice is... It's how she speaks, yeah. Something that would be nice is a proper Chi-Chi story quest. Yeah, she doesn't really have one. I mean, you already know the backstory, but you know. I mean, they kind of made up for that by having her featured so heavily in the main quest with the Coca Goat stuff, but I mean, Tartaglia was featured pretty heavily and he got a story quest. You can see how that can get annoying after a while. It doesn't bother me. I know it bothers a lot of people, but it does not bother me. I'm quite okay with it.
Let's buy one for Shenhe too. She can have it as a midnight snack, or save it for breakfast tomorrow.
All right. I will head to my room for now. If you need anything, don't hesitate to disturb me. I'm a light sleeper. I will hear if you knock on the door.
Have a good rest, Shenhe.
Mm-hmm. See you tomorrow.
Another character that I probably won't get for fucking ever.
here.
We just saw Cloud Retainer. I don't want to see Cloud Retainer again. Aww.
Let's go and say hi.
No. I don't want to see Cloud Retainer. Talk to Cloud Retainer. I don't want to talk to Cloud Retainer. Cloud Retainer suddenly drops by on a nearby summit. What is her purpose here? But yeah, that's how Paimon always talks, Asteria. If you go to the Traveler's profile here, you can have dialogue of them talking. Like, what's a good one?
Klee's a really interesting kid. All the knights seem to like her a lot too. You could even say they spoil her.
I wonder who makes the better mascot, Paimon or Klee? Oh, wait, I forgot. Paimon's not a mascot. Paimon's emergency.
Hey! Paimon knows exactly what you're going to say. That joke stopped being funny a long time ago.
It didn't. The emergency food joke is never stopped being funny. It's never stopped being funny. It's always been great. But yeah, let's go talk to the bird up here again. Hey, bird. Bird.
One trusts you have met Shen-He. So, are you getting along quite well?
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Don't spoil Chi-Chi's story. I don't want to. Don't. No. I'm not reading that. That's why there's no spoilers. Don't spoil it. I want to discover it on my own. Zombie. Yeah, don't post spoilers. That's not cool. Like I don't care if you spoil like gameplay related stuff that as much, but story stuff I'm not okay with. It's not really told in the game, but you know, if it's not told in the game, then I will figure it out on my own one day. When I get Chi-Chi and I do research on it, I will look it up myself. But I do not want to read it because I don't want spoilers on her character. But yeah, I feel like we're getting along with Shen-He.
So far, so good. Yeah. So, you know Shenhua too, Cloud Retainer?
Naturally. Save for Ganyu, who spends the majority of her time in Liyue Harbor. All the Adepti living today are acquainted with Shen-He to some degree.
They are? Oh.
Cool. So, what's her Adeptus name anyway? Calling her Shenhua feels kind of friendly, but also kind of disrespectful. So Paimon's thinking maybe it'd be better if we called her by her Adeptus name instead.
I think Shen-He is fine to call her by.
Her Adeptus name? Why, pray tell, would Shen-He have an Adeptus name?
Oh, is she not actually an Adeptus?
Don't all Adepti have a special title they go by?
On this latter point, you are correct. However, Shen-He is human.
Oh, then that makes all the like the feat of strength she did with carrying the plastrite back really impressive.
Oh, right. Wait, what?
Never would have guessed.
Paimon neither. This is a real surprise.
Do you mean to say that she presents differently from ordinary human beings?
Maybe it's the super strength that she had, or, you know, her interesting looking eyes. Many things that maybe would lead someone to believe that she's, you know, an Adeptus.
Well, to start with, her problem-solving methods are extremely direct.
Ah, yes. She was like this all those years ago when one first met her. In this respect, she has not changed. One first found Shen-He by chance in a cave.
Oh?
One was passing by and sensed the presence of a god's remains. Being of an ever-vigilant disposition, one entered immediately to inspect the scene.
A god's remains, huh?
Inside was Shen-He, then aged around 6 years old. In her hand, she held a dagger with which she was confronting a monster that was the god's remains incarnate.
You know, like every 6-year-old fighting the remains of a god.
That sounds so dangerous.
When one arrived, she had already been locked in confrontation with this monster for several days. Most mortal children are fragile, both physically and mentally, and are highly reliant on their parents for survival. But not so her.
You know, 6 years old, battling the remains of a god for several days. That's hard to believe.
That she was able to endure such terrible danger was due not only to her strong willpower, but also to the bloodlust and homicidal instinct with which she was born.
A homicidal instinct? What?
One dealt with the monster, yet she still refused to lower her guard. She even pointed her dagger in one's direction and remained ready to strike. Only after she was satisfied that one had no intention to cause her harm did she finally relent. She then passed out without uttering a single word.
What a badass.
In other words, if you hadn't passed by that day, Shenhe
Might have met her maker.
Not necessarily. Upon one's arrival, one could sense that the god's wrath was gradually receding. Even had the stalemate continued, one suspects that Shenhe may have still emerged the victor of the confrontation.
At 6 years old, what the fuck?
That's still so dangerous, though. Why was a tiny little kid battling against the wrath of a god in the first place?
The fucking delivery on that was great. The way she said that. Thank you, Paimon, for the based, amazing dialogue.
Alas, the mortal world is rife with suffering of every kind, and she had experienced her fair share of this, even at a tender age. Seeing that she was homeless, one decided to adopt her.
Aw. So when Shenhe talks about her master, she means...
Indeed, it is one to whom she refers. Shenhe has an extraordinary constitution, making her well adapted to practicing the Adepti arts. All the Adepti cherished her talents, and so we were willing to train her.
Is the crane talking? Yes, the crane is talking. That is Cloud Retainer. When can we cook it? I'm sure Paimon would love to cook and eat it, but we cannot cook and eat the crane because it is a mystical beast. It's basically, like a demigod, I guess, is the best way to describe it. It's like a demigod. So we can't cook it.
However, her homicidal urges did not subside with age. Rather, they grew stronger day by day.
Of course it is. Yes, it's a demigod. There's a bunch of demigods in this game that are fucking animals. There's another crane. There's one that's a deer. There's one that's an emo boy. The girl that we were talking with earlier with the horns, she's also an Adeptus. So
Mooncarver once performed a divination for her. He declared that her fate is to bear the curse of calamity. Consumed by malevolent energy, she is prone to bring harm to those around her. Such is the magnitude of the danger this poses, that her soul must be bound with red ropes to keep her homicidal instinct at bay.
Didn't realize that Shenhe was such a homicidal maniac. You just realize its mouth never moves when it talks. Well, I don't think it actually talks so much as it uses telepathy. Like, none of the Adepti that are in animal form talk with their mouths moving, I don't think. I think they all basically just, like, telepathy, basically. And also with, like, the echo on their voice, it definitely sounds like it's just telepathy.
The red ropes have indeed served to keep her calmer and more content. They also seem to have rendered her somewhat inexpressive.
Oh.
Perhaps the red ropes are so powerful that they have suppressed some of her other emotions as well.
That's why she's kind of lacking in expression. Actually, that would make sense. Yeah, that's what I assumed. It's like, I know that the game's lip syncing is not always the best, but most of the time when characters talk, they do actually move their mouths. But with this, it definitely seems like a telepathy situation.
It is only by fate that people's paths may cross. Now that Shenhe's path has crossed with yours, please be sure to treasure the gift that fate has given you, and take good care of her.
Like Hello Kitty? What, does Hello Kitty's mouth not move when she talks? It's been forever. Like, I'm talking like decades. At least like 15 years or some shit since I've seen Hello Kitty. Hello Kitty doesn't even have a mouth. That's right. Hello Kitty doesn't have a mouth. That's how long it's been. I don't even remember Hello Kitty's design. I must have watched that when I was like 8 or some shit with my sister.
Oh, now Paimon gets it. You came out here to check up on Shenhe because you were worried about her, didn't you?
Okay, maybe Cloud Retainer's not so bad of a bird.
Huh. You dare draw such a facile conclusion on the nature of one's present excursion? Incorrect. The truth is that while Liyue Harbor may seem peaceful today, danger is always lurking in the shadows.
Sure, you can say that, but we know you care about Shenhe.
Ningguang once made a bold assertion that this is to be the era of the contract between Liyue and the humans. Well, one is most curious to observe how she will respond to the coming storm.
Knowing Ningguang, I'm sure she'll be fine.
If she handles it admirably, one is willing to be a witness to her achievements. But if she does not, the Adepti shall not hesitate to seize control. Let us conclude our conversation here for today. One has occupied enough of your time, and night is approaching. Be sure to get ample rest.
You've definitely occupied a lot of our time today, both in this quest and in Ganyu's story quest. Wait until the following day.
Shenhe isn't an Adeptus after all. She just grew up around the Adepti. Oh, no wonder she doesn't like being treated as an Adeptus. Having everyone falling over themselves to show their respect all the time must be kind of hard to deal with.
Yeah, it doesn't sound fun.
A human raised by the Adepti is precisely what Liyue needs right now. It is also what the Adepti wish to give to Liyue.
Well, she's pretty talented, so... Yeah, if you're still here, Asteria, just to show an example of how much the game's been updated, when the game first came out, all the characters up to, I think, either Keshing or Venti, I think it was Klee. That was what was in the game. That was the characters in the game. Up to Klee. Like a Klee and everyone below her. Everyone after that, basically, was added in afterwards. So, lots of characters now. Like 50-something or some shit.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion.
Are there any hot male characters? I think we had this conversation before with Zhongli. So in terms of male characters, we've got Wanderer, we've got Sino, we've got Tainari, we've got Heizo, we've got Ayato. Do you have access to all the characters? Did you need to unlock them by paying for it? Kind of paying. So, are you familiar with gacha games at all, Asteria? Or no? Ayato's kind of cute, you guess? Nope. So the way this works is it's basically gambling. So you get these things called Primo Gems, which is the icon up in the top right that I've got 115 of. And you spend, you basically, you get them from playing the game, but you can also buy them, and you get chances to get the characters. So like if you do a wish, they're called wishes in this game. If you do a wish on this banner, you have a chance of getting characters from this banner, with the probability being increased for the characters that are featured on the banner. So this one, the purple-haired lady that's riding Shogun, and you can get her from this banner. But you can only get her while this banner is active. Once this banner is not active anymore, you can't get them anymore. Same with Ayato over here. Yes, gambling is the best description for just about everything in Genshin. That's really true. Oh, so it's possible you can get the same character twice? You can. In the event that you get a character again, you get one of their constellations. So like, I have Raiden Shogun right now, and I don't have any of her constellations. I just got her like a week ago. If I were to get her again, I would get her first constellation. If I get her again after that, I get her second constellation. And they basically just like make her stronger. So you can make a character stronger that way. Exactly. That's how it is. You get them up, basically the first 7 you get. It'll be, you get the first one is the character, the next 6 are their 6 constellations. After that, you just get like you basically just get nothing after that. You get like some currency that can be used to buy a wish. So you basically just get another wish. But yeah, that's how the character system works. So once you unlock a character, you can play as them in the game. Yes. So here's the characters that I have. Can you recycle characters for more wishes? No, you cannot. You can't recycle them for more wishes, but you do get more wishes from characters if you already have their constellation maxed. So like, for example, if I already had Raiden Shogun's constellation maxed, and I got her again, I get enough to buy 5 wishes, basically, from getting her again. For any 5-star character, that's what you get. For a 4-star character, you get enough for 1 wish. Yeah, any of these characters here, I can play as. Bro, actually, it's a C6 Raiden. I was just using Raiden as an example. Obviously, you wouldn't get C6 Raiden. When can you get Ayato? You can actually get him right now. This is his banner. So generally, you would play as Ayato. Ayato's really fun. He's a really fun character. I've played as him through trials. The game does give you like trials and stuff to test out the characters. Like, actually. Speaking of, his trial is still active, so yeah, the game gives you trials to try out the characters. So like, for example,
mind the deluge. Oh, so sorry.
you just get to try them out, and Ayato's really fun. He's super broken if you build him right. He's like a really fun character. He's also just really stylish. You can also look at the build even though Hoyo doesn't know how to build their own characters. I have looked at their builds before. Oh wow, he has special abilities too, very hot. All the characters have special abilities. Every character you play as has an elemental skill and an elemental burst. The burst is their ultimate, so like for example, this is Zhangling's. Her burst is this Pyronado. It costs energy to use. Like you build up energy from fighting and you get to use their burst. And it kind of just, basically they have 2 skills each, more or less. And this is her skill, is
Nice and spicy.
Goba. Little like bear thing that spits fire. Kaya here, this is his burst.
Frostbite.
And this is his skill.
Freeze.
And for Ayato, I used his burst a few times. It's a little god. It's Guoba. The bear is adorable. Yeah, that's Guoba. Guoba is a god. Guoba's great. Yeah, if you look at their talents, you can see their normal attack, their elemental skill, and their elemental burst. Guoba is her skill, and Pyronado is her burst. Same for Ayato. He's got Kamisato Art Kyoka as his skill, and Kamisato Art Suyu as his burst. But he's a fun character to play as. Mostly because you can just do this. And just, I'm holding the button right now. I'm not pressing it. You just get to hold the button. But yeah, you can do the character trials here.
Cascade.
Yes, every time they do a new set of banners, they give you a new set of character trials. For example, for the ones active right now, you've got a trial for Raiden Shogun, you've got a trial for Kamisato Ayato, you've got a trial for Rosaria, a trial for Sayu, and a trial for Kujo Sera. Because those are the featured characters on the banners right now. So this banner is Raiden Shogun. This banner is Kamisato Ayato. And you have a chance of getting the main characters on their banner, and the 3 characters on the side, you can get them on either of these banners. So, generally, how it works is, when they do a new banner, it runs for around 20-ish days or so. It depends on, it varies from banner to banner, but it generally runs for around 20 days. They usually do two banners at the same time. And you basically gamble to get the characters. Anytime you do a wish, you have a chance of getting the character. It's like a really low chance, but you can get the character. And as you build up, you get a guarantee to get the character. Ayaka banner that was over 300 days. Wait, Ayaka had a banner that was 300 days. What? Man, I'm upset I missed out on that. Yes, there can be variation in the banner length, though. You also have the Epitome Invocation, which is for weapons, and you have the standard banner, which is always active. You can get you characters like Mona and Keshing and Chi-Chi. But to summarize it,
remains constant over the centuries.
it's basically gambling. But
human life is like the dew at dawn,
you don't have to pay
or
for
a
it.
bubble rising through water.
You can if you want to.
Transitory.
If you go to the shop, you can buy the Blessing of the Welcome Moon, which gets you Primo Gems. You can buy Genesis Crystals, which you can convert to Primo Gems, which basically means you're just straight up buying wishes. And that's how the game gets you, basically. Anyway, back to the story quest. We're waiting until the following day. I have to wait. Fine. Don't know why the game wants me to wait, but it love quests like that. I do not, but just I guess so that Shenhei could get her sleep.
Hey, so Shenhua.
Master has relayed my situation to you, I take it.
I guess that's why she's wearing like red ropes in her outfit. That's actually like suppress her homicidal rage, which is crazy.
Oh, how did you know?
How did you know?
I'd intended to wait until you came back before going to sleep, but I didn't hear you come in.
It's what, you just didn't sleep?
I was worried that something may have happened to you, so I went outside to check and caught sight of my master. On top of this, you have been acting very strangely around me this morning, causing me to suspect that my master must have told you everything about me.
Damn, she's got it all figured out.
After all, Master is very talkative.
Sorry, Shenhua. Paimon had you down as an Adeptus this whole time, but it turns out Paimon was wrong.
Paimon being wrong? No, never.
It's okay. I don't mind. The fault is mine for not explaining everything to you sooner, because in my experience, trying to explain is a futile pursuit.
Yeah, that seems like your past seems like not the easiest thing to explain.
Still, though you mistook me for an Adeptus, you never treated me as distant and unapproachable. Instead, you treated me as you would a friend.
Well, yeah, of course.
For this, I am very grateful indeed.
Aww.
To be fair, we've met our fair share of real Adepti, too.
And Paimon referring to herself in the third person. I like it. I like her referring to herself in the third person. It's like a speech quirk that she has. The thing that weirds me out most about it is that sometimes she breaks the speech quirk and says I instead of saying Paimon. So it's quite weird. But I like it. I like the speech quirk.
Anyway, now it's settled. From now on, you're our friend. Whether you're an Adeptus or a human isn't the important thing. First and foremost, we're just plain old friends.
Aww.
Got it. Although I don't know quite what it entails in terms of what I have to do, I must say I like the title friend very much indeed.
Oh, she's not had a friend. Aww.
Great! Well, now that we're all rested up, we should start searching for the other 2 items on the list.
Right, that's what we were doing. We're getting items to rebuild the Jade Chamber.
But before we do that, let's go to the building site and ask Ningguang's little helper how the progress is going. After all, Sunset Vermilionite is so rare. Paimon Paimon doubts many competitors will really be able to find any. If it turns out some of them have given up already, we'll be able to take things a little more slowly. Oh, and another thing. We bought some grilled chicken drumsticks on the way back last night. There was a place just outside. Here's one for you, Shenhua. Try it. They're so good.
They're so good.
I
Aw.
concur. It has a rich flavor, far more agreeable than those I've cooked for myself in the wilderness in the past.
Aw. That was sweet. Bygone times like dust passing. Mount Tianheng Liwei. Go to the worksite to ask around for news. Only 2 materials left to find. Time to ask around at the worksite. Sure thing, game. Yeah, I like Shanae. I would like to get her if they ever do a rerun of her banner in the future. She's a fun character. And I noticed that she doesn't have a story quest, but that's probably because they like heavily feature her in this quest. So I've noticed that for some characters where if they feature them heavily enough in the main story, they don't actually bother to give them story quests. Which is probably why Wanderer doesn't have a story quest.
Look! The Jade Chamber is floating into the sky!
They already rebuilt this much of it?
But it seems to be tied down by something.
That's because it's not finished.
That's what I figured, but
Hey, Bywin! And hey, Beto! And hey! Person Paimon doesn't know?
oh, it's Yunjin and Beto's here. Actually, yeah, he has his own whole arc on quest. Yeah, if he has that, they probably aren't going to give him a story quest. Like that's why Shenhei doesn't have one, because she's got a whole arc on quest to herself. And even though I'm saddened by this, they're probably not going to give Dainsleif one either, because Dainsleif has two quests already, and that's before they even like properly add him. So, though I would love Dainsleif story quest because I like Dainsleif.
Given the enormous scale of the Jade Chamber, we split the construction work into 2 phases to make sure the structure remains balanced. Before we find some suitable plastrite, we build the Jade Chamber's keel at ground level.
I see.
Once the plastrite is ready, we place it into the keel and let the partially constructed Jade Chamber rise up to the height of the surrounding mountain peaks.
That makes sense. Mostly.
The remainder of the construction work is then carried out at that altitude. Once everything is ready, we release the iron tethers and allow the Jade Chamber to rise to its target altitude.
I see.
Miss Bywin, we've brought some new materials to submit.
I'm not sure why Beto and Yunjin are here, though.
One moment, I'll be right there.
I assume we'll get to talk with them now.
The construction work has only been able to progress this rapidly thanks to the plastrite provided by you. Lady Ningguang is most grateful and looks forward to seeing more of your work.
Of course she does. Don't worry, we're on it.
Don't believe you sourced the plastrite so quickly. It's the key piece of the puzzle. Looks like you beat us to the punch.
What? I still don't understand why Beto is like, I mean, she's not like a mean pirate, but why is she involved in helping rebuild the Jade Chamber?
Beto? You're joining the Jade Chamber contest too?
I guess she wants that money. She wants the reward from helping to rebuild it.
Sure am. I happened to get my hands on a chunk of sunset vermilionite on a voyage a while back, so I figured I'd bring it over.
Okay then.
Huh. So even though it's rare, we're not the only ones who managed to get a hold of it.
Oh, I've got some introductions to do. This is the renowned Miss Yun, or Yunjin, probably the most famous figure in the Liyue opera scene.
Yeah, I've not actually seen much of her at all. Like, I think this is the first time I've seen her in like a quest.
Greetings.
Hello.
These two are Paimon and the Traveler, both good buddies of mine. And this is, sorry, not sure we've met.
Actually, like, okay, so I know that I've already met Beto before doing the Inazuma quest, but that's supposed to come after this, I think, so... When did we meet Beto? I don't remember.
Shenhua, I am their friend.
Aw.
Good to meet you. A friend of a friend is my friend too. Or, as I like to say, a mate of a crewmate is part of the crew.
I like the way she delivered that. That was very good. A mate of the crewmate is part of my crew.
Miss Yoon is also here for the contest. Turns out she needed to borrow a boat, so we came together.
It's an honor to finally meet you both. I've heard much about you. Miss Shenhe, though we are only meeting for the first time, I have a feeling that we will get along very well indeed. To be honest with you all, I am in great need of this opportunity to ask Lady Ningguang a question. That's why I joined the contest. Thanks to my father's connections, I was able to acquire a specimen of the plaustrite required. Fortunately, it was approved for submission, despite being a little on the diminutive side.
Oh.
Wow. So it looks like the three of us are competitors now.
Yeah, Paimon's like, it's competition time.
Excuse me for prying, Miss Shenhe, but are you competing as well?
Kind of. I mean, she's with us.
No, I don't have any questions for Ningguang. I just wanted to help him win.
Yeah, just for some reason. Just wanted to help us out.
In that case, I have a proposal to make.
Oh?
Lady Ningguang said that the first 3 contestants to procure all 3 materials will be awarded the chance to ask a question. Well, there are 3 teams here. We can split the prize between us.
That sounds good to me.
Instead of competing against each other, we could work together to secure the top 3 places between us. What do you think?
I'm down.
Sounds great, but how does it change things exactly?
I think I see where you're going with this, Miss Yoon. The plaustrite was the most difficult item to source by a long shot. Luckily, all 3 of us managed to get our hands on it. The 2 remaining items aren't quite so rare, so as long as one of us finds a way to source it, the other 2 can hop on the bandwagon.
I see. That's a very good way of doing it.
How'd I do? Is that what you had in mind?
Precisely.
Huh. Interesting approach.
Okay then. All right, I'll go first. I have some leads on these wonder cores.
Wonder cores, huh?
From what I've heard, the core itself is really not that difficult to make. The hard part is getting hold of the ore used as raw materials. I'm gonna head back to the ship and ask Suling if he's heard of them. You guys...
We will head into town and seek advice from Master Zhang of Hanfeng's Ironmongers. Thoughts?
Sounds good. Let's go.
Wonderful. We'll split into teams then, and whoever makes progress first brings all of us a step closer to victory.
That sounds like a great plan.
I'm gonna take off. See you later.
There she goes.
Okay, let's go.
I guess now Yoonjin has joined us.
By the way, what question are you gonna ask Ningguang, Yunjin?
I'm looking for a venue to host the performance of our new opera. Lady Ningguang has excellent judgment, so I would like to hear her opinion.
You're gonna ask her about where to hold an opera. Okay.
Ooh, what's the opera called? Paimon wants to go see it.
Of course Paimon does.
The opera is a labor of love by my father. He wrote it based on a popular urban legend about an evil spirit and an adeptus.
Game logic. Yeah, that's how game logic works. That's how it is.
It's called The Divine Damsel of Devastation.
What a name. Alright. Ask Master Zhang about Wonder Cores. So, that's what we're doing next. That should be back in Liyue Harbor. You meet Yoonjin rather by chance. You suggest looking for Master Zhang and asking him some questions. That would be over here. I know, because I go to the blacksmith all the damn time. Like, all the time. Like, all the time. So I know that it's right over here.
Ah, hello. Are you here for something off the shelf, or do you need something forged?
No, we're here to ask you some questions.
Excuse me, Master Zhang. We were wondering if you'd heard of something called a Wonder Core.
Of course I have. Sorry, who's asking?
Yunjin of I forget what opera house she's a part of, but yep, her.
My name is Yunjin. Perhaps you don't know me, but I believe that you forged some weaponry for my father in the past for stage use.
Yunjin? Stage use? Oh, so you must be Miss Yoon.
Yep, that's who she is.
Sorry, my brain's finally caught up. It's not used to doing much beyond bashing a hammer all day. Everyone's heard of you, Miss Yoon, even folks who don't make it to the opera all that often. Like myself.
His brain's finally caught up. I like the way he talks.
So, you're here to ask about Wonder Cores, huh? As it happens, I do know how to make them. Matter of fact, I made some for Lady Ningguang back when she was building the original Jade Chamber.
Ooh.
The types of ore needed to make Wonder Cores are a little hard to come by. Lady Ningguang supplied them herself last time. I don't suppose you've brought any yourselves?
Unfortunately not.
No? We were gonna ask you what kinds of ore we need.
Sure. Well, you'll need two kinds. Star Splinter Iron and Subrosium.
That's some ore that I've never heard of. I mean, iron, it's a variation of iron, but...
If I remember correctly, Lady Ningguang sourced her Star Splinter Iron from the Mount Tianheng area. They say it resonates with visions.
How convenient for us that we're just a bunch of vision bearers.
It could take some work, but if you stick with it, you'll find some eventually. As for the Subrosium, though, that's trickier. It's all but unheard of on the market.
Then, where do we start?
I'm really not sure. Sorry. What I've heard is that the people around Mount Tianheng have some sort of magic trick that can pinpoint the location of the stuff. Of course, it's probably just hearsay. If you want my advice, start by looking for Star Splinter Iron around Mount Tianheng. And if you run into any locals, ask them a few questions about Subrosium.
That's sound enough logic.
Mount Tianheng.
Interestingly enough, the story of the divine damsel of devastation also takes place on that mountain. I hear the view there is quite spectacular. A favorite destination of the Adepti, in fact. Perhaps it can give me some inspiration. Let's not delay. We should head straight there.
Better logic is ask Zhongli. Yeah, you know what? Why don't they ask Zhongli? I guess he's probably busy or some shit, but Zhongli knows if it's about rocks, Zhongli knows. So that would be the better option. Go to the southwestern side of Mount Tianheng. And now he's back to his normal ore forging self. He is the Geo Archon, just ask him. He's gonna know. He like I said, he's the CEO of Geo. He knows everything there is to know about rocks. According to Master Zhang, Star Splinter Iron can be found in places where visions shine brightly. As for Subrosium, you'll have better luck asking the locals. Where is that? It's over here. Oh, that's not too far. He is the CEO of rocks. Yes, the CEO of Geo. But he's one of the characters that I want to get quite a lot as well. Actually, I think he's a fun character. It was interesting to me that so many of the Archon characters are polearm users. I mean, it's 2 of 4, but it's still like. It's interesting they didn't go like a different weapon type for every Archon, you know? But, it is what it is.
I came to Mount Tianheng once with my father as a child. I remember it being such a long climb that I could barely feel my legs by the time we reached the top.
Actually, yeah, that's just like because Venti gives a bow, Zhongli had a polearm, but then they gave Raiden Shogun also a polearm, and then Nikita is a catalyst. It's like they could have, if they just changed either Zhongli or Raiden, which I would have probably changed, well, Raiden's versus a sword, not polearm. Yeah, but her normal weapon is a polearm. I don't think that counts. Okay, I'm struck by lightning. Thank God it's a cutscene. But yeah, if they change Zhongli to like Claymore, I don't necessarily think a Claymore suits him very well, but I think it would suit him better than a different weapon would suit Raiden. I think Raiden's really suited to, I guess, sword maybe, but definitely polearm for her. You can get struck by lightning in this game and get damaged. Yes, you can. In fact, many times. You get an achievement for it, actually, for getting struck by lightning for the first time. And it happens a lot, especially in Inazuma. You can still die in cutscenes. You can, but it depends. I've had ones where, like, I'm talking with an NPC, and I've been hit or struck by lightning or something, and it's fucking, like, knocked my character really far away. But I think this one is one where I'm invulnerable. This cutscene, I believe, is like a proper cutscene that makes you invulnerable.
Oh, this is quite a trip down memory lane for me. Look at these majestic, towering peaks, and the gently flowing streams. It's like setting foot in paradise.
You've died from a hilichurl and forced dialogue. I've nearly died to like a bunch of hilichurls attacking me during that one commission where you're trying to communicate with hilichurls, where I was talking with the little scholar girl, and then the hilichurls attacked me, and they were like beating the shit out of Aether while I was still doing the dialogue, and it was just hilarious.
No wonder the legend of the divine damsel of devastation is said to have taken place here. Adepti wander oft where mortals seldom stride. Indeed, this looks like a place that one might expect to be frequented by Adepti.
Poor Aether. Yeah, Aether's been through a lot. He just wants his sister, man. He just wants his sister. And he gets beat up by hilichurls on the regular. Although, more accurately would be, he beats up hilichurls on the regular. But I guess that's if you use him. I haven't used Aether in a long time, save for his use in the Spiral Abyss.
The Divine Damsel of Devastation is your upcoming opera, right? And the story takes place in Mount Tianheng. Huh. Seems like you have a real connection with this place. What's the story about, though?
He beats up Ruin Guards on the regular. He beats up a lot on the regular. Aether's pretty competent. I feel like he's not a character I use as much anymore, but he's still like a good character. The Traveler is just generally a good character. Definitely not top tier, but you know, very good. And they're also like absolutely free, so like, you know, he beats up Child on the regular. That sounds so bad out of context, but yes, he does beat up Child on the regular.
It's the story of a girl becoming a hero.
Cool. A hero story? They're Paimon's favorite.
Oh, I didn't know Paimon likes hero stories. Oh.
The legend first arose in this area. It is said that there used to be a prosperous village on the mountain. In that village, there was a loving couple who were completely devoted to one another. One day, a terrifying monster appeared.
He beats up Boreas on the regular. Well, he's not beating him up, they're sparring. Like, that's like a friendly fight. Like, the other, like, trance domains are just, like, memories. They're not even fucking real. They're just fucking, like, memories. But Boreas is just, oh yeah, you're just having a friendly spar.
The wife was out collecting herbs and was captured by the monster. Her husband was so distraught at the news that it broke his spirit and drove him to madness.
He beats up Raiden on the regular. Well, mine fucking doesn't, because I have not fought Raiden yet. Instead, I have Raiden. Well, if you've unlocked the domain, exactly. I have not yet. I will soon enough, but, not yet. And I'm okay taking my time to get to it.
The vile and vicious monster told the villagers, "If you want to live, you must sacrifice a child to me."
That doesn't sound good. Unless it's Tartaglia we're sacrificing, then I don't care.
What a nasty piece of work! Ugh. Paimon sure hopes this monster gets put in its place!
Paimon, so fierce. The fight against the 1.4, assume million, HP boss is pretty easy, not gonna lie. I don't doubt it. Again, most things in this game are easy enough if you have the right builds, so.
But the monster was so terrible and so strong that all within the village were terrified of it. They had no choice but to give in to the monster's demand. Just while they were discussing whose child would be given over to the monster, a little girl suddenly stood up and came forward.
Is this gonna be Shenhei? Is this the reveal?
Don't do it, little girl!
Unbeknownst to anybody else, she was concealing an exorcist's blade.
Ooh.
She approached the monster's lair, feigning fear and trepidation. When she finally arrived, she courageously drew her sword and entered into a fierce struggle with the monster, from which she eventually emerged as the victor.
That sounds pretty similar to Shenhei. It's got some parallels, at least. With Wander and Raiden combo, you can kill a world level 8 boss in under 40 seconds. I don't doubt it.
Her extraordinary abilities drew the attention of the Adepti, and they took her as one of their own. Her story became the stuff of legends. But alas, the paths of mortals and Adepti seldom cross, and she would never again re-enter the mortal world.
I was right when I was saying this has parallels to Shenhei, because it is Shenhei that she's talking about. You need higher world levels because level 93 world bosses are too easy. Well, yeah, to anyone with the right build, they're easy. You know? It's just having the right characters and having them built right. I'm sure that at some point they'll probably increase the world level at some point. I imagine they'll maybe like bump the adventure rank up to like 70 or something and add an extra 2 world levels or something. Not sure though. Since they haven't updated it at all from the start of the game, maybe they're just okay with the difficulty they have. I mean, the game does scale, so you know.
And so, destined to grace the mortal realm for but a brief moment, she vanished like a wisp of smoke into thin air. That's how the opera ends.
Look at Shenhei or remain silent. I'm gonna give her a look because it's definitely her.
I really like this story.
She just likes it. You want a challenge, not the two-shot legit everything? Well, then don't build your characters the way they are. That's what it is. The game, most people don't understand that games aren't designed to be, like, most games aren't designed to be super challenging. They're designed to be in the player's favor. Like, absolutely. There are games that are designed to give a challenge, but this is not it. It's not this style of game. It's designed so that if you're building your characters right, things aren't a challenge. That's just how it is. The enemies die so fast, the death animation doesn't happen. That happens all the time, even if you're not killing them fast. But, like, yeah, like, I've had plenty of times where my Sucrose just bonks enemies and they die so hard that they just don't die right. That's just jank with the game's death animations. More so than anything. But yeah, if you're looking for a challenge, you came to the wrong game, I would say. It's not really meant to be challenging. Like, maybe it is as you're, like, building your characters and trying to keep up with the world level increase. But once you have built characters, that's it. You're done. You've overcome the challenge. The lack of challenge, honestly. It's even with my, like, half-built, like, characters, world level 7's not been difficult at all. Big Balla, exactly. What's up, Saki? But yeah, Genshin is not the game you come to for challenge. It's not a very challenging game, I'd say. Abyss is the only challenge there really is. Well, that's the one, like, outlet of challenge they give you. That's really what it is. And, like, I get it, because it's like it or not, Genshin is actually like a fairly casual game, and most casual players don't want like an insane challenge. That's why they give you the option to decrease your world level, so that the people that want to play on easier difficulties can. That and for co-oping, but it's mostly for managing your own world level's difficulty.
But I personally think that perhaps the little girl was not as brave as the opera makes her out to be.
Well, I guess you would know, speaking from experience.
I'm not sure she deserves all the praise she is given.
I've never considered that before. Opera is always an interpretation of the events it purports to portray. A certain degree of deviation from the truth is always inevitable.
Yep, just like how history, as it's written, is not exactly how it happened, most of the time.
When my father wrote the script for this play, I suppose his intention was to inspire his audience with the character of the divine damsel.
I think it's a great story. The ideal story.
Aw.
Well, it sure inspired Paimon! Let's go get ourselves some Star Splinter Iron! Yeah!
Yeah! Let's go, Paimon. Use visions to find the Star Splinter Iron. Visions, huh? I mean, everyone in my party right now has a vision, so I would assume that I'd be able to find something. Also, geosigils. I'll take that. Oh? Yoink. That's one of them. Oh, it's a 4-star material, too. Star Splinter Iron. One of the ores required to create Wonder Cores. It has the power to resonate with visions. Oh, there's the other one. That wasn't so hard. Yoink.
This should be enough Star Splinter Iron. Now we just need to find that Subrosium.
I think I saw a village on our way here. Master Zhong said we should ask the locals for help. Why don't we try there?
I'm fairly certain that this village is usually populated with, treasure hoarders. So, I don't know why there's people here now, but... Sure.
Hey, there really is someone here.
Yeah, surprisingly so.
Yunjin, looks like you were right. Excuse us, sir. Can we ask you something?
What's this dude's problem?
Huh. He didn't seem to catch that.
Hello, sir. We were just passing by and wanted to ask if you happen to know anything about Subrosium.
Is this dude like a ghost or something? This dude's acting weird.
Is he trying to tell us to look for clues in the village? Well, whatever. Guess we're on our own here.
So many weirdos.
Shenhua, Yunjin, let's have a look around.
Sure thing.
Sorry, you can go ahead without me. I'd like to have a word with this gentleman.
Why is Yunjin so formal? Probably just the way that she was raised. I mean, she dresses really formally too, so... I mean, from the sounds of it, she comes from like a well-off family, so... I assume that she was like raised as like a proper lady.
If that's okay with you, Uncle Mingjin.
Oh, she knows him.
It's...
Shenhe.
Yep, that would be her name.
Shenhe. You're alive. The rumors were true. So, all these years?
Yep, she was alive and living with the Adepti.
I'm sorry, I don't know how to find Subrosium. But I think you can find some information in the village.
Then why did you, like, ellipses and point at the village instead of just saying that in the first place?
This place is deserted now. No one ever comes here. so you can rummage around all you want.
Huh? You know this guy, Shenhua?
Seemingly so.
Thank you, kind sir. We'll go and take a look around. Don't worry. Mingjun has no ill intention towards Miss Shenhe. She'll be quite safe.
Yeah, I didn't really get any ill intention from him.
Okay, then let's see what we can find in this village.
Not to mention that she can definitely take care of herself. Search for records left behind in the village. Having obtained enough Star Splinter Iron, Yunjin suggests asking locals about where Subrosium may be found.
I came back here once before, a few years ago. Alone. I hid it from Master at the time. It was deserted then, too, except for a few low-life bandits. Everyone and everything I remembered was long gone. But as people were passing by, they stopped to admire me. They praised me, telling me I gave off the aura of an Adeptus. I tried explaining to them that I wasn't an Adeptus, just an ordinary person who came from this village. But no one believed me.
I mean, it's true that she's not an Adeptus, but she's certainly not ordinary.
When I saw how run down all these houses were, I felt at a loss. It was like I took a look at the world, and on the surface, it looked like a vast realm with so many places I could go. Then I looked a little closer, and there was nowhere for me to go at all.
Yeah.
Suddenly, so much time has gone by. Everything has changed.
You only have 13,000 channel points so far. That isn't really that much, dude. Like, I've got like 30k in most of my friends' channels. That's 13k is actually not a lot.
Last time I visited, I felt so upset. But today, I don't know why, but it feels different.
It is easy for your mind to run wild when you are alone. But this time, you are with your friends, aren't you?
That's true. Shenhe's with us.
Yes, my friends.
Now, if I talk to them again, is it going to be the same dialogue?
I came back here once before.
Yep.
It was deserted then, too.
Yep.
I tried explaining to them. When I saw how run down all...
Let me skip.
Last time I visited...
It is easy for...
Yes, my...
Okay. So, clearly we're going over here. You spent around 600 in stream, you'd say? Doing the posture check and hydrates around 3 times. Yeah, you haven't spent that much. Though I guess maybe it adds up if you do it, like, every stream, yeah. It's also just that I don't stream very much. Like, I stream only a few times a week. So, that's less opportunities for you to build channel points. And you gain not much more. So you guess that's why you don't have many. Yeah, if you're spending a lot, most of what you make, then yeah. But yeah, a lot of it's just down to I don't stream it like a ton.
Incinerate!
Though that varies from like week to week, so. Okay, so I see the item we're going for right there, but first let me grab ore. Come on. I don't want to get lit on fire. Fire, go away. Thank you, fire. Speaking of, it's been a while since you last did the posture check and hydrate. Thank you for that. Here, let me sit up so I'm not getting a hunchback. Let me drink some water. Thank you for that. Yeah, one of the things I found difficult when I became affiliate was thinking of good uses for the channel points. Because like a lot of my streamer friends I know, they've got like sound alerts and stuff. And that's like the main usage for their redemptions. But I don't really like sound alerts and stuff for my own channel, so it's difficult to think of like other good things. I also don't really like being messed with a lot. Like like heavy restrictions on how I play and stuff, so I tend to not have a lot of those as well. So it's difficult to think of like good channel point things. Though I know plenty of successful streamers that have like basically no channel point stuff and they do fine. Anyway, what is this? Is this a scroll?
The remains of a god, an abandoned village, Mount Tianheng.
Records of a changing village. A branch family of exorcists used to live in the east of the village, but in around 2 weeks, the mother died of disease, the younger daughter went missing, and shortly after, the father hanged himself on a tree in the yard of his own house. It has been confirmed that traces of an evil god's remains were found in the village. The villagers are panicking as no one is certain whether the evil god's remains are gone for good. Do be careful when you're in this area. That sounds like the evil god's remains that Shenhe was fighting.
Does this mean that the true story of the divine damsel of devastation happened right here, in this village?
From the sounds of it, yes.
The time frame certainly matches, so it seems we're in the right area. Let's keep looking around.
Records of a changing village. Documents announcing the villagers' migration. It states that the village was forced to relocate due to a god's remains. Is there supposed to be more around here? Oh, it's over here. I hear it in here.
Huh. What's this?
That's a lot of words. Ragged notebook. The doctor said that you were gravely ill. Don't worry. I will give everything I have to save you. My heart bleeds whenever I see you getting wearier. Your illness beyond treatment. How I wish I could suffer the pain for you. You said you had no regrets in this life, and that you only wish for me to take good care of Shenhe. But if you regret nothing, why the tears? I don't know what I've been doing lately. Though I still breathe, I feel like an empty shell. I have read all the ancient texts I could get my hands on, looking for ways to save you. But it is utterly futile. I finally found it. It was Mingjun. He had kept the book that could save you hidden. I took it and followed its instructions to summon a god and offer a sacrifice. The god appeared. I told him that I was willing to exchange my life for yours. He kept silent and only pointed at our daughter, Shenhe. The god said that her fate was to bear the curse of calamity, and that she was prone to bring harm to those close to her. The god also said that she might even have been the cause of your death. In that case, I thought I should. I left her in the cave that the god mentioned. 3 days have passed, and still no news. I grow restless from waiting, seized by an ominous feeling. I am sorry, my love. Forgive me. You too, Shenhe. Please, forgive me. How stupid I was. How blind. Let me apologize to both of you. In person. Maybe this is the true story of the divine damsel of devastation.
So, Shenhe is the divine damsel?
Yeah, you didn't pick up on that back then, like a minute ago? Like at all? Okay.
Now that I think about it, she does behave rather like an adeptus, and she is about the right age. So that's why I've been getting the strangest feeling whenever I chat with her. I should have noticed it earlier.
You really should have.
According to this text, the divine damsel from the opera was actually the daughter of the loving couple. And she didn't volunteer. She was sacrificed to the monster by her own father.
Yeah, shit's fucked up. Yeah, that's a really dark backstory.
The truth is even more lamentable than the opera. Now I understand why Shenhe said the girl was not as brave as people think. It wasn't her choice to enter that ghastly situation. She was forced into it.
Yeah, that's some real unpleasant business.
It looks like my father may need to make a few revisions to his beloved opera.
Or keep it the way it is to not make it be depressing as fuck.
Symposium. Let's have a look over there.
Wow, this game just got so fucking dark. It does that sometimes. Sometimes the game gets like generally the game is like fairly like upbeat and happy and all that, but sometimes it gets like really dark. And I got an achievement for that. A former dream. Witness the truth of the village's history. It gets dark sometimes. Continue searching for records concerning ore. Oh, up there. Sure thing, game. And I guess Shenhei's still just talking over here. Is it the same dialogue?
I came back here once before. It was deserted then too. I tried explaining to them when I saw how run down all.
Better to check it than not.
Last time I visited.
It is easy.
Yes, my.
You never know when the dialogue's just gonna change. But yeah, usually this village is full of treasure hoarders. They actually emptied out this village for this quest. Doink.
This is it.
Mountainous miscellany? Magic engraved on Subrosium does not wear off easily. Some believe the stone to be a bridge between the living and the dead. However, finding Subrosium is no easy matter. You need to be at the right place at the right time. Legend has it that you may find Subrosium if you stand in the middle of the lake south of Mount Tianheng at dusk and look in the direction of the setting sun. Yeah, it can be. It absolutely can be. It doesn't get dark too often, but it does get a little dark sometimes. I think it's a good balance. It strikes a good balance. The lake south of Mount Tianheng at dusk and the direction of the setting sun. Got it.
So basically, we need to go to the middle of the lake south of Mount Tianheng at dusk, and we'll find us some Subrosium.
Hopefully. That sounds too good to be true.
Let's go back and tell Shenhe the news.
Talk to Shenhe. We also got 2 more of these. Ragged Notebook. A ragged notebook you found in the village. It records the happenings of long ago, now buried by the passage of time. And Mountainous Miscellany. This text contains all manner of strange legends about Mount Tianheng's stones, including tales about many rare ores. It is said that if you stand in the middle of the lake south of Mount Tianheng at dusk, you will find the legendary Subrosium. Wait till you hear Chi-Chi's backstory. Dark backstory isn't enough. Yeah, her backstory, from what little I know of it, it's pretty messed up. Like, just from what you can read here in the character archive. This is Chi-Chi. An apprentice and herb gatherer at Boo Boo Pharmacy. An undead with a bone-white complexion, she seldom has much in the way of words or emotion. She's a zombie. Like, she's like she died. She's a zombie. Our favorite zombie girl. She's adorable. I will never get over the Coca Goat quest. That lives in my head rent-free. The Coca Goat, the legendary Adepta beast.
One year when I was back visiting, I heard a story about a white-haired Adeptus from a merchant passing by. I never imagined it was you. I was a very close friend of your father's. I could have stopped him from performing the summoning ritual. I had plenty of chances, but I couldn't bring myself to stand up to him. I just let things happen, let it all escalate. And, well, we all know how that story ended.
Damn. In the teapot, she's the best. Something about wanting a pet fish? Or finch? That sounds adorable. A lot of the teapot dialogue is pretty good. It's impressive that they add so much dialogue just for that. It's nice.
I bring flowers back here every year. And each time I wish I had a chance to apologize to you.
It's also just good for, you know, leveling their friendship XP without having to do anything. You could just get their friendship level up passively.
Apologize for what? If you'd stopped him, he'd only have found another way.
You don't want to tell me too much But her teapot dialogue is great. As soon as I get her, I'm sure I'll plop her in my teapot.
There is nothing he wouldn't have done for his true love. Nothing.
Because she's definitely one of the characters I'd like to max out the friendship with.
Do you still hate him?
You asking if she hates her dad that tried to sacrifice her?
I don't know what I feel. I'm told my fate is to bear the curse of calamity, so my master bound my soul with red ropes to curb my aggression. But it also dampened my emotions, making me dispassionate, like the Adepti.
Yeah, her emotions are all kind of suppressed. You have her max friendship, but she's still in your teapot. Oh, I would change her out if she was max friendship. I'm all about the efficiency with the farming. All my characters in there are not max friendship yet. I think I've got who all do I have? I've got Ningguang, Rosaria, Faruzan, Kolai, Lisa, Mona, and Noelle in there currently.
So if you ask me how I feel about the past, if I hate my father or not, the truth is, I feel nothing at all.
Oh, that's not good. He just doesn't feel anything. You don't care about the card thing? You mean the name cards? I mean, if you don't care about them, then yeah, that's... But that's kind of also like the only thing you... Well, you get story, you get character lore up to friendship level 6, and then it's nothing until you get friendship level 10, then you get the name card style. The complete... I don't really care about it that much either, but the completionist in me wants to go for them.
It must have been so tough for you all these years.
Shenhe, we're back!
Yeah, we're back. We just learned about your dark past.
Oh, then I will leave you all in peace. Shenhe, it brings me some solace knowing that you are okay. I'll tell you more about the old times next time we meet.
Thanks, mister. We found some info in the end.
Yeah, this dude was pretty nice. As he just walks away. You're pretty sure your current name card is either Chi-Chi's name card or the one from maxing the Lumen Stone. Mine's, I think, from doing co-op stuff. My current one.
Shenhe, look. This tells us how to find Subrosium. All we gotta do is go to the middle of that lake.
Let's go then.
Yeah, we have like the knowledge of her dark past just looming over us.
Miss Shenhe, there's something I'd like to talk to you about. Just now, in the village, we found your father's diary. It turns out that many of the details in the Divine Damsel of Devastation are not true to the facts, so I'd like to change them.
Why?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, why would you want to change them? You want to make them like a depressing-ass story? No. No, that's not what an opera needs.
I know I say that opera always deviates from the truth, but now that the main character is standing right here in front of me, I cannot simply dismiss your lived experience in favor of my father's fiction.
It's okay. I like your version.
Yeah, it's a lot happier.
But, huh?
My master once said that the day I learn how to use my strength for the good of others is the day that I can truly become part of human society. So, I hope that one day I might be brave enough to stand up and protect others, just like the girl in the opera.
Aww. It's not a depresso espresso, yeah. Yeah, it's actually kind of uplifting. It's like there's a good message to it, and just like, I'm gonna change it to be depressing as fuck.
But I've never thought this way before, and I wonder whether I will continue to think in this way.
Maybe that's the influence we've had on her.
Don't worry. I believe you will. In fact, I think maybe you've already started to become the person you aspire to be. You just haven't had the opportunity to see it for yourself yet.
Shenhe! Yunjin! Cut the chit-chat! Let's go!
Paimon being so bossy, she's just like, shut the fuck up, let's go.
We can't let someone else beat us to it!
You know what, that's fair, we are in a contest. Go to the middle of the lake. Some records you find in the village indicate the location of the Subrosium you're looking for. Question is, will finding it be that simple? Yeah, my current name card style is the, I forget what it's called, but, Gate. It's for completing all the achievements in Meetings in Outrealm Series 2. For a while I was using the Frostbearing Tree one, then I was using the Snowy Summit. I think this is my favorite one, is Snowy Summit. You think that the middle of the lake is where there's a Sealy? Oh. I also like this one, the Traversal. In fact, let's change it to this for now. But I just like the purple, so. If it's the one you think it is. Ah, the treasure hoarders are back. Actually, come here. I could use your equipment. Give me the things. I could use your treasure hoarder insignias. Get back here.
Another test. Absorption test. Animo test 6308. Swirl, Mark 2. Motion to compel.
Place my paper.
There we go.
The wrong test subject.
Because there's a stupidly fucking hidden Sealy in a bush in the middle of a lake. Well, I don't know if there is or not. I do already have 100% exploration here, but maybe. I know that doesn't mean you got all the chests, but it just means you got enough to get 100%. And I think I recall that one. I think I recall having gotten that one. It'll be quest hidden, so just mark the place anyway. Yeah, it will probably be. So many times stuff has been quest hidden. Just in case. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I got it though. I seem to recall the Sealy hidden in the bush that I got. If anything, I probably noticed the Sealy Court, and that led me to it. It was quest hidden for you. Well, I was here before I was doing a quest here, so. Because I came here to kill the treasure hoarders. Like those guys over there. Speaking of which. Like, I've been in this area a bunch for whether it's getting wood for furnishings or fighting the treasure hoarders never-endingly.
There is no escape. Absorption test.
That tingle? That tingle?
Enhanced animal module 75. I'll protect us.
I got it.
Stand clear.
There we go.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Treasure hoarders for Yanfei, you're guessing? Yanfei, also for the treasure compasses, for a lot of things. Bennett, too. A lot of characters. But one of them was for Yanfei, yeah. Though I don't really need to kill them anymore, because I have a lot of them. I've got nearly 1,300 of the base ones, which is a lot. I think I'm fine on treasure hoarder insignias, but I always kill them anyway whenever I see them, just because I know I need a lot of them. But yes, I do remember getting a Sealy over in, like, that bush, I think. I don't remember where the court is, though. But if I recall correctly, it was in this bush. This bush or that one over there or something. I do remember finding a Sealy here, though. But yes, a lot of my characters need treasure hoarder nonsense. It's the one, the little rock right in the middle of the lake. Yeah, I'm sure I got that. I bet the Sealy Court's around here somewhere, and I probably already got it. I don't remember exactly where it is, but I'm sure I got it. I do recall this though. This is like a very clear memory that I got a Sealy around here. It's the one that it wants me to go to for the quest. But I can always check it later. Oh no, I killed the birds. Wait until evening, around 5:30. Okay. Why not just give me the option to, you know, wait automatically? Who knows? Look for Subrosium. Okay, then. Genshin early game. Tiny Heliotrope camp give exquisite chest. Yeah, that does. Oh, it's Xiao. It's our buddy Xiao. Well, we've seen him twice today. We've seen Cloud Retainer twice today. Also, here's the thing. Let's talk to Xiao first. What are you doing here?
What brings you here?
What brings you here? Genshin late game after spending... What is that? 58,363 hours on a puzzle. Get lucky to have even a common chest. Yeah, I noticed that the quality of the chests go down a lot.
Have they found a solution to the danger in the sea?
What danger in the sea? You know, Sayo?
Ningguang didn't tell you.
No, she didn't.
Something has happened in Guyan Stone Forest. According to the contract, as an Adeptus, I should not get involved for now. But these things can be unpredictable. I have a contingency plan of my own.
Xiao, what do you...
Only a single mountain lies between here and Liyue Harbor.
What?
If things get out of control, I will defend this place myself.
Okay. Why are you here, though?
What brings you here?
I figured his dialogue was going to be the same. Why do I even try?
Something has happened in Gui, but these things can
Stop
be
talking. I know what you
Only
said.
a single mountain.
Stop.
If things get out of control.
Stop. Okay. All right, let's grab it. Subrosium. Going.
That's everything we need! Let's head back and report in! Paimon's curious if Beto's made any progress.
Oh, that's also a 4-star material. Subrosium. One of the ores required to create wonder cores. It can often be found where dawn meets dusk. Do I dare talk to him again? No, he's probably gonna have the same dialogue. Alright. Give the 2 types of ore you found to Master Shang. Both the Star Splinter Iron and Subrosium are in your hands. With these, Master Shang will be able to construct the wonder cores. Sweet. You know what I should do? I notice I have enough resin to make condensed resin and do an artifact. Why don't we do an on-stream artifact? Maybe I'll have streamer luck. Who knows? Probably fucking not, but who knows? Let's do it real quick. Watch me get the same shit artifacts that I always get. You have offline streamer luck. But you don't need to rub it in. I've got Bennett luck. You give the luck. Okay, thank you. Give me your luck. Yeah, pass me your luck for like 5 minutes so I can get something good for Raiden, please.
Shine down! Absorption test! Stand clear! Boom boom!
No, you don't. I don't want to be fucking charged by you. Nope. We ain't dealing with that. Stop charging me.
Motion to compel.
Alright, let's do this.
In a
I don't know how I didn't get hit by that, but sure. I'll take it.
Animal test 6308. Absorption test. Let's dance. Boom boom.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Now we're getting hit.
Animal test 6308. Animal hypostasis and motion to compel.
There we go.
Incinerate.
Come on. Nearly done. There we go.
I'll protect us.
The only good thing about this domain is it has the best Inazuma battle theme. Of the 3 Inazuma battle themes, this is the best one that plays in this domain. And come on, luck. It's gonna be 2 Shimenawa pieces. What did I say? What did I fucking say? Defense, energy recharge, HP, flat HP. HP, attack, flat attack, crit damage. Shit, it didn't work. It most certainly didn't. See, this is my luck. I just get, like, nothing but Shimenawa's pieces with not good stats, even. Like, neither of these are even all that great. Ugh. It's a good Hu Tao piece, I guess so, yeah. But it's not good for what I want now. The sands, yeah, I figured. Okay then, well that's that. That's the kind of clown-ass Bennett luck that I get.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Anyway, back to Leeway. And that's why that domain takes me so long, because I don't have fucking good built characters, because... Never mind. At least I have Yanfei for that. And that domain is still way easier than the fucking... the Crimson Witch of Flames one.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, here's your materials, dude.
So, are they okay?
This is some top quality ore you found. I think I'll get a good end product out of these.
You just animo everything. I usually do with sucrose, but for that one I use Yanfei more, because in terms of especially on the big guy, because of when he has the electro infusion, it's just overloaded constantly. You break the shields you hit through it, except for Abyss shields. And that's like with like a half-built Yanfei. Yanfei when she's finally fully built will be fantastic. Like she's not even half-built, she's less than half-built.
Guess now it's my time to shine.
At least in terms of her artifacts.
Hey everyone, how's the A-team doing?
When did we become the A-team?
I ran into a bit of a brick wall on my end. Suling's never seen a Wonder Core before, and says it'd take a lot of research for him to get up to speed.
Well, at least we got that part covered, so we're good there. Good there.
Leave the Wonder Cores to me. I'll work on them while you go about your business. Don't worry. It won't take me too long.
Much obliged, Master Zhang. We should look into the Adepti sigils next, but where should we find items relating to the Adepti?
Shenhei probably can help us with that.
I'll sort that out.
Yep.
Oh? You got this then?
Yes. I have been training with the Adepti for years. I know a thing or two about making sigils.
Sweet.
When we first met, I told you I came for the Jade Chamber, not the contest. In fact, I came specifically to deliver Adepti sigils. Master heard that Ningguang was planning to rebuild the Jade Chamber, so she sent me to deliver some Adepti sigils to her.
Oh, that's sweet.
Master also said she hoped that I can take this opportunity to rejoin human society. But now that I'm here, I wonder if I've been removed from the world for too long. There's so much basic knowledge that I lack.
Nah, don't worry, we can get you up to speed.
Maybe it won't work for me to stay here after all. But either way, I'm very glad to have met you, and I'll take care of those Adepti sigils.
Sweet.
Without knowing the ins and outs of your situation, I can't say whether you should stay or not.
Yeah, Beidou and Shenhei have not really interacted much at all this quest.
But now that our paths have crossed, we'll always have a connection. So if you're ever feeling down, come find me on my ship. There'll be a drink waiting for you.
Thank you.
Does Shenhei even drink?
So, Master Zhang, I'll need to use your facilities to make the sigils.
Fine by me. I'm actually curious to see how the Adepti arts work. Maybe I'll learn something.
Master Zhang and Shenhei start making the Wonder Cores and the Adepti sigils.
Whew.
It didn't seem to take very long.
The sigils are ready. Though they are in some respects inferior to my master's, I can assure you there will be no quality issues.
I've finished forging the things you asked for, too.
Then we're all done here. We should have everything.
Great! Let's go submit them before someone else gets there ahead of us.
Of course, Paimon's always just thinking about the contest. Quest completed. Sweet. Well, they're more talismans, yeah. Chi-Chi wears Adepti sigils to stay alive. Yeah, hers are more so like talismans. That's what keeps her reanimated. What are these? Wonder Core. The core component to the Jade Chamber's mechanisms. When combined with Adepti sigils, they can be used as the control center of the Jade Chamber. An Adepti sigil. Adepti sigils made by Shenhei. They contain dense adeptal energy. And is this going to be the last part of the quest? Oh, wait a minute. Wait, you're going to give me Dragonair's false fin for this? Ooh, wait a minute. That means I can ascend my Yai again. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Where the heart finds rest. Give the Wonder Cores and Adepti sigils to the Secretary. The time when the Jade Chamber takes to the skies again is drawing closer. Who knows what will happen when it finally does? There's also Primo Gems. Some other good rewards, too. That's quite good. Oh, I'm kind of already as close as I can get. Not gonna lie, you didn't know this quest gave that? You never checked. I didn't know that either. But, from farming in some of my friends' worlds, I already have 8 of them, and I think I need 10. Well, it'll make sense later. I assume it's just for, Shenhei's Ascension stuff, right? That's what I would assume, but maybe not. Maybe because you fight something, I would have guessed. During the quest. Did I go? Oh, that's what Zhao was hinting at. There's some terror in the deep. That's what it is. I bet you fight Bathismal Bishops. You think you know why anyway? Yeah, I think it's what Zhao hinted at. But yeah, I already have 8 of them, and a certain foxy lady, a certain Kitsune needs... Wait, she needs 12. And that was 3, wasn't it? Not that. That's 2. Okay, I'll still be too short. Never mind then. I will still... That's at least less farming to do for that, at least. But yeah, that's probably what Zhao was warning us about. Or kind of like foreshadowing.
I can't wait to see the Jade Chamber ascend.
Nice talk.
Finally, we can relax a little. It's been quite stressful recently with so many people flocking here. Fortunately, the construction here has gone off without a hitch. I can only hope the same is true for my comrades at Guyun Stone Forest.
Wait a minute, hold on. That's right, I completely fucking forgot about that. When I was off stream, when and I marked it here. I ran into Keshing at Guyun Stone Forest. Let's go talk to her first. The next part of this is the best cutscene in your opinion. Before we continue with that, let's actually go talk to Keshing, because I while I was here doing, I think, daily commissions, I actually noticed that Keshing was here, and she's here before the quest actually takes you here. And I looked it up, and I looked up that it was part of this quest. So I was like, why not save that for stream? So I just didn't talk to her. But yeah, she's over there on that island. Like, already. Nearly forgot about that. Other than one of the Inazuma Archon quest cutscenes, you think it's the best cutscene for this? The game has a lot of good cutscenes, honestly. Like, it's consistently, consistently good. But yeah, that totally reminded me that, this was here. Have I completed the Inazuma Archon quest, or at least unlocked Signora's Weekly? I have not. I've only completed Act 1. I still have, Yoimiya's story quest to do before I can complete more of it. See, Chapter 2, Act 2, Amidst Stormy Judgment. Still locked behind, Yoimiya's story quest. But I also don't really care. I mean, I'm in it for the long haul. I'll get it when I get to it. I won't rush myself through stuff for that. But yeah, when I was playing off stream, I noticed that Keshing was here. And it is part of this quest that we're doing. It's part of the quest for Shenhei. But you can talk to her. And she has dialogue.
Ah, Traveler. Paimon. I wasn't expecting to run into you out here at Guyun.
And Shenhei is with us too.
What brings you here? You'll have to make it quick, I'm afraid. I really can't afford to chat for too long.
Yeah, it is, but she's here already? Yeah, she is. In fact, if I had, before continuing this quest line, if I'd come here right away, she'd already be here. Because like I said, I ran into her off stream before I continued this, so. She's just already here this whole time. Like, 2 quests ago, she was already here. What are you doing out here?
As you can see, we're working on a construction project.
Yeah, they're constructing a ballista.
Personally, I consider this project to be of greater importance than the Jade Chamber rebuild. That's why I'm here to supervise.
Or at least it looks like a ballista.
I just hope we can complete it on schedule. Traveler.
Oh, you just repeat the dialogue over and over again?
To run into you. What brings you here? You'll have
what is
to
this?
make it a new type of Guizhong ballista.
Well, there we go. There's some different dialogue. So it is a ballista.
Ningguang commissioned an expert to dismantle and study the Guizhong ballista and design an improved version based on the original. This design is a step down from the Adepti's original Guizhong ballista in terms of firing speed and power. But the good thing about it is that it can be mass-produced.
Well, that's good.
It's also considerably easier to assemble and disassemble. This will allow for flexible deployment whatever the location. I am confident it will prove very useful in dealing with future crises.
But yeah, for whatever reason, Keshing's just here, and you can just talk with her. And ask her about the ballistas and what she's doing here and all that. Doesn't look easy to dismantle, disassemble. Yeah, it kind of doesn't, but I'm sure it's like, it's easy relatively speaking. It's probably easier than the actual like full-on Guizhong ballistas to disassemble, you know? Yeah, I'm glad that that soldier guy, that Melis soldier, reminded me of that. Because otherwise I would have forgotten. Get a little bit of extra Keshing dialogue. Probably like your bed, it just sits together by weight alone, Jesus. That can't be good. But I mean, if it works, it works. But yeah, you can just go talk to Keshing for some reason there. But yeah, I now get how this is coming together. We're gonna be fighting something. It's some Zhao foreshadowed it. The drops from this quest foreshadow it. That's not the quest menu. That foreshadows it. There's a lot that foreshadows it. It's actually really hard to get apart if it's been together for a while. Oh, well, yeah, if it works, it works.
Ningguang's little secretary! We found all the materials!
Yep, we've got them all.
Oh, already?
Yeah, I'm surprised too.
All three of you found them together. Okay, I see. The Wonder Cores and Adepti sigils look good. It seems that we found our winners.
Bywin calls for the participants to gather.
I hereby announce that the winners of this material procurement contest are the Traveler, Yunjin, and Beidou.
Yay.
What? It's over already? I haven't even found the plus strike yet.
Yeah, no, you don't worry about it, dude. You don't need to.
I can't believe it. So close, but so far.
I'd like to invite our three winners to please proceed to the Jade Chamber, where Lady Ningguang is waiting for you.
I like how they just left. They're like, fuck this. And they just leave.
Huh? Where's Beidou? She was right here!
Yeah, where is she?
Captain Beidou has some business to attend to. She will join later. Please come with me for now.
Alright.
Alright then. Guess we'll head on up to the Jade Chamber first. This has been a long time coming. The last time we went up to the Jade Chamber was ages ago.
Yeah, back before it was fucking destroyed. Bywin leads you to the Jade Chamber. Oh, an achievement. Rise at the Jade Chamber. Complete the reconstruction of the Jade Chamber. Sweet. There's like a floating thing there.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
What's this floaty thing?
Combine the Adepti sigils with the Wonder Cores and insert them into the Jade Chamber's control compartment.
Oh. I guess that's how this works.
The construction of the new Jade Chamber is now officially complete. Once the tethers are released, it will soar into the sky. Thank you all for your work. Now it is time for me to fulfill my promise.
Yeah, where's my sister?
Yeah!
Yeah! That was a good yeah from Paimon.
Miss Yun, I've already heard something about the reason for your involvement. You are looking for a venue for your new opera, aren't you?
That's right. Lady Ningguang, I would like to hear your opinion.
The unveiling of Miss Yun's grand new opera surely requires a venue of equal grandeur. So what would you say if I proposed that we stage your first performance right here, in the newly built Jade Chamber?
That's a hell of a venue.
The Jade Chamber offers a splendid panoramic view of the mountains and the bustling city. It is fitting for the finest performance to be hosted in the heavens. I can think of no better stage for you than here, Miss Yun.
Yeah, that's absolutely like the best place they could perform.
Thank you, Lady Ningguang. Then I will prepare my props and other articles shortly. Please allow me to bring all these aboard the Jade Chamber.
You're quite welcome. It's truly what a good opera deserves.
Oh, a traveler, Shenhe, Paimon, I'll be leaving now. Do come and see my play when the time comes.
For sure, Yunjin. Very nice to meet her.
You're next. What is your question?
Where's my sister?
I should clarify. I do not know your sister's whereabouts. Please, don't waste your question on this matter.
Yes. It's like she read my mind.
Wow, you're a mind reader, Ningguang. Oh well, Guess Paimon will ask a question then.
I like how this was Aether's entire, like, motivation for his involvement in this. And then she's like, yeah, I don't know where your sister is. So his motivation's just gone. Paimon's gonna steal his question.
Managing a successful business is not as simple as you might think. Capital, connections, sensitivity to the trends, and instinct for what is a good opportunity. All of these traits are crucial.
Yeah, you're gonna implode Paimon's brain with that.
If you want to know how to make money, I will honor our agreement and give you an answer. But that is not to say that it will work for you.
Yeah, Paimon's not gonna know what to do with that.
Wow, Paimon hadn't even asked the question yet.
Your question was written all over your face. Now look, you helped me rebuild the Jade Chamber, and I intend to repay you handsomely for it.
Yes, Paimon asking how to get more treasure, exactly. It's always food or treasure with her.
So I promise you that should you one day require financial assistance, you may seek employment here. I will pay you at the highest rate of remuneration.
Sweet, we got fucking jobs in the Liwei Qixing. We can just make bank doing that.
Oh, great! So next time we run out of Moro, we just need to come to Ningguang? No more questions from us. Shenhe, you got a question?
That's pretty good. I'm okay with that. We get just a source of money.
Me?
Yeah, do you have a question?
Yes, this is a group effort.
Thank you. But I don't have anything to ask.
Aw.
Are you sure? This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I'd urge you not to squander it.
Yeah, just don't waste it. Hold on a second. Paimon can probably think of another one.
No, don't strain yourself too hard, Paimon.
Lady Ningguang, do you think I can ever fit in Liyue Harbor?
Now that is an interesting question.
Yeah, quite interesting.
Liyue Harbor is very inclusive. As long as you respect the rules here, you will not be turned away.
Yeah, but that's not exactly what she meant.
So, the key is whether or not you yourself can develop a sense of belonging in Liyue Harbor.
Huh. A sense of belonging.
Yes. To become fond of a place, to feel part of it, it always requires a reason. Perhaps someone you've met, or something you've experienced here. Or perhaps you enjoy the atmosphere of Liyue, and you will become accustomed to it. In short, everyone needs a reason to stay. I hope you can find yours soon.
Yeah, Genshin is nice. I'd like her to stay.
I see.
Hey, what's going on? I just went to see the fleet. I'm a little later than expected.
Hey, Beta, what's up?
Come on, Beidou. It's your turn. Do you have a question for Ningguang?
Me? Nah, I ain't got any questions. She forced me to help out, so I figured I may as well get involved with the contest.
Wait, she forced you to help out?
Ningguang, don't forget what we talked about. It's not gonna be easy to deal with. I don't think my fleet can take it on their own.
Oh, yes, we're talking about thing in the ocean.
Don't worry. I have made preparations. The wound dressings are ready, and the Millilith have set up an ambush.
Glad to hear it. Watch your back. Stay alert.
Beidou, Ningguang, what are you talking about?
Best cutscene soon? Ooh.
You'll see when the Jade Chamber ascends. However, it's not the most pleasant topic of conversation. Maybe it's better that you don't know.
Just keeping us in the dark. I see. Ningguang begins to prepare for a liftoff.
When I first set foot in the Jade Chamber, I stood at the edge of the platform and looked down upon Liyue Harbor far below. At that time, I dreamed that one day the Jade Chamber's shadow would be seen in all 7 nations of Teyvat.
Yeah, I don't think it's that big, Ningguang.
My wish has not changed to this very day. However, it is not only out of consideration for myself that I have built the Jade Chamber anew at this time. I hope the Jade Chamber will always float in the skies above Liyue Harbor, bearing witness to the prosperity and peace of the human world.
That's a good wish.
And I hope that you can all witness it with me. Let the Ascension ceremony commence!
Here we go. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. This is good.
Right on cue. The Avenger of the Vortex, Beisht.
Beisht.
Osial's wife.
Osial's wife.
Final follower of the Overlord of the Vortex.
Sounds like you knew this was coming!
Beidou sensed something was stirring in the deep. She warned me months ago. Knowing she harbors hatred toward the Jade Chamber, I chose to rebuild it now as a way of drawing her out.
Got it! Well, let's go fetch the Adepti!
No. In this human age, the people of Liyue must find a way to overcome this crisis on our strength alone!
Ooh. And there's Keshing. And Ganyu too. And Beidou and the Crux.
All hands! Tsunami incoming!
Tsunami incoming. That's not something you want to say.
What's that? Wait! A giant wave!
Oh shit. Holy fuck. Oh, Shenhe.
You are a cursed child. Your life brings nothing but disaster to us all.
This is a really good cutscene. Holy
If you
shit.
die, I can bring her back.
The day you learn how to use your strength for the good of others is the day that you can truly become part of human society.
Oh, her eyes are glowing. She froze the tsunami. Hot damn. Just plunging right in. That was a good cutscene. I can definitely see why you like it, Zombie. That was good.
What are you doing here?
We can't let you be the only one taking this risk!
I hardly see this as a great risk. The people of Liyue Harbor are well prepared, and she is already badly injured. Only sheer willpower is keeping her alive. I may be nearing the end of my stamina, but in a fight to the death, I think I have the upper hand.
We'll help too!
Come on. See, best cutscene. That was a really good cutscene. Lots of very long, lots of Shenhe. Very good. Oh. Multiple?
Manifest! Unleash!
Multiple.
Transfiguration!
But yeah, this was a very good cutscene.
Let's dance.
Illusion shattered.
Come on, get out of the water.
Manifest.
Come on.
By ordinance divine. My will embodied.
Yeah, Shenhe was great in that cutscene. The way her eyes glowed and lots of good action. That was just a good cutscene in general. And this fight's cool. It was a cool fight. The music in it is definitely cool.
Transfiguration. My will embodied.
I am curious about what artifacts and stuff she has on. Because she's level 90. 2700 attack. She's got the Calamity Queller as her weapon. That's really high base attack for a weapon. 12% all-in-all damage bonus. Attack plus 3.2%. A maximum of 6 stacks. That's really good. Yeah, holy shit, the base attack. Exactly 741 base attack. It's like ridiculous. That's like a really high base attack for a polearm. That's why I like looking at the fucking weapons and stuff the characters have, the trial characters, because oftentimes it's like OP bullshit. And then full Noblesse Oblige set. It's giving her 14,000 HP, 1,000 attack, 151 defense, all the effects of the Noblesse Oblige set bonus. Didn't even know that was possible. I didn't either, but it is a level 90 weapon, so that's probably why. And she's C3. That's pretty good. And her talents are all base level 8. Man, they give you a really good Shenhe for this. Ow.
Unleash.
They give you like a busted Shenhe for this. Come on, get on the platform. Ow, not like that.
Take your true form. Boom boom.
Motion to compel. Let the show begin.
Yeah, they're really shy from being around the platform. Come on. You want to. A bow user would be good for this.
Transfiguration. Cryo incarnate.
Yeah, they just don't want to stand on the platform.
Take your true form! Obey!
Okay, well that's some more damage. This is a really cool fight, though. A little long-winded, though. Mostly because they want to fucking stay in the water so fucking long.
Manifest!
No. No, get me out of here.
Do your master's bidding!
No, there's one of them. Actually, that's nearly all three of them dead. Ah, we're having water rain fun times.
Obey!
Majesty of the Deep.
Shouldn't we go after her?
Ow.
This place is unstable. It is too risky to continue pursuing her. If the place collapsed, the consequences would be disastrous. Let's head back.
Also, look at how cool this place looks. Like some underwater... Whatever the fuck this place is, it looks awesome. That cutscene was awesome. This location is awesome. This is a very cool area. Wow. Wonderful dialogue options. Are you alright? Are you okay? Are you alright?
I'm just a little exhausted. Otherwise, fine. I wanted to deal with it myself. I didn't expect you to follow me.
I didn't either, but we did.
Don't worry. She's not coming back anytime soon. After an injury like that, she'll likely seek refuge somewhere else.
Good.
How did things go underwater?
Yeah, so we were just underwater. Like in some, like, air bubble underwater or some shit.
It's been dealt with. She was injured before entering the water. It didn't take too much effort to finish the job.
Good. So the crisis has been safely averted. When you visit the Jade Chamber in the future, you will be afforded generous treatment.
Paimon's little clap. She like clapped and like did a little gesture with her hands. It was adorable. She's like, yeah, we're getting preferential treatment.
Lady Ningguang, the fleet reports that the sea monster has left Guyun Stone Forest and the surrounding waters have returned to normal.
Thank you. How are the Millilith?
They're probably fine.
Thanks to the medical supplies you prepared and Lady Keqing's command, our losses were minimal. Of course, we owe huge thanks to this young lady for her help.
Yeah, Shenhe did a lot there. She did a whole lot.
On behalf of the entire Millilith, thank you for your service.
Shenhe protected us. Just like the hero in the story.
Great. Then next time I watch Miss Yun's opera, I'll be able to take the compliments.
Aww.
I wasn't trying to be a hero, though. I just wanted to protect you.
Aww, stop.
Let the soldiers recuperate, but don't let your guard down. If she returns with a vengeance, we must be prepared.
Yes, ma'am.
You've been monitoring us for some time now. I trust you've reached a conclusion.
Yes. The bird.
You wish to hear one's opinion. Well, things would have hardly gone so smoothly had it not been for Shenhe.
Yeah, she definitely contributed a lot.
That I do not deny. However, final victory was always going to be ours, even had things been a little more arduous. If it came to it, I could always destroy another Jade Chamber.
Yeah, she could, and she probably would too.
One has observed your adaptation of the Guizhong Ballista. and find oneself compelled to admit that you have evidenced some degree of novel thinking. You have learned from past failures and prepared for this crisis in advance. This is considerable progress compared to the last time. Hence, on balance, one finds your performance during this trial satisfactory enough. But there will no doubt be further trials to come in the future. Do not suppose that one will not continue observing you hereafter.
Yeah, we know, Bird.
While the position of Tianquan remains mine, I will always ensure Liyue's safety.
Shenhe, one saw you secretly venture out from the mountains a few years ago, and noticed the air of dejection in which you returned. Hopefully this trip to Liyue Harbor has been a different experience.
I think this has been a much more positive experience for her.
Yes. I can't explain it, but I feel happier than I expected.
Aww.
Good. Traveler, please take good care of Shenhe. She is a dear child.
Yeah, she's sweet.
In fact, one has many fond memories of Shenhe's childhood that she may be interested to hear about.
More gossip? We got Ganyu childhood gossip. Now we're getting Shenhe childhood gossip. Yes.
There'll be no need for that.
No, there'll be plenty need for that.
Oh. They are all like this. Fine. Since you care not to listen, one shan't be telling you. One shall be going homeward now.
No, but I wanted to know.
Please, have a good rest. Come to the Jade Chamber when you have recovered your energy. We must celebrate both the completion of the Jade Chamber and the fact that Liyue has weathered another crisis. This banquet must be the most spectacular ever.
Oh. Alright. Headed to the Jade Chamber to take part in the Victory Feast. And, Keqing is still here.
The Millilith's casualties are within the range we expected. But in hindsight, there were still flaws with our plan. If we'd had more time, we could have built a barrier here to absorb the impact of the waves.
Yeah, those waves are kind of crazy. They looked really good in that cutscene. In fact, everything about that cutscene looked really good.
We must learn from this experience and never repeat the same mistakes again. We were fortunate to have your assistance this time. Thank you.
Now, same dialogue if I talk to her again?
The Millilith's
in
hindsight, if we'd had more time, we must learn from this.
Don't even know why I bother. Alright. Where the heart finds rest, head to the Jade Chamber to take part in the Victory Feast. Ningguang would like to hold a banquet at the Jade Chamber. Yunjin will debut her new opera here as well. Time to enjoy yourself. Ooh. Jade Chamber. Oh, it's here. The floating palace of the Tianquan at Ningguang. It once sank into the sea of clouds after being used to suppress the overload of the vortex, and it rose high above Liyue Harbor once more to combat other threats. Today, some people regard the Jade Chamber not only as a symbol of Ningguang's might, but also as a sign of Liyue Harbor's adamantine will. Sweet, let's go back. Yeah, so far this has been a really good questline. Even though this is like an Archon quest, it kind of feels like it's more so Shenhe's story quest. It feels more like a story quest than an Archon quest. But lots of screen time for Shenhe, for Beidou, for it wants me to go up there. Oh, there's just a lodge over here? Okay then. I'll take it down. Hey, buddy.
There is no escape.
Swirl, Mark 2. Stay clear.
Meowing. Is it just Paimon, or do you hear a meowing sound? Apparently so.
Enhanced animal module 70. Yeah.
Oh, that was a quest. That was a quest I was doing. And there's a cat here, too. We just stumbled into a fucking world quest that I activated, like, long ago. Meow. Huh? Why would there be a cat here? Meow. Meow. Maybe it's Ash. Yeah, there was a missing cat. That was a commission from the Adventurers Guild. Fucking Aether, the cat delivery man. A gray cat lost in the wild. You're right. Lan mentioned that commission earlier, didn't she? Huh. Who'd have thought that we'd find that cat here? Has it been hiding around here all this time? Guess the Stonehide Law Trail prevented anyone from searching for it here, and since it was too scared to leave, it just hid. Sure is lucky that we came over, or it might have had to wait for a while longer, huh? Meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Hey, what are you doing? Paimon doesn't think it understands what you're saying anyway. Let's just bring it back to Lan, and let her return it to the person who put the commission up. Meow. 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 Meow, meow, meow. Oh, come on. It's not going to understand you no matter how hard you try to copy it. Let's just bring it with us already. I like that there's just dumb dialogue where you can just meow. The Adventurers Guild's affairs. Bring Ash to Lan. But yeah, it's just I wonder, actually. Geo treasure compass? Okay, there's nothing near here. Never mind then.
Let the show begin.
Thought I would check just to be sure. In hindsight, I now realize that I can teleport directly to the Jade Chamber. That was what the teleport waypoint unlocked was. But now that we have Cat, why don't we bring Cat back to... Why don't we do Cat real quick? And then we'll go back to the Jade Chamber. Because that's... What is this quest? Like, way down here? The Adventurers Guild's affairs. Bring Ash to Lan. Lan seems to be fretting over some of the commissions that the Adventurers Guild has undertaken. That's been blocked because of the fucking quest area being used for this entire time, basically. Have you defeated the Stonehide Law Trail? We defeated it, and we also found Ash. Thanks, you've done us a Say what now? Meow, meow, meow? This cat is... It might be Ash. Give me a moment. Let me check its features against a list of features written down in the commission. Let's see. It mostly checks out. This seems to be the cat we're looking for. The commissioner should be pleased. Heh. After all those twists and turns, we came right back to looking for lost cats. I'm really not sure what to say. I'll report these commissions to their commissioners. Thank you very much. Please accept this as compensation for doing us this favor. It seems that the commissioner for the cat-related commission has since moved. It'll take some time to contact them. Guess I'll just have to take care of this rascal in the meantime. Oh no, she's gonna get attached to it. Meow, meow, meow! Is that it? Yeah, complete. 20,000 Mora and some fucking leeway talent materials? I'm down for that. Oh, and she's another one, too. Oh, you're here. I can see you've been on quite a few adventures recently. As it happens, I do have some matters that require an experienced adventuring hand to resolve. If you're interested, go look for Tian Tian. I've delegated the task of distributing commissions to her. What about you? Me? Nothing's come up that interests me so far. And at a time like this, the Adventurers Guild needs someone to hold the fort. Alright then. If you'd like to take this task on, go look for Tian Tian. She needs to grow up sometime anyway. What's this? What do adventurers do again? Was there anything else? Have you found that sword of yours? Huh, do you think you still remember that? Unfortunately, no. I still don't have the foggiest idea where it might be. It seems I'm still at square one, waiting for things to happen. If anything related to that matter crops up, I might come looking for you. When that happens, I'll be counting on you. A new world quest. More adventure XP. Okay. We'll do that later. Let's go back to this. Go back to the Jade Chamber. Realizing you can just teleport to it. Back to being up here floating in the sky like it was before. And they have the whole opera set up, like the stage here.
Wow! Everyone's already seated!
Yeah, this is pretty snazzy.
It's Paimon's first time attending a banquet in the Jade Chamber. The food here looks amazing.
Always about food with you, Paimon.
All of you here are my distinguished guests. I am determined that each of you thoroughly enjoys yourself. Those who don't drink alcohol, please, help yourself to other beverages. Fine wine is a delight to the senses, but it is far from the only one. I trust you will find the marvelous view from the Jade Chamber to be an equally gratifying indulgence.
You have to go, you'll be back in a bit. Oh, I'm probably gonna be ending soon, so yeah, I'll probably be offline by the time you get back. But thank you for sticking throughout the stream, Zombie. I appreciate it.
Have you heard? Miss Yun's going to be performing today.
Yeah, that's gonna be a cool performance. Definitely look forward to that.
Sure have. Honestly, it's the main reason I'm here. I've never missed any of Miss Yun's performances, and I don't intend to start now. I hear she's going to perform The Divine Damsel of Devastation today, the one written by her father. I've been so excited that I've barely slept the last few nights.
Wow, this dude's a real opera aficionado.
Hey, look! Miss Yun is going on stage!
Ooh. Paimon's excited. Yay, good animation.
批冠到这里本该接近尾声，但今日我再添一笔，唱与诸位听。
I fucking love when they do these animations.
彼时鹤归，茫茫天地无依靠，孤身离去。今日再会，新朋旧友坐满堂，共聚此时。
Aww. Shenhe.
Personally, I thought I sang rather well.
Yeah, you sang so well that you sang in a different voice. This part came out almost exactly a year ago. Hot damn. It's really good. I really liked this Archon quest. It's been really good. Shenhei's a good character. Many good cutscenes, including that one. I like it quite a bit. This whole quest has been good.
It was beautiful. Paimon wants to learn too.
Hold on a second. I gotta swap my battery in my headset. It's about to die. Give me just 1 sec. Okay, apologies for that. But it was beeping at me. Like my fucking battery was about to die, so. But yeah, this whole quest has been really good. I like Shenhe as a character a lot. She's very sweet. I like her. Add that to the list of 5 stars that I want to get that it will probably take me forever to actually get.
It was wonderful. Also, thank you.
And that animation. The last cutscene, the one where they're fighting the sea serpent was really good. And this one was really good. I should get Yelan next. Wink wonk. Well, I am saving through the next banner. I don't really have any interest in Zhao or Al Haitham. So I will be getting probably Yelan. Going for what I'm probably gonna do is go for both Yelan and Hu Tao. I'm just not sure which I'm gonna focus on first. Probably Yelan, I'm guessing, but at the same time, a lot of that depends on whether or not Al is fun to play as. If he's really fun, it might be like a Wanderer moment where I go for him. But if he's not, if he's kind of basic, I'll probably go for. I'll probably just save for Yelan. Well, thank you for the lucky, then I appreciate it. You gotta go real quick. Yeah, no worries. I mean, I'm probably gonna end stream soon anyway. I'm tired. So, once I finish this up, I'm probably done anyway.
You're welcome. Thanks to you, the Divine Damsel of Devastation is a more nuanced tale than ever.
No, keep playing. You want me to keep streaming Hysteria? Really? Sleepy boy. I am sleepy because I got up early as fuck this morning. It's 9 p.m. and I got up at like 4 a.m. So yes, keep screaming. Well, I've not been doing much screaming, but I could stream for a little longer, I guess. I'll at the very least I'll finish this quest.
The play has an ending, but life goes on. I believe you will find a way to fit in Liyue Harbor.
Yeah, I think she will too.
Thank you. I think I've found the opportunity I needed to change.
Aw.
Ms. Yun, here you are. Great to see you.
He's drunk. He's drunk.
Huh? Hey, this young lady with the white hair looks like some kind of VIP. Yeah, that's it, like an Adeptus.
Yeah.
Wait, you're the girl from the opera, aren't you? The Divine Damsel herself. And look who else we have here, the illustrious traveler. Well, I'll be. This was definitely worth showing up for.
Yeah, so you could get drunk and watch opera.
Let me pull up a chair, all right. We'll all have a friendly chat, get better acquainted.
No. No, you're making Shenhe uncomfortable. Stop.
Alternatively, you could leave us alone. That is, if you'd prefer to finish your drink via the orifice of your own choice.
Oh, damn.
Uh-oh, this feels all too familiar. Shenhe's back to her old self again.
Holy shit. It seems she still has a long way to go.
Hey, what are you doing?
Threatening patrons, threatening other guests here at the opera.
Calm down, Shenhe. Calm down.
That is a death stare if I've ever seen one. Holy shit. The Crane returns in the wind. Interlude chapter act 1. Quest complete. Oh, and there's new quest from that. Sweet.
To act, one must first feel. After our trip to Mount Tianheng together, I felt much more in touch with the character today. I believe I was able to deliver a more profound performance because of it.
Definitely an improvement.
Next time I have a new opera, may we study the character together again.
You mean Shenhei? I don't know if you want to... It's kind of rude to study her, but... Sure. Same dialogue.
To act.
Yep.
After our trip, next time
Why do I keep trying?
Now that I think about it, I'm glad Master sent me here to deliver the sigils. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had the chance to meet you.
Aww.
I'm sure I have much to learn from you in the future.
I like Shenhei. Good character. Character that I won't get for forever, but good character. What about Ningguang?
You've made an exceptional contribution toward the building of the new Jade Chamber. I will not forget this. I shall be sure to repay your kindness at an appropriate juncture.
Yeah, give us that sweet Mora. We can talk to all these people too.
More wine! More wine!
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Drinking and watching opera in the Jade Chamber. A rare and exquisite pleasure.
I wonder when I'll be able to build a Jade Chamber of my own.
Ha!
It'll take a lot more wealth than I have now.
Yeah, how about never?
But hey, you've got to dream big. Who knows? If I keep working at it, maybe one day.
Yeah, no. We can get on the stage too. Just because we can. Yeah, that was a really good questline. I like Shenhei a lot as a character. Yunjin was cool to get to know her too. Very cool cutscenes. Lots of cool cutscenes. Welcome to the Jade Chamber. How may I be of service? Hello there. Hello, I am Lady Ningguang's bodyguard. Well, that's my title anyway. In practice, this is a clerical job roughly half the time. I was doing various odd jobs for a while before being roped back in here to my old post once the Jade Chamber was restored. What can you tell me about Ningguang? So you're another one of those who wants to find out Lady Ningguang's secrets, are you? Unfortunately, I know no more than you do. Lady Ningguang has never been one to let her guards get too close. I'm only in this post in the first place thanks to my cousin. The family connections, huh? Bai Zhao pestered her about the idea constantly, and even then she only agreed to it reluctantly. Your cousin? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Shh, keep it to yourself, okay? If anyone asks, you heard nothing, and especially not from me. There's a lot of dialogue. About physical training. Oh, are you interested in training too? Perhaps we should find a place to do some sparring on one of my days off. Although my role in the Millith is mostly an administrative one, I still prefer to stay fighting fit when I can. That's why I often take odd jobs that involve physical labor. A little extra muscle mass where it counts does wonders for one's appearance, don't you think? And just a good old goodbye. Take care, dear guest. And I'm sure I can go inside the Jade Chamber and talk to more people, but I'll do that later. There's a lot to explore in the Jade Chamber, too. There's a lot here. But not any chests or anything, I don't think. There's just a lot to it. But this is the first time I've been back on the Jade Chamber since it was destroyed, so... It is interesting to see it all restored and all that. You know, I will pop inside. Let me check and see who's inside. Maybe there's some books or something. Well, there's the secretaries of the Jade Chamber. I can buy one. Ah, it's you. Welcome. Here to meet with Lady Ningguang, I presume? Hello there. Yes, nice to meet you as well. We were expecting you, in fact. Your movements correspond to the intelligence we have on hand. If you're looking for Lady Ningguang, well, this is the Jade Chamber, the foremost intelligence hub, and the epicenter of all important decisions in Liyue, after all. You've come to the right place. Although, based on the intel on file, we estimated that you would arrive a whole 2 hours earlier than you actually did. I must reflect on the cause of this discrepancy. Was our source at fault, or did we make an error in our calculations? I feel like I've read this dialogue before. This sounds familiar. I'm just passing through. Is that so? How fascinating. I find it hard to believe that you came here for leisure alone. After all, this is the very same Jade Chamber that you helped to rebuild. That's new dialogue. Because we didn't rebuild it the first time we were here. After all, this is the very same Jade Chamber that you helped to rebuild. All intel heretofore gathered indicates that no one comes to the Jade Chamber without good reason. This rule is yet to see exception. As Lady Ningguang's secretary and one in charge of collecting and organizing intelligence, I must strive to get a handle on the information of all guests, even ones as esteemed as yourself. And last but not least, a good old goodbye. Goodbye, and may fortune find you. But yeah, the Jade Chamber is pretty cool. It's a cool location. I was a little sad that like when I first visited it, it got destroyed so quickly. But thankfully it's back. By she. That gorgeous phoenix sash woven from gold thread. Then that figure-hugging silk dress. And last but not least, that lace lingerie. Oh my. Hello there? Just talking about Ningguang. Just gawking at her figure. Ah, traveler? Where did you come from? Can't you see that I'm busy picking out clothes for Lady Ningguang? You were drooling. I have no idea what you're talking about. I am simply devoted to Lady Ningguang's image. That's all. Yeah, her image, huh? Someone like her who has all the cares of the world on her shoulders should never have to waste an iota of her great mind on something as mundane as picking her own clothes. In any case, as her secretary, it's my paramount duty to concern myself with her outward appearance. It's just that whenever I start thinking of Lady Ningguang's elegant form as she stands before the masses, or her silhouette as she changes her clothes, or her perfect body glistening like polished jade as she emerges from her bath, or perhaps we could go with her festive garments, simple yet luxurious, emitting a faint fragrance as their blue folds billow. I just, oh my. Yeah, she's just got like the hots for Ningguang. What about the other option? I practically worship Lady Ningguang. That's great. You worship her? In what way? Intellectually? Spiritually? Or... Well, whatever it is, keep it to yourself, and don't get any ideas above your station. Lady Ningguang is a very busy person. She has no time for your fanaticism, sorry. Let me teach you a thing or two about diligence, and then you ought to go and reflect on your actions. What are you giving me? Oh, a guide to diligence. That's a creative way of giving me that. Carry on as you were. Where was I? Ah, yes, let's not forget the perfume.
Lady Ningguang looks stunning today.
You could say that again. Just got the full-on hots for Lady Ningguang. Oh, and here's the other secretary, Bai Xiao. Hello there, traveler. How may I help you? About the Jade Chamber. The Jade Chamber is where Lady Ningguang holds court. Here, she gathers information and makes important decisions. From here, there is no matter in Liyue, great or small, that she cannot oversee. Nor can any rumor escape our ears or eyes. Of course, we continued working for Lady Ningguang during the period before the Jade Chamber's restoration, just as we always had. But it's good to be back. Unfortunately, while you are Lady Ningguang's honored guest, we cannot disclose the intelligence gathered here to you. My apologies. What can you tell me about Ningguang? Lady Ningguang is one of the Liyue Qixing. She oversees all of Liyue and its trade. You must forgive me for not being able to say more. But considering how well the two of you get along, you might simply be able to ask her if you desire answers. I mean, I do already have her as a character, so like she's right here. So, I'd say we're pretty close. See ya. Farewell and safe travels. Jade Chamber Intel Wall. Ningguang's famed wall of business intelligence, densely packed with pages of information pulled from countless sources. There are reams of information here. Shipping schedules, profit and loss accounts, warehouse inventories, road safety reports, diplomatic intel. The scope is breathtaking, as is the level of detail, and all the information is up to date. Only the sharpest and most meticulous mind will be able to cut through the clutter and discern the connections between all these disparate strands of information. That's a lot of reading. That is, I've read many words. I also believe I got an achievement for finishing that. Yeah, a few. Majesty of the Deep. Defeat, Beisht, Avenger of the Vortex. And, The Crane Returns in the Wind. A+ on reading. I try my best. Sometimes I trip over my words, but I try my best with the reading. It's a lot of reading sometimes, though, and I get fucking tired. Complete The Crane Returns on the Wind. More Primo Gems. I guess Asteria, this is a good chance to show you how the wishes work. Now that I have enough wishes, or enough Primo Gems for a wish. So, it takes 160 to buy a wish, and I have 200, so I can buy exactly one. But, here you can see my history, and, the way that wishing works is that, every 10 wishes, you're guaranteed to get a 4-star from this, and every 90 wishes, you're guaranteed to get a 5-star. So I'm at my... What is it? This will be my 9th wish since my last 4-star. And I think overall it's my... No, wait, ads. I see the ads playing. I can wait. Don't worry. I will wait. Here, let me, I will wait. Don't worry. I saw the ads trigger and I was like, oh shit. But yeah, I'm at, what is that? 23, Betty? While I am waiting, I will head over to... I'll head back to Leeway. That's not the door. Where is the door? Is this the door? This would be the front door. That is a bad time for ads to trigger, though. You're back? Welcome back. Okay. So the way it works is, you get, every 10 wishes, you're guaranteed a 4-star. Every 90 wishes, you're guaranteed a 5-star. So I'm at my, this will be my 9th wish since my last 4-star, which was Rosaria. So there's a decent chance that I'll get a 4-star from this, but I also might not. So you buy it, you get your wish, and it's not a 4-star, it's a 3-star, which probably means it's a weapon. But that's basically how it is. It's random luck what you get, basically. There are like odds for what you will get, but most of the time you'll just get weapons like this. Wow, what a downer. Yeah, no, it sucks. No one likes to see weapons like this. They're trash. It's trash. On the plus side, the next wish I do, I'll be guaranteed to get a 4-star item. So, either a character or a 4-star weapon. Why would anyone pay for this? Because paying for it guarantees that you'll get the characters. That's why. So, like, because like I said, every 10 wishes, you're guaranteed a 4-star. Every 90 wishes, you're guaranteed a 5-star. So, if you pay for up to 90 wishes, you'll have a chance to get the banner character like a lot more easily. And like, just because you're guaranteed to get it every 90 wishes doesn't mean you have to actually put in 90 wishes. You can get them any wish. It's just a really low chance. It's like a, let me look at the details. It's details. So for 5-star items, it's a 0.6% chance on any given wish to get a 5-star. And you see, guaranteed to win a 5-star character at least once per 90 attempts. For 4 stars, it's like a 5.1% chance. But you're guaranteed to get one every 10 wishes, so you would rage quit. It's frustrating. It's that's how they make their money. That's how gacha games are. Like it's an entire genre of basically like gambling. At the very least, you can participate in the wishing without paying any money, because Primo Gems you earn from doing quests and stuff. So it's not like you have to pay for it, you know? I did get a new quest, didn't I? Oh, this one. On the stage, behind the stage. Huh. A few world quests. But yeah, it can be frustrating. It definitely can be. But that's why they have the benefits in place, or the guarantees in place, because that's how you ensure getting your characters. Like for this, the character I'm playing as right now, Raiden Shogun. The only reason I have her is because I put like 70 something wishes into the last banner, or into this banner. That's the only reason I managed to get her. Was just I put in a sheer number of wishes into this. So that's why people pay for it. It's like a numbers game basically. But if I have to be honest, I'm not a super huge fan of it. I like the game for a lot of other reasons, but the gacha is not one of the reasons I enjoy it. It's like fun casually, but it's also gonna be really frustrating when you just don't get the character you want. All right. I think that's probably about it for this stream. I am legitimately pretty tired because I got up so early. We did quite a bit this stream though. We did all of Ganyu story. No, I'm sorry, Asteria. I am tired. You want 30 more minutes, huh? I guess I can swing 30 more minutes. Why not? Because I was planning to just do this, but I suppose I can move on to the next one. What is this lock line? Oh, that's a lot of things. Yes, yeah, don't worry. I'll do. What do I want to do? We'll do a few world quests to kind of wrap things up. So I want to do this one, which is locked behind this one. So we'll do this one. Omni Ubiquity Net. Inazuma City, Inazuma. Talk to Sango. Sango says that her friend would like to modify the Ubiquity Net, because that's a new item that I don't have. So to Inazuma we go. But yeah, definitely getting a lot of stuff done this stream, which is good. Sango. More reading. That Wakamurasaki. I shouldn't have let her know about the Kageramaru words. What's wrong? Oh, hello there, traveler. Do you still remember the Ubiquity Net by any chance? I have no idea what you're talking about. After we settled the previous incident, I explained all that happened to a friend of mine. Her name is Waka Murasaki, and she's, well, she calls herself a designer. She was quite inspired by the manner in which she used the net. So she's been badgering me this whole time to help her look up new techniques with which she can continue modifying the Ubiquity Net. I couldn't deal with all that nagging, so I did find her something new in that ancient collection of mine. If the fancy takes you, traveler, go to her place. And if you don't miss my guess, she's probably finished... If I don't miss my guess, she's probably finished her modifications by now. And sure. Look for Wakamurasaki. Just over there, okay. Sure. I've not done a lot here in Inazuma, in terms of world quests, so there's a lot more for me to do here. Oh yeah, sorry, if it didn't show you before, this is the size of the world. Like, this is Liyue where we just were. The world in this game is fucking massive. Like, super massive. Like, one of the biggest open worlds ever. It's huge. Like, I think Roho's been, Roho doesn't even have access to, like, half the areas I have access to. And that's how freaking huge it is. Item? Flower? Alright, Wakamurasaki. Designer. Well, that should certainly do it. Hello there, are you Wakamurasaki? That's me. What do you need? Well, I'm here about the Ubiquity Net. Oh, are you? Oh, I remember now. You must be that traveler. Slungo told me about you. The way in which you operated that net was truly impressive. Inspiring, in fact. I've heard that you've been modifying it. Hi, that's right. Here, Slungo dug up an all-new miHoYo technique for me and all. I used the technique to modify this net once again, and I named this new model the Omni-Ubiquity Net. According to Slungo, this technique is able to detain the essence of living creatures before using certain objects as media to recreate the shape of that living being. She even says that the utmost achievement of such an miHoYo technique is to recreate a human essence. Such essences can answer questions and will never lie. I must say that such a technique would be of unbelievable help to a detective like Slungo. You know what? I actually think that's why she told me about that technique and allowed me to make changes to the net. But don't you go around telling anyone that. I'm only telling you this because you and Slungo are friends, alright? Is it really that amazing? Not yet. No matter how I modify it, this net can only be used to recreate the essences of small creatures. It has no effect on humans whatsoever. You know what, Traveler? Take this net with you. Who knows? Seeing you in action might give me some inspiration again. Here, take it with you. And remember, it's the Omni-Ubiquity Net now, not just the Ubiquity Net. Go on then. Go catch a few little animals to test it out. Oh. Okay, new gadget? The Omni-Ubiquity Net. Use the Omni-Ubiquity Net to capture and detain the essence of small animals in the open world. Afterward, you may use the net as a medium to recreate their forms. Animals so recreated may be placed inside your Serenity Pot. Oh, it's furnishings. Unfortunately, Waka Murasaki's modifications to the Omni-Ubiquity Net still have some room for improvement, and there are some little critters who cannot be recreated using the net. Animals that can be reproduced using the net will be marked out with this net symbol in the archive. Alright, well, we got the Omni-Ubiquity Net. That's like a thing. A net that has been modified once again by Waka Murasaki using miHoYo. She claims that it can detain the essence of small creatures before using the net itself as a medium to recreate their forms. And that's just the tutorial I read. So, what you do is you go and use it on an animal, I assume. Can we capture a butterfly? Oh, it replaces your elemental skill. What about a crystal fly? Boom. Get captured. And I think I have to make more of them if I want to make another or get another. No, we did get the crystal fly, which is cool. And another achievement, which means more Primo gems. Zoo Tycoon. Use the Omni-Ubiquity Net item to capture one wild animal. And not flying away this time. Use the Omni-Ubiquity Net item to capture one crystal fly. That's a lot of animals. Oh, Lord.
Shine down!
Absorption test. Yeah, stand clear. Boom, boom.
And now these guys are fucking fighting me. Fucking evil flowers. Alright, well that quest was actually very quick. That was, I thought that was gonna be a longer quest. It was not. Oh, there's still more to this. Never mind, it's not finished. A character is currently involved in other quests, of course, because this game has weird things with its NPCs where they get stuck in other quests. Slungo is busy completing the quest Octave of the Mouse Shiro. Well, we'll do that one next. Through the Mists, Octave of the Mouse Shiro. Talk to Sumida. It has been a while since you last contacted Sumida. She said earlier that she would look for some of the other people who took up her commission and conduct an information exchange. Go back to Inazuma and look for her to see how her attempt proceeds. Oh. She's still here. Though I can't talk to her at all. Alright then, never mind. I should be warping. Why am I not warping? Always teleport when you get the chance. You spend too much time playing this game anyway. Just doing other shit, so always save time by teleporting. Whenever it's feasible and easy. Guess that was close enough. Alright, really now, asking me to walk all this way? If this wasn't about a once in a century find. Eh? We've only walked a few steps away from Bantan Sango's storefront, haven't we? It's not a storefront. Huh? Bantan Sango is my house of wisdom. The world comes to Bantan Sango, not the other way around. Ah, there it is. Number 7 of the lines that President Sango wishes she could say someday. But since cases tend to come to her, she's never had a chance to say it. Hey! You don't have to say so much, Ryuji. Anyway, regarding Surumi Island. Ah, you're here. Let me introduce you. This is the renowned Link. You can, skip the renowned bit. And Paimon's Paimon! Ah, so this is the legendary Link. And I'm legendary too? Well, your deeds have far surpassed the domain of your average adventurer, that's for sure. Indeed, your adventures are what all adventurers' dreams are made of. Right, let's get to the point. The reason I've asked everyone to gather here is to exchange information about Surumi Island. My latest work is to unravel the secrets of the island, is to find the answer as to why the mouse Shiro would disappear. There is so much talking in this game. There really is. It's a lot of talking. I mean, to be fair, I do end up doing more, like, quests on stream, whereas I do more gameplay off stream. Because, like, a lot of the gameplay is just, like, farming for equipment or whatever. It's not really... too much talking, not enough fighting. Yeah, it's a lot of talking. When you're doing, like, exploration stuff, there's a lot more fighting. You're gonna need more Ayato. I'm still trying to get him. I wouldn't mind getting him. If the game would only let me. My latest work is to unravel the secrets of the island. It seems that we could count on you after all, Link. Agreed. You certainly do have good judgment, being able to prevent Miss Sumida from going off topic like that. Paimon feels a bit sorry for Miss Sumida. Can I skip through all the talking? I can, but I'm not going to. Because I actually want to read the dialogue. I'm sorry. Well, to get back to the point, out of all the people affected by incidents related to Mouse Shiro that should have been found going missing. You're back? Welcome back. Because I need practice reading. That's not really what it is. My reading is fine. It's just, I like to read it. I was only able to find the detective... Well, also I'm tired, so maybe I do need practice. I was only able to find the detectives from Bantan Sango and Mr. Roald. You know, you're just teasing. Yeah, I know. I am tired, though, so that's gonna affect my reading here soon. Also, just a lot of reading tends to fuck me up. Yes, we are aware of the request. What time is it where you are? The same time as you. It's 9:44 p.m. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Hysteria. I probably need that with all the reading I've been doing. Oh, you just ate dinner? Yeah, I haven't had dinner yet, so, that's why I was going to end stream. And go eat dinner. You figured I'd need the hydrate. Yeah, I actually did. Thank you for it. Yeah, it's 3:44 for you, Zombie, because you're in Australia, which is like a... It's 3:44 for you, but you're on Sunday. You're already on Sunday. It's still Saturday where I live. Being a streamer is a tough life. I don't know if I go that far, but there's definitely... you use your voice a lot, for sure. He's in the future. Yes, it's Sunday for him. So, yeah, future. Ooh, spooky. Nah, we're in the past. That's, I guess, one way of looking at it, I suppose. Yes, we are aware of the request, alongside the unrelated plotlines of several different light novels, as well as the narrative you are currently working on. It is also true that we were unable to successfully retrieve the mouse Shiro. Well, I'll solve the mystery for you. Ryuji must have misplaced it. Not at all. I did lose my way many times after arriving on Surumi Island, but I did eventually find a mouse Shiro in an open area on the island. You must be speaking of the ceremonial site. As for the details, I no longer remember them well. Every time I try to do so, it's as if there's a fog in my head that prevents me from remembering the details of what occurred on Surumi Island. Could it be that the fog that shrouds the island found its way into Ryuji's head after he breathed too much of it in? Ellipses. Also ellipses, and I'm gonna ellipse too. Well, here's what I experienced. At the time, I was trapped on Arito with no way to cross the checkpoints. This is when Miss Sumida contacted me and commissioned me to help her go to Surumi Island to gather reference material and look for the mouse Shiro. I had my doubts when I boarded Kama's boat, but as it turned out, he was actually able to avoid detection and bring me safely to the island after all. So you don't have a permit, Mr. Roald? Shh. Come on now, these less-than-legal dealings need not be spoken of so loudly. Kama's really something, huh? As long as it's asked of him, Kama will get it done. But if you don't ask him, he won't do anything. Like Ryuji, I fear that I can't remember much about what occurred. I took Kama's advice and walked through a large gateway into the fog, and I met a friendly child. There was some sort of ceremony as well. A kid, you say? Was his name Rue? Rue? I don't quite remember. We did make the trip in a hurry, after all. Why, I even left my diary behind in Rito. The records clearly state that what civilization once existed on Surumi Island has been utterly destroyed, and yet there was still a child there. I could have sworn that after a few other hurdles, I did finally get my hands on a mouse Shiro. Could have sworn? Well, it does seem that Roald reported back to Sumida convinced that he had brought the item in question, while the truth was that he didn't have it. Could have sworn does seem to be the operative phrase here. I'm very sorry. That's why I write diaries, you know, to compensate for my untrustworthy memory. Well, I say that, but I do often lose those very diaries as well, so there you go. Super random, but your neighbor has a cat that cries so loud. Is it like annoyingly loud? Hopefully not like that bad. I don't think any of my neighbors have pets. Or if they do, they're really quiet. Though that might be because my apartment complex is like a pet rent, or like a pet fee thing. So, it might dissuade many people from having pets. Not annoyingly loud, but you've never heard a cat that loud before. Oh. Yeah, most cats I've known are pretty quiet, honestly. Though, to be fair, I haven't known many cats because I'm allergic, so. Well, I say that, but I do often lose those very diaries as well. So there you go. You know what? We discovered quite a lot of journals and diaries out in the wild. Does that mean that there's a ton of people with poor memories out there in the world? Oh, your pets died a few years ago? Ooh. I'm sorry to hear that, Zombie. My last pet I had was, a dog that died back in 2020, I think. Yeah, it was 2020. It was like November. Your apartment has a pet fee as well, but it is a luxury apartment, so people can afford it. Mine's not like super luxury, but it's higher end for sure. No worries, Zombie. Your pets never live very long. Oh no. Yeah, losing a pet's always a rough thing, though. I know. I was upset by it, but my last pet, my sister took it way harder than I did. Because she was really close with that dog, and it was sad for her. The first time was the hardest. Yeah, it's definitely rough. Your dog was 17 years old. He fucking lasted through everything until a snake. Oh, wow. 17 is really old for a dog to live through. And the younger you are, the worse it is, yeah. Yeah, oh shit, done in by a snake. That's really bad. I mean, to be fair, Australia, so... Not exactly surprising, but... Yeah. That's rough. I hope you cooked the snake. Wow. Yeah, my last dog passed away from a disease. So... True, to be fair, everything in Australia is trying to kill you somehow. That's what I've been saying. Not killing any wildlife is illegal. Oh. That's very different from how it is here. If it was like here in Nevada, if there's a snake, you're just allowed to shoot it. You could just shoot it. Even the kangaroos are fucking built. I don't doubt it. They're fucking... Australia has some scary wildlife. For sure. Huh, you know what? We discovered quite a lot of journals and diaries out in the wild. Does that mean that there's a ton of people with poor memories out there in the world? To be honest with you, what concerns me the most about these incidents isn't the missing mouse Shiro, but the fact that you met locals on Surumi Island at all. Agreed. Even in the US, if an animal kills your pet, you are allowed to kill it. Yeah, you can just shoot it. Not scary if you're used to it. Exactly. If you're used to it, I figured you wouldn't really be. It's just normal to you. It's only scary to us because we don't have bugs like that. Bro, your spiders can fucking fly. Yeah, they can. It's cool. I don't like spiders, so I would not find it cool. Not at all. According to the Tales of the Distant Seas, there can be no doubt that Surumi Island was utterly destroyed several millennia ago. Fuck that shit. Yeah, I'm with Asteria on that. That's anything like big spiders or flying spiders is a no-go for me. The monstrous bird of thunder was slain by the Electro Archon upon Amakumo Peak in Serai Island. That was why the Asase Shrine was built, to suppress the leftover power of that giant bird. Wait, is this the Thunderbird we've heard about in the past? President Songo, this doesn't have anything to do with the... words. President Songo, this doesn't have anything to do with the case. No, it does. Although I've never gone to Serai myself, the fallout from the Thunderbird's death resulted in the strange phenomena that can be found at Amakumo Peak. When you add this together with the existence of leyline disorders, which have since become common knowledge as well, you have spiders bigger than an average dinner plate. Yeah, no. Nope. Nah, I'm good. You can keep those spiders. I'm good with my, little smaller than a quarter-size spiders that we have here. I'm good with those. Only one conclusion remains, and thus it must be true, that the strange occurrences that you experienced must be related to Surumi Island itself. That's horrifying. Nightmare fuel. Yes, that's awful. Spiders are just awful. You would just burn everything. Best part is it's harmless. Well, okay, look, if I knew it was harmless, I probably wouldn't be as afraid of them, but I still don't like spiders. Yeah, no thanks. I'm good. I wouldn't say I'm a full-blown arachnophobe, but I definitely don't like spiders. Huh. You know, this is all very fascinating. Well, this information isn't very helpful. At least it's interesting, right? Yeah, Paimon, being the optimist. You really do know a lot, Sango. Of course. I am Sango of Batan Sango Detective Agency, after all. If you wish to take on matters of all sorts, then you must have knowledge of all sorts. Do we have animals that can kill you before you know the animal even existed? Yeah, we've got scorpions. That's pretty normal here. Yeah, in Arizona and Nevada, at the very least, we have scorpions. Which, the clear ones are the real motherfuckers. That if you can't see them, and if you step on them, or they get in your shoe or something, they will fuck you up. You have jellyfish. Deadly jellyfish. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't live near a coastline, so I don't have any jellyfish here. Maybe Asteria might, because she's in Cali, but where I live, box jellyfish. Ooh. Yeah, no thanks. I'm good without the jellyfish either. Those don't really scare me, but I don't want to deal with them. OMG, what? Fuck that. Yeah. Yeah, that's I'm good. I don't want anything to do with deadly jellyfish. I'm good on that. And the blue ringed octopus. Ooh. That doesn't sound fun. You live near a beach, but you actually don't go into the deep waters like other people. The one time I went to the beach in California, I did not go into very deep water at all. I kind of just went in the shallow water, basically. It's tiny, but can kill you in seconds. Ugh. Ugh. I do also feel that this gathering hasn't resulted in any meaningful conclusions, though. Fucking hell, yeah, that's... Ugh. You've seen pictures of the blue-ringed octopus. I have not. It must be some fucking nightmare fuel. Other than Mr. Roald... Sorry, Roald. Other than Mr. Roald and Bantan Sango, all the others I contacted believe that Surumi Island has some unique leyline disorder, or that it might even be haunted. None of them are willing to involve themselves any further. It's cute, sure, but will fuck you up. Ooh. That's the worst. If it looks cute, but it just is deadly. Perhaps I should take the commission back. Maybe the writer's life is not my destiny after all. No, that won't do. After hearing you say so much about the Chronicles of the Sea of Fog, Miss Sumida, Paimon's now very, very curious to know what happens next. Really, Paimon? Really? Just like most things in Australia, it's cute, sure, but it will fuck you up. Yeah, absolutely. Actually, I'm sure there's a lot of things there that are not cute. As a detective, I do not believe in such things as destiny. Everything happens for a reason, and all occurrences follow their own unique logic. Destiny doesn't come into it at all. As long as we can find out what happened. Then we can... Actually, you know what? What are we doing for this again? That's a good question. Why are we doing this? To encourage Miss Sumida, of course. No, that can't be it. We're here to find the miHoYo and give it to Miss Sumida to finish the commission, aren't we? That's right. If she cancels the commission now, we'd have run around the whole place for nothing. And that's the most important bit, huh? That's what you think is most important, eh, Paimon? Yeah, that's what you think is most important, eh, Paimon? Well, just leave it all to us, Miss Sumida. Even the platypus can kill you. One sting and dead. Ugh. Yeah, no, thank you. I will very much so take the lack of things that can kill you quickly, because like, yeah, scorpions can kill you, but they're super uncommon, especially where I live. Like, they're more common in like Arizona, and where I live in Nevada, they're very uncommon. You're right. It's early days yet to be giving up. OMG, not Perry the Platypus. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Not Perry the Platypus. How could he kill you? No. Even the great Takizawa Kyoden muddled through life for 33 years before he read the... Stop with the rambling. Yeah, there's a spur on its ankle that will fuck you up. Ugh. Damn, yeah, that's Miss Sumida, you're welcome to share your writing anecdotes next time you commission us. But for now, we shall take our leave. Yep, I'm tired. Bantan Sengo's courtyard is still the best. And as an adventurer, I feel obligated to challenge the fog over Surumi Island once more. Well then, let us meet again in the island's depths, Link. Ad Astra Abyssosk. Looks like I need to improve my social skills on top of my writing ones, huh? No wonder no one ever messed with Perry. Yeah, if he's got fucking poison, why would they mess with him? Best logic here in Australia. If it's cute, don't fucking touch it. That sounds good. That sounds like good logic. Aw, cheer up. Don't worry about the whole miHoYo thing. We'll get it done. Okay, go back to Surumi Island. I need to reflect on how I speak to people. Or maybe just don't fucking touch anything. Yeah, exactly. Australia also has, like, no ozone layers, so you'll fry there. Really? I didn't know that. Alright, so with that knocked out of the way, we can now go back to the Omni Ubiquity Net. Yeah, here the sun causes cancer. Well, it causes cancer everywhere. It's just it probably causes cancer quicker. It's actually a big problem. Ooh.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Yeah, I am very fair-skinned, so I like immediately burn in the sun. Like I sunburn very quickly. So I would probably not like living in Australia for that reason. How did it go? Well, it was a one and done. I suppose that was inevitable. Like I said before, this technique can detain the essence of a small animal. But if you want to retain that essence and recreate that animal... But if you want to retain that essence and recreate that animal, you'll need a separate medium. Yeah, if you sunburn quickly, don't come here. Yeah, that's exactly me. I burn very quickly. I like don't tan at all. It just goes straight to burning. I integrated those techniques into the net, such that it is also the essence retention device and the recreation medium. That sounds complicated. Well, basically, each net can only be used once. This is an issue that I haven't been able to solve yet either. If the medium can't stand repeated use, the cost of this device will be way too high. I'll continue doing research into this net and try to fix the problem as soon as possible. If you still need Omni Ubiquity nets, you can come find me. And even though these nets can catch small animals, they're a bit of a fuss to put together. So next time you want one of these nets, you'll have to pay me a nominal fee. Relax, you're Sango's friend. I won't charge you too much. You'll get a good rate, I promise. Terrifying. Even the environment will try to kill you down there. Yeah, that's it. It's... Australia doesn't sound like a fun place. Oh, so we have to go back to Sango. But I assume we can buy them from her. Hello there. Need a few more Omni Ubiquity nets, do you? So, about the Omni Ubiquity net. My research into these nets is still ongoing, but I've got to say that I'm not making any progress at all. Well, the environment tries to kill you everywhere. That's true. It's just some places it tries to kill you more. Tries to kill you more. I can speak. Like, it's like... In a lot of the places in the US, it's trying to hunt you down with, like, a handgun. Whereas Australia's straight up using an ICBM on you. It's also like 60% desert, so, you know, coast is where everything is. I see. I also live in a desert. Because, you know, I live in Nevada, and the majority of Nevada is a big desert, so... In Central Australia, some places haven't seen rain for longer than the Antarctic. Hot damn. So why would anyone live in Australia? I assume because they're just born there. And, like, they're used to it. Just like, what? That's why we live in the US, just because we're born here. We're used to it. Something is just familiarity, basically. Because the coasts and beaches are really good. Oh. I'm sure there's definitely like any place, every place in the US, or not US, in the world, as it's good points and its bad points, you know. My research into these nets is still ongoing, but I've got to say that I'm not making any progress at all. I've not been able to achieve the levels of sturdiness, utility, or any other parameter for that matter that Sango told me were possible. Where did we go wrong, I wonder? I mean, Sango couldn't have remembered that miHoYo technique wrongly, right? Here it's the best beaches on the planet, along with deadly water. Yeah, that's what a combo. Lovely beaches, the water's deadly. There are nice beaches here in Cali, and nothing is trying to kill you. You know what? I actually, that is one of the few things about Cali that I can speak from experience from, because I have been to the beach in Cali, and California's beaches are pretty nice. It depends on which one you go to, but they're pretty nice. If you like the beach, that is. I'll go ask her when the opportunity arises, just to be sure. I like to buy some. So these are 10,000 more, and fuck that. A net that has been modified once again by Wakamurasaki using miHoYo. She claims that it can detain the essence of small creatures before using the net itself as a medium to recreate their forms. And last but not least, to the see you. See you. Take care. The blue-ringed octopus sits in rock pools waiting to kill you. Yeah, fun. Super fun. No, that sounds awful. I will hard pass on that. Thank you very much. That's, yeah. And the box jellyfish is fucking invisible and sticks to you, stinging you to death. Yeah, no, thank you. I'll stick to my lack of, largely lack of deadly wildlife here in Nevada. Oh, cat. It's a cat. Is it true that you need to pee on yourself if you get stung from a jellyfish? I don't think that's going to help with the box jellyfish thing, but that is what I've heard about jellyfish things. No? Yeah, I figured it was a rumor. OMG, the cats in this game is so cute. Yeah, look at it. It's a cat. It's a kitty cat.
What will you have me solve?
Yeah, I can zoom in a bit.
Please speak to President Sung.
Cat.
I'm just a helper.
And pick up the cat? I can't. There is no interaction with the cat. Pet the cat? There is no interaction with the cat, so I cannot do anything. I can... That's the interaction with the cat. Attacking it. And pet the cat, teabag the cat. Don't worry, he's dodging. The cat's fine. You have been stung by a jellyfish and it hurts like fucking hell. I mean, that's what I've heard. I've heard that jellyfish things are not fun. Wow, the cat is a fucking ninja. The most OP character. Really is. It can dodge the fucking attacks of Raiden Shogun, who is a god in this game. So yeah. Anyway, more dialogue. Did you find Wakamurasaki? So here's the deal with the Omni-Ubiquity Net. Omni-Ubiquity Net. You know what? It's not a bad name. Still, that technique. Can that technique really detain a human's essence? No. That's not possible. There are only records of such an miHoYo technique existing. Any practicum has long disappeared into the mists of time. The technique that I taught Wakamurasaki can only do that for small animals. Wait, then why didn't you tell her? Oh, that? I just wanted Wakamurasaki to help me spread a certain something around. Bantan Sango Detective Agency's president is currently asking someone to create a net using Kamuna miHoYo that can make people tell the truth. The long-lost Kamuna miHoYo, the Bantan Sango Agency the Bantan Sango Detective Agency, and a net that can indeed detain the essence of small creatures. Put all three together and you have an urban legend that both sounds impressive and that actually has a grain of truth to it. For most people, these urban legends are just little stories. But for criminals who already have the seed of fear in their hands, such tales are not so simple. Ah, so that's how it is. Just don't go to any beaches here during low tide if you're like staying alive. Yeah, I think I probably just won't go to any beaches in Australia at all. Box jellyfish are all over the sand. Ugh. Yeah, that sounds horrible. The other side of it is, well, Wakamurasaki was starting to get on my nerves with that whole find me the strongest miHoYo technique ever nonsense. Just don't go to Australia at all. I'm with Asteria on that. I'll stick to the US. I told her many, many times that such things don't exist, but she wouldn't listen. So I had no choice but to give her something to work with, so she'd get off my back. What if Wakamurasaki doesn't tell anyone about this? Impossible. She couldn't keep a secret to save her life. Trust me, I know her way too well. Either way, thanks for making the trip on my behalf. Take this. Consider it payment for the errand run. Archon, I hope she doesn't come to bother me again. I'm a detective, you know, not some miHoYo. There we go. Quest complete. Lots of words. Lots of words. Okay. That is another 40 minutes. We are now done. I am now ending stream. Because tired. Oh, yeah, sorry, Asteria. I'm done. You burn up, get jellyfished, get killed by a 3-centimeter animal, or go to a theme park where it's moderately safe. Chat is so active, though. It is. But I also am tired. I'm struggling to read, and I'm tired, and I also want to go make something and go to bed. I want to eat food and then go to bed. So unfortunately, that will be the end. Or stay in America where the schools are mistaken for shooting grounds. Okay, well, to be fair, I didn't have any shooting issues when I went to school. So maybe I'm lucky in that regard, but that's not every school. That's a generalization. As is, of course, the dangerous wildlife in Australia. Sleep is for the weak. It is not for the weak. It is I need my sleep. I need my beauty sleep. And yeah, it's also all online now. Basically, most schooling is online now, so can't get shot if you're behind a computer. But yeah, thank you to everyone who stopped by. I really appreciate you all. This was a good stream, and we got quite a bit done today. Let's see who we should raid. Okay, fine, leave you. I'm not trying to leave you, it's just I'm tired. You don't know how I will sleep with all that guilt of leaving us. I will sleep like a baby. I will sleep just fine. Excuses. Yeah. Nothing but excuses. Nah, don't worry. If you're lucky to not get shot in school, there is something really wrong with the country. No, that's not what it is. That's you're taking my words out of context, zombie. Most people don't have any interactions with school shootings. It's just that when there is a school shooting, it gets super publicized because the media likes to pick up on things that draw people's attention, which school shootings do. Are there people that have died in school shootings? Yes, but I guarantee you there are people that died in school shootings in every country. So, yeah. Yeah, shootings are pretty rare here, but they get blown out of proportion because of the news. That's exactly what it is. Like, I never had any interactions with school shootings, or have I known anyone that's been in a school shooting. So, yeah. That's not exactly accurate, you know? I'm looking for someone to raid. How about we raid? Okay, you should get ready for bed too. And you're telling me like, oh, how could you leave us when you're trying to get ready for bed? You ate too much and now you have regrets. Not those regrets. Oh no. You're just following me. Following me to sleep, yeah. Let's see. I think I've got someone in mind. How about... You're gonna go to sleep too? It's 4:10 p.m., but who cares? Why the fuck are you sleeping at 4:10 p.m.? Just try not to die over there, zombie, for sure. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid Rise Fluff, who is playing Cadence of Hyrule. If you want to stick around for the raid and check them out, I'm sure they'd appreciate it. But otherwise, thank you everyone. Oh, cool! You were just gonna go over there. Well, good. I'm sending you over there right now. Yeah, thank you to everyone who stopped by and chatted with me and did all that cool stuff. Good night, Asteria. Hope you have a good night. Thank you for stopping by and chatting with me. very good to just chill out and play some Genshin. Good stream today. Voice crack. This is a good stream. We're gonna go ahead and raid Rise Fluff, who's playing Cadence of Hyrule, though I think they might be switching games, because I hear Wind Waker, so they might be switching to Wind Waker. But I'm not sure. But anyway, if you feel like it, go ahead and check out Rise Fluff. I'm very tired right now, so I will be ending shortly. Again, thank you to everyone who stopped by. Thank you to everyone who resubbed. I appreciate you all. This has been Link, and I'll catch you all later. Peace out.